Let's see, how does he do this? He has an intern or boss or somebody look up random truck businesses that might not have a lot of followers and reach out to them to see if they want to be the ones who really selected to help you out, help you out, and have you promo. Trip a fair trip. You go to truck now, we can make as the business are not fast, I'll get his my hats and truck on it too. He still says it's not too time, or it's not forget. That's not for the rest of the team for election. So do you want to guess how many followers he has now? They started following one person since this post. But maybe the shop bump was 200. We only had 70 followers. The shop bump was 200. This is the best thing that ever hands down. The best thing that ever happened to custom village. Custom village. We should get a custom village sticker, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Alright, so this is very funny. Do you know Tim Heidecker? Yeah. What is he known for? Tim Heidecker? Yeah, okay. So we had a Tim Heidecker. This is a great video, dude. Posted by Mountain Bear 52. It's called Tim Heidecker's take on a 20-inch cliff. You ready for this? Let's know the names on it. Lance has changed. It's on the epic footage.
So that's kind of like, would you rather no one ever do this test, or would you like to do this? Or did you say that you think the work should never be done? What is the thought process?
Yeah, I think it's this necessary. And it's necessary to be fast. If they do this, everyone can do this, which is just it's not it's not the way
First early warning to you.
Outside box ideas, they get pushed out. Public health, environment, anything, just get on top of their data and science.
I think we should agree that it's a matter of all those technologies that make the early right. Some things that no one is ever going to build a business around.
Yeah, and that's
I like this public conditioning of anyone involved. Yeah, I like watching, to be honest, I like watching teenage children get made fun of by almost anybody. It bothers me a little bit that one guy pretends to not know who teenage with is. Yeah, I don't think he doesn't know who he is yet. I got excluded. I mean, he's on movie every week. You know, I mean, he's on rules you can't just ignore. It's like, if you really yeah, you can't give him a chance, really. He's not giving him a chance. If you're on Tinder all the time and people ask you, what is guilt on you? Not ever looking it up to find out. I find that to be a pain in the air. My friend, both things can't be true. This was my sweats. Oh my gosh, is that your video? It's dicey. It's a post from Shop's wife. Marriage is just a nice word for adopting a full-blown man who can't take it. Judge, I'm being goddamn. Wow, I don't mind, significant other or something like that. And also, sorry, not sorry. Just to top it off at the end there. Sorry, not sorry is like the quintessential counterperceptive when you're saying it without being ironic. If you say unironically sorry, not sorry, pretty dumb. So yeah, I like this post. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, so this one's posted by Inspector Kramer. It's called My Face When I'm in the
Oh my god. Yeah, just their technology off the charts. I was watching the documentary yesterday on autonomous production coal. So they have these coal mines now that are going to entirely with electric trucks, get everything done with AI, and humans aren't involved at all. So these trucks go, they dig, they mine, they fill the trucks, they bring the coal back, and then when they go at night, they charge themselves. Yeah, and they run for 24 hours a day.
That's awesome. That's actually kind of my favorite shoe. If I don't have my favorite shoe, it's like lost in life.
It's terrifying because we always hope that with every mistake will be positive.
In my face, look like this. I thought, so I mean,
More and more of the same, and more short-sighted.
so much funnier. You know. Okay, so this was posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Trap Winner Used to Race at Mid 402. Kind of like the CEO of the DFAG in Tristan. So I guess he something up. I was able to follow his account. Crazy week, 160 miles of racing. So they met at the mid 400 and they thought the scheme there. I mean, that's your big to do. I think that's what happened. This is what I'm suggesting, right? Wow. Yeah. What is your founder? Honestly, it's probably like, yeah, but this is the 100 is probably right. What else has happened at the business based on multiple hundreds of percentage of particular shop of you? Right? I mean, I'm going next year. I'm trying to be more to use your this was also
Another Chinese scientist also
appearance on American Soul Supper.
So that's also really crazy.
It looks like the coffee died from the disease instead of being. That's just, I mean, chest piece. It's hilarious that he has multiple hawks on his body. There's one here, one there. There's probably another hawk on his body. Probably he's just trying to, he's trying to get in.
They play a very long game.
Yeah, he's looking for his tattoos on our show, right? Yeah, definitely true.
I worry about that.
This was posted by Del Gallo. It's called Defect Truck Contest Winner Announced. And this is the guy William. Here's the thing. If I put into this, this will fix me over. Because sometimes, that's not one of my James posts that gets literally, I don't know if I was put into this, but it actually makes it funny. This post, very good. All you need to make a good post is a good premise. Here's my friend.
Well, you know, the story of China when the one doctor got in trouble and went to jail because they're supposedly
great spicy dish, dude. Next one is back in our video. This organization, I didn't want these things to be biological or anything, so we're just gonna, soak it all in. You can just leave it. My mom will pick clips this week. It's supposed to be busy middle 810 It's called The Audacity to Run Ridicule and Other Feeds Ticket Sales. One of his best friends is truly remarkable. It's good. Same. You want to study and knows what the tales come up, even though you guys showed up and played on it. I really appreciate your comments. Sundays was known for so many. It was that's not pretty cool. I got videos from fans. I mean, that's true. I didn't have to be the videos. Yeah, you got videos from fans like they're sitting in just a shot, just like, hey, look, Rick Allen sucks. Or they just like, hey, Rick Allen show. I'm so happy to be here. Shows like that. How many people do? I forgot there's an asterisk to post a ghost. It's post a ghost asterisk. If you want to go to the bottom of the page, it says, unless people sending you videos of your friend shows no way. Like you're a pigeon. I'm gonna go be a pro fan. I'm like, I'll make fun of him on their own. I counted. 5, 7, 9, 10, 20 after that.
But once it's really in the HRV or regular series to it, so the reason that this that he got whatever explanation is because they were born by IVF because the dad had sex. And so yeah, but they don't know because they have to this is what makes us we're always looking for the one or two theories that figure out there's few that are encoded by one or two things.
It makes sense though too because this is the same show. It's like you want to go in person, or just keep maybe if there's some sort of audio companion piece you can just do outside the doors. Maybe that's what it's like. The cat eating meat for free.
You know what's interesting is how
Pick the others when you
efforts that the parents try to figure out to do and make people apart is that they do find associations between different this is part of when they're really thinking about being somebody with a communicate with another person and start so that you actually listen to the other person, you know somebody who can help that would not to be
Can be awkward social.
what do you need to put in this and so that's just and then once you associations high frequency with either your brain high, whatever your thing is that you're regulating, it's different depending on which human population you're studying. So it makes total evolutionary sense. Different things to understand. I actually think this is not how as soon as you edit things to be and 5 to 10 blog guys never gonna be the most attractive is going to be walking. So there's I just don't think people are always thinking about we're going to get superhumans, but they have a specific picture in their mind of that it's not the same picture that any other it's not the same picture. That's why it's not how it is. How it happens is there will be some pandemic and we discover that there's a particular and then suddenly this most unnecessary
so this is the actual truck winning video, I believe.
Well, I love that back on. You know what?
This is the post,
more breakthroughs and more stuff. I really
you should come to the lab. I know you got to see you.
I would definitely do that. I promise. Thank you so much for being here. It's really great. I really enjoyed it. And you're blessed. Life has made it. How 50,000 years of true innovation redefine
The rest of the various
that's why he's the right. Maybe just like he's
I read the
but maybe you stretch them. You never know.
so that's what
Officially on the trail.
well, I asked if I could do it because my first book, How to Clone America, I didn't do it. And my first book, I read the first book on how birds are making fights. And I was like, that's not how it is. So I wrote it and I read the book. And I was like,
break your own Here we are. You're a great talker.
That means the job is accepted as well. Because I didn't think he'd come in. Alright, so let's check this out here. Let's see, this is the actual video of the truck giveaway.
Podcast by night, all day. And we're up, my friend. How are you? Good to see you.
Long time no talk.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. How you doing? Good?
Good. Man, I remember like towards the end of the last time I was here, you said, "Oh yeah, we'll probably see you again in a couple of years." And I was just looking around like, "Yeah, I'll never see this again."
You're back. You're quicker than you.
Yeah,
Throw that you off. Woo! I played about 20 times years ago. And the first time I played it,
it's funny that yeah, I did the song before you. I wasn't the one looking at Adam to sing it. I don't know how you got a hold of the song. Yeah, Adam said it. Yeah, I finished the demo. Yeah, just kind of get your opinion of it or whatever. I got it. He's like, "You mind if I play this around?" And I was like, "Yeah, go ahead."
the first time I played it, and the reading of the code, just things like that.
What makes that song different, I guess, than anything I've done in a lot of years. We tried to like do it the way we understood it, and like the fact that we're all just in the house, and you know, like there's so much editing that goes into back and stuff, and try to keep it as real as possible. There's no quick tracks, there's no real editing. It's just kind of like we're all just in the south, and it's really crazy. The worst time we recorded that was about January 4th, 6th, 7th. Everybody comes up, they were he's kind of all over the place. So that was like that time of me. So a couple of days before we all went to West Virginia to record in the house, this like terrible storm. It was like the world. That's what it was. So we got all the snow, all the ice. So yeah, we used a side by side and we used to haul everything up and down. Like just all we could do to get up and down to the house. And then right as soon as we get everything plugged in, ready to power. I was like, we were all just so discouraged, and luckily there's a low not terribly far away, and they had like a Honda version that was like safe to plug everything into, like a blade kind of turn everything up. So yeah, we recorded the song on the generator.
Do you have to worry about the waves of the generator and the sound of the generator?
Like the electrical motor, like plugging all of that expensive equipment into just like a generator, an inverter, like the voltage like goes up and down, I guess. Or, I don't know, that's all about. It's not safe, but we had to find one that was like safe to plug all that equipment.
Maybe that's something in the song too, like maybe that you're just trapped in a storm. But that's a scary ass song, dude. This is scary.
I can't wait for see, I hadn't put a lot of new music out because, I think that's even when I was here last time, and before we did the episode and all, walking around on the sidewalk out in front of the hotel with people arguing that I needed to just catch up and listen to the and not make this into a long term thing, because I just, well, dude, I just don't. Some people thrive in that environment, like everybody working on me, but to me, it's just like, so it kind of takes a little bit out of me putting the music out. So, after Richmond, I only had those 2 new songs. I really just wanted to let it kind of slow down. I could still maybe do 5 or 10 shows a year, and make a little bit, but I wasn't trying to be like a superstar. I didn't want to be stuck in that spot. So I kind of just tried to let it die. And then, the streams kept continuing. People were still messaging me and emailing the shows we still going out, and I just realized that. I don't know, I believed everybody that said, these kids got 15 minutes of fame or whatever, and I would have been, when Ricky grew up, I would have been one of those guys who would have been like, oh, that's stupid guy, I would have been a hater too, so I was almost like rooting for them, like, you gotta think, man, the first check from Richmond was $800,000. Like I could have lived a long time off of that money, you know. Like I don't need a whole lot. Like that was crazy, you know. That was a decade or more of work for me easily, and so I was like, heck yeah, I'm good. Just take it, you know. And anyway, I say all that to say now I'm gonna at least just hit it one more time. We've got 6 songs here now coming out this that are all like I'm pretty proud of them. So I'm gonna put those out, and then who knows after that. But you go they love, yeah. It's just your mission in life. You got handed a wild cause. This is your future cause. Your next cause is your end cause. Put this song on change this song. It's very simple. You're trying to have it simple. You're trying where everything's confusing. You don't know who's telling the truth. The news is lying to you. Everything is being funded. There's nothing but manners. Half the fucking traffic on social media is bots. Politicians are lying. Everybody's confused. People are shipping for politicians. They're just getting paid to repeat talking points on television, on podcasts, and all of the taking something like that. Is just very successful. You're wrong. You know, I know we had that conversation on the phone, and I was like, you can do that, not do that. You don't need to fuck cash out. Or what? They're doing that because they think you're conservative. They think you're naive in the way they think Jesus is meant. In the first fucking live show you ever performed, it was Johnny sold out show. You know what Praise That is? It's just live. The very first show was actually it was even more amateur than that. It was at a farm market. It wasn't even there weren't even tickets. It was just like so strange, you know. It goes back to when I still do it too much now. I did last time I was about it. I definitely won't plug everybody too much on my hokey and stuff either. Like I definitely do this that out there, you know. But I did it was all pretty perfect. But I had actually picked that thing out at the farm market. That was going to be my first time in my life. That day was like August 12th. I think I had booked it back in July. I was going to get $200 and go there. He's like 2.5 hours. Like, seriously, in that time, that's what happened. So I already had the date with me. Yeah, it was just at the farm market and probably kind of near the beach and out there. They say like 12,000 people. Yeah, and I remember in a minute, like, I just expected everybody to be there. Even in that crowd, that very first show, all the other songs, something tells me his management decided to do it like something. But the important thing too is the important thing to take away from this, and I said this take me out of it. The fact that people can now choose what they want, push to the top, even in a system that's rigged, where there is thought, and now much is money, you're most hands-on labels from millions of dollars represent you, did you just change all your company? The fact that people can decide like something to just shoot it up to the top, like people need to realize that power is everything they have, at least for a short period of time, like the stars are aligned. It's funny, technology is like only develop on the back of people using it. And so like AI and all of this stuff, social media, like all of that, it's been all that information is being so distracted from us. Like you think about like the way that's the car accident, just watching you drive. Like it's like reading your analytics so it can learn how to drive better. That's the only reason why everybody uses AI. Is so it can make the AI. It's the user input that's what makes it. And so for a very short period of time, the stars are aligned, where they're having to like, wow, they're sucking all the humanity out of us and putting in this AI. We also have full access to it. And like, so we can do, like even in the music business, you know, everything that the label is used to how it's exclusive control over like the publicity and marketing, digital streaming service relationships. Like all that stuff now just out marketing anybody. Like you don't need big companies, all that stuff. You just go and hire a really good social media person. You can work with a distributor without having to sign. Yeah, right now the people have power, but I mean, for like a very short period of time, this is a real reminder that this song being able to go up in the iTunes chart, getting this stuff way bigger audiences have all kind of marketing reach. You know, the fact that this was organically go on iTunes charts like that, people, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing I was thinking. It's like, hey, we could just get organized even for like 2 or 3 minutes and just get this yeah, like the people really do have the power to respect now for a short period of time. Really do. People have to understand what we follow, the forces of this want to drive us apart. And you really look at the conversations, negotiations, figuring out it's not like, you know, but the spirit of it, like, not to defend any of that crap, but I just, that rebellious nature in us is important too, though. It just has to be direct. But we shouldn't be burdened, you know, while holding the Mexican flag, trying not to sit back and stuff. I mean, you're confusing the fuck out of me, dog. But is it your preference? Is it the electric car? Is it the country which, you know, you want to stay? You're holding a flag of another country. Like, what? Why are you wearing a mask? Are you proud of this? Do you not want to get arrested? What do we do? Do we get COVID? Just let it know. Well, it goes back to what you said about mass manipulation, and also like we don't we've all sort of lost that attention. That's how politics is so prevalent. Like the way people represent themselves, you know, that's like as our culture and our tradition and like sort of the knowledge of where our families and all of that stuff comes from. Like we're just sort of all found in this ocean. We're looking for some kind of identity to reach out and grab. Politics will make politics so easy to reach out and grab. Just like in the same way people absorb themselves into sports. You know, they're way out of shape, but they like they refer to their history and views. Like ours we think is really good, but also we what? Talking about college. Some college we stuff. Well, that's maybe some there though. Then it shows I'm not a team sports guy. You know, I sort of combat sports guy. I would never say we won. Tomorrow we won. Beat so much I never say we won. So tomorrow what the fuck are you saying? You know what I did in camp? You know how many rounds I fought? You know? Yeah, all the punches you took, group but that's, I see that, like, I can see that becoming more and more prevalent, where there's not, like, I don't know, it's sort of just like, it's kind of even to expand on the thought of it, it's even like the way now we've all just sort of, we're all in these subcategories of the way we would be if we were we're all like, you know, like the same way that when we use the word black and white to describe, like, how many different types of white and black are there that all just get merged? It's like, it like creates this maybe like group identity that's a lot easier to control. It's like, sure. Well, and then it gets over time. I feel it was challenging. It was really disparate. It's just me. My grandpa's terrible. They treated them the same way American racist people treated people in Guatemala. Same kind of thing. Then after a while, yeah, now you're just a white person. That's a regular white. But it's easy now in their like in public narrative and stuff. It's a lot easier to accuse you and 30 other different nationalities of people who are all very culturally different and unique, and just call all of them white people. And then the worst thing that one of those nationalities has it among the whole group, but it happens without every ethnicity, every identity. The goal is to like hit everyone in the world in one or 3 or 4 buckets, and hopefully figure out how to put all of them into one bucket.
John Michael, how you living, champ? John Michael. Yo, Doug, remember that time I said hi?
Because if someone
Pepper Farm remembers. How you living, pimp? How'd you find out about me? How'd your day going?
so you want less people
Do you speak English?
Completely out of society. Fellas, all
Michael.
Right? Prisons, those people become a business, and then that business contributes to the escalation.
John Michael 93.
Laws take place.
Are you going to talk?
They have plenty of customers.
Or are you going to jail? John Michael.
That's what it is. It's like those people more money, which is it's wild.
You know, you do you.
It's also like
Are you going to Brendan Schaub?
certain areas.
No,
You're always going to have conversations over disenfranchisement. We need DEI. We need this or that. Ignoring the fact that a lot of these things, especially with universities, are the most racist, especially towards Asians. The racist part towards Asians. Harvard. Is that still going on, the Harvard lawsuit? Where they specifically made their application process, like the whole acceptance process, more difficult for Asians because they were taking too much out. There are too many Asian people that are willing to fucking work their ass off, study 12 hours a day, get straight A's. What do they do to make it more difficult? They attach a bunch of things. I believe the argument they attach a bunch of things like social stuff, like how much you engage in activism, how often are you involved in social activities, and what other things are you doing other than just pure academic work. They're trying to slow them down. They're literally trying to slow them down. Yeah, that's another great example too. Like even just the basic blanket, anything like that. Such as like Indian, Chinese, there's a lot of, but yeah, people that come from a hard place are really work hard. That's it. And the problem with meritocracy is it sounds like a fucking word for it. You get a whole bunch of people going for it, that gets scary. Yeah.
It's the same psychology that goes in, like in a lot of the smaller Appalachian towns, like where we reported was really close to Bramwell, West Virginia. But if you look at even if you look at Bramwell, West Virginia, their recent political history, the last mayor they had, she invested money from the town. And this isn't a very small so government corruption exists and it almost is like maybe in those big cities. I understand definitely that. I think things are attention like experience chaos and just like you said, this need for more resources and more. But it's also just that maybe a lot of those people that are interested in just there is finally self-centered and like they don't even care that people are going to street. They're worried about the money that can be made and the ego and the power. It goes back to kind of what I said in the ARC speech about lack of leadership. I just think that if we had people in big cities or in small Appalachian towns that had like a real and had they really position of like leadership that they want to that a lot of that stuff is we just don't have like it's almost like they make you disingenuous when people who are like sort of criminal,
I'm like running my own house. I don't like having employees.
You think would happen if this some normal people were in the country like this? Like, would it mean Yeah, let's do it. Well, I smoked this cigar with the guy.
There's just not a chance he does this, but we gotta get
It ended up all on the internet.
I wish you had the kettlebells here.
How much clout is being created online? VPNs are no longer just a nice thing to have. It's a necessity. Some people think, I don't need a VPN because I have nothing to hide. But that's exactly what data brokers want you to think, because they're confident then on you having nothing to hide. What you do online is your business, and if you want to keep it your business, you need ExpressVPN. With ExpressVPN, 100% of your online activity travels through secure, encrypted servers. It hides your IP address, so no one can use it to track and sell your online activity, and your privacy is restored. ExpressVPN is also a great tool to secure your sensitive information from hackers. If you're using public Wi-Fi like a hotel, airport, or coffee shop, anyone can hijack your connection and access your most sensitive information. With ExpressVPN, you know that your passwords and banking info are safe and secure. ExpressVPN is the #1 ranked VPN of the experts at CNET and The Verge. And right now, you can get an amazing deal. They're offering 4 extra months free. If you go to expressvpn.com/Rogan or tap spam. If you're watching on YouTube, you get your 4 free months by scanning the QR code on screen or clicking the link in the description. Shout out to John Dixon.
Right. Well, I did smoke. I smoked half a block and a half with Chris Davis. We went to school sometimes. I guess that counts as a cigar.
It's been so fun.
Talking about Christmas sweets, I had a friend of mine that I ride side by side with a lot. Named Jeremy, and that's all he smokes is Christmas sweets. And that's like, anytime I see him, I'm like, yo, what's up, Christmas sweets? So I ended up hitting him up on Instagram, Christmas sweets. And I said, hey, I got a friend of mine. I was like, dude, you just send me some merch. And they totally did. Like, you know, this whole, like, he got like all these shirts and hats. And so he's the only guy I know that smokes them. But he's like all day. So he's in the Marine and stuff. He's out just like riding boats. He's got those dreams.
I wonder what the thing is like for the warm. It's got to be right? Really high. 75%.
Jeremy's the only guy I know who really smokes them without putting weed in. He's like,
He just likes them.
Yeah.
Does he inhale them?
Yeah.
Ron White does that.
Ron White.
Those little tiny cigars. What are those things called again? We have a bunch. Yeah, he brought me a case.
Did I ever tell you my Ron White story?
I don't think so. Did you?
I'm gonna mess it all up, but that's okay. That's what this is for. Mess stuff up. So it was the night we recorded. It might have like 10 of my things, right? The day that we recorded the podcast that night was when we went to the mothership for the first time. Tom Segura invited. So we're sitting in there, Ron White there, a bunch of people, William Montgomery, and I got to meet all these really cool people that night. So Tom was
Because the
like,
most important thing isn't what you're playing for, it's who.
and we only had one guitar, and I really wanted my guitar, Joey, again, the guy from who's in the Scornful video, Joey Davis. I wanted him to get up there and do it with me. Ron's like, well, I got a guitar in my house, but and dude, he's supposed to be getting on stage to do a set like less than an hour, 45 minutes. So him and Joey get in his car, and they run every red light from his house back. And Ron White's guitar, and that's what we used for our second.
15 minutes away. That was such a risky move.
Yeah, like he said, they flew.
So you guys performed on stage at the mothership. That was the first musical act you ever performed.
Supposedly, yeah.
100%. Except for back when it was a musical venue.
Yeah.
I mean, Stevie Ray Vaughan performed. You saw the photos that we have in the tunnel.
Yeah.
Stevie Ray Vaughan performing there. I think it was 83.
I think even by the end of this weekend, we will be able to really have a good blueprint for sound. Like, it's a small room, but I think it just sounds. You could really have a immersive listening space for people to like. Just such a cool spot. Maybe do.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it would be a great spot. It's just we're always packed. We don't do it for so much.
It could be a lot. Yeah, it could be like every once in a while. I love the idea of it being like a live. Because my favorite music to listen to is the live version of almost anything.
Oh yeah.
Of people, and it would be cool to go back. I mean, our plan with this, we'll record Friday night. Our plan is to put out some kind of mothership live as a mothership. Have some of the money go to the Humane Society.
Oh, that's awesome.
We're gonna record it and see what happens. But even if we just get a couple of songs out of it or something, put them out.
Oh, that's bad.
But yeah, I like that. I really like the Austin Humane Society. They got like some really funny dog stuff on there too. But I think it's cool to do something.
Yeah, I can't go there. I would have 100 dogs.
One dog on their website. I should have sent it to you, but maybe Jamie can find it. But it's like, there's this one like older dog, a Lala or something. But he's got this little like Buddy or Poppy or something. The most like he doesn't have any teeth. He's hanging out. I was like, that's not just taking home with me, Buddy.
I've had a bunch of restaurants in my life. These are things of a relationship you have.
You can see the podcast fine and everything is great. But on our end, there's a little bit of a technical difficulty.
My dog, he has no idea. He's up in the best life. He's like, everybody's my friend. He has his life. He's nothing. It's not how lucky you got to be to be good. That's pretty cool. Like, this dog's that. I don't know. Yeah, I know. He's like a kid. He's like a kid. He knows what I'm saying. Like, what we do. Like, we ain't got that. It's just all love. Like, for everybody that comes over. Like, when people come over to the studio and he's here, he just does this circle. He's like, I'm your friend, man. I'm your friend. He just goes around. And he sees you the first thing that flop on his back. I know you want to rub my belly. Come on. Yeah. He's just so used to being alone.
Yeah, I just got a. I had three dogs, and then I lost my white shepherd right after he got cancer. He was gone.
The only point is just tell people right now, stop feeding your dog processed food. I know it's expensive, but if you can get it, get yourself your dog real food. There's companies like Farmer's Dog, that's what we use, right? Farmer's Dog, and they'll send you like real food. And you feed your dog real food. It's like real human raised. Your dog is really good. Just like food. Anything that can sit on a shelf for 6 months and not rot, it's just sustainable, And then, obviously, walking around drinking out puddles, like fucking toxic shit. But it reminded me a lot of like horse shit and stuff over there. So, you're gonna get a healthy dog. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's all horse, but man, it fixed my dog quick. Marshall was starting to get chubby, and he's trying less food, and he was hungry, and this sucks. And then we found out the company that I was using is made and they sell frozen food, and he eats it frozen. And it's just meat and vegetables, and he fucking loves it. And he gobbles it up, and he lost body weight, his coat looks better, he gained more energy. I'm like, of course, he's eating real food instead of eating some processed bullshit. Filled with preservatives, you just sit on a fucking shelf, like you only eat all day long, nothing but bacon. Like, you're probably sick. How is that thing sitting? Like, how can you just live on?
Plus, you guys get tired of the same thing.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Like at this point, I mean, I feel like for your dog, he might as well live a pretty cool life. He's got, he's Joe Rogan's dog. He can't just be eating regular dog food.
People don't know, though. They think dog food is good dogs. That's the problem. They need to understand that dogs are just like any other animal, like human beings. What they eat has like a giant effect on their overall physical health.
Yeah, I've been feeding my eggs. We got a bunch of lemon eggs.
Oh, that's nice.
They just eat raw eggs.
How long do your new shows do if they run?
So I've got some now that are about 2 weeks old, and they'll be gone. They'll be gone before it starts to cool off. It's good. I want to say like 2.5 months of them. They get to the point where they get so fat they actually can hold themselves up.
That is so big.
Yeah.
Because I don't have reapers, I have egg-laying hens, and these little ladies just run around all day. You just let me run the goose. Yeah.
I do the chicken factory, so then I will let them out there and
It's good for
Oh,
them.
there's some people
Tell
watching.
you, but they're hilarious to watch.
I'm popular.
My friend who runs he does beat runs. He said he waits until their legs break. I go, what? He goes, they get so big that their legs break, and that's when you kill them. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what did you do? Fucking sick.
It's kind of sick, yeah.
It is totally sick. Because I some of my kids that are 2 years old run around. These fucking chickens get to be 2 months old and their legs break from the weight of their body.
Yeah, it's kind of depressing, but that's why, at least in their short life, I try to let them out. I let them get us some sunshine and run around, read stories at night and all that. And that way it's not so bad. I feel like I'm just like a horrible thing. Yeah, and honestly, redbirds in the yard is so much fun.
Oh, so that's a chicken on the left from 1957, and then by the time 1978 rolled around, we got them pretty fat.
It kind of looks like it's kind of like what happened with all of us.
Probably no choice. We're all eating terrible foods too. I think that's why. It's not that butterfly. It's not. That's a chicken. Fucking insane. Look at that in there in a ball. Look at that one that's in a ball.
Yeah, they're still my favorite. I've tried so far. I do guinea birds, turkeys, and we try to keep stuff. But turkeys good. They're funny. Well, yeah, to eat, they're probably overrated. They're really funny in person.
They're good to eat. Right now, or it's going to get savage. Otherwise, you try more. So we eat a bird. It's a bird that, like, somehow or another became our policy. It's very strange.
They make this little guttural noise. It's like a vibration. Nails. Crazy. I think I don't know. It's like it's a noise that makes you yeah, it sounds like a UFO. It sounds like when you get sucked up in UFO. It's just crazy noise like that.
Oh, really?
But they're like dogs because I got a couple of opinions on them. They don't know. Yeah, well, I did. Jimmy's in the freezer, but we still got Tommy. So it's obviously
Breakthrough on the birds investigating gene. There it is. They played Google in 2010. They studied of the genomes of different populations of present humans from around the world. Researchers found the all carry two copies, one version called the thyroid stimulating hormone receptor, which is anti-study motion changes that pumped up the bird. This dominant version of the gene or allele had swept through all the domesticated chickens, regardless of whether they were broilers, bred for size, or strays, bred for laying and eggs. All of these types of functions is not known to regulate metabolism and reproduction. So probably stimulated chickens to lay more eggs. Big ass chickens that lay more eggs. Whoa. They got something, man. These four-legged animals on fast. Oh, on fast. Which numbered 130 days out of the year. Yeah. 130 fast. What would they use that for?
like you get fast all the time, 40 days.
But when they say fast, it's eat chicken. Yeah, that's not fast. That's bullshit. Yeah, the Lent thing when I was a kid, I remember that.
I don't know. I can't. I don't think that the Catholic Church. I just can't imagine the Catholic Church ever come out with some kind of decree. It just doesn't make total sense. Everybody has to follow. I don't know.
Forever.
I'm sure it's some. I'm sure there's some. Yeah, forever. I'm sure there's some reasonable explanation. Yeah, we got to have a child. Yeah, it's not like church is about. That's all sense.
Well, I think back then, when did they stop being allowed to have wives? When did that happen? Like, when did the Catholic Church put a thing on? Or, like, when did they consider it celibate? So when people reason disconnected from society and sexually repressed, you give them salt eater and tell them they can't beat off. And
canon law, 11th century, later reinforced council stuff in 45, typically for 320 years before time.
What do you think? This episode is brought to you by Monster Chips. Did you know that all chips used to be cooked in tallow up until the 90s, when big corporations switched to cheap processed oils? And today, seed oils make up 20% of the average American's daily calories. When Monster decided to do something about it, they created a tasty and delicious tortilla chip with just 3 ingredients and no seed oil. Just organic animalized corn, sea salt, and 100% grass-fed. Monster Chips is loved by tens of thousands of customers, including me. I buy them. They're awesome. They're endorsed by leading health and nutrition experts like Ben Greenfield and Gary Greco, who we shared on the show as well. Ready to give Monster a try? Go to monsterchips.com/JRE. Use the code JRE for 25% off your first order.
Ultimately, what is the message? It's all control, obviously, but it's crazy to think about all the things that, the church, at one point in time, the church was almost like this power structure. They were like the government for a long time.
That's power. The Pope would decide whether or not Barnabas to be set places. And if you look at the Vatican, soldiers are like, I get that. How they get that? Billions of dollars a month. It's kind of cool. It's very, and you should visit it. Never been to the Vatican.
In a way, it's like there's always been somebody trying to use a moral license to control everything. Like now it's the opposite, right? It's like now it's like people opposite of the church that are sort of like trying to control people to this moral authority. Like this is what's right. You have like this sort of new society you have to live in where everything has to be comfortable and nobody's talking to them. It's like all this. That's like the same authoritarian psychology that was in the old church. It's like this is the moral. You have to follow this because it's the moral high ground. You're not allowed to switch. It's like it's always somebody trying to control somebody else with this virtuous propaganda. And it's like I was talking, most of the people on my team, I say most, there's only really 4 of us now, like in my music business, but 2 of them are from Ireland, and my 2 of them tell me about like growing up in Dublin. I guess like back in the 70s or 80s, like this stigma within the church and all the, like so much stuff that the church is doing wrong that is kind of covered up and brushed aside. It's just it's really crazy to read into all that, like how much corruption existed back then. It's like now it's easy to point to corruption in government and society and everything else, but it's not like the church is more dead now than it's corrupt. They say, but back then it's just like this power thing. And that, to me, that's not the church. That's just, like I said, that's just government using church as using God as a way to control people. But it's a lot different than what church should be.
For sure. I mean, that's just a function of getting power. Human beings are getting power, they want more power. Like, if you're in automobile business, someone from the power. I don't want this much. I want more power. You're trying to take my power away. I want extra power. The best way to keep them to take my power away is get more power. Get never my power. Lock it down. Make the election bullshit. Make it like Russia. Hey, we won again. Everybody clap. Have you seen that video that went around recently? But there was like a overthrow that happened today. It was like it was from back in the 80s. I think it was like a dictator that was over. I don't know. I'm not on the whole lot. Okay, but I remember watching a video like he's been in power for like 20 years and done a lot of impressive stuff, but overall it's like maintaining power. And at some point a police officer or a military official shot, I think like a preacher exposed the dictator to decide his freeze, and it's sort of like a culture shift. Basically, like he went to give this big speech, and all the people showed up. They had applause playing over loudspeakers, so really the crowd was there like mob. And within like a day, they had this update the whole military. It was a big video. They just got up with maybe a month ago. I think it was amazing.
But it was so quick. It's like he was in this position of power and like doing everything kind of this extreme as well. The whole military had his disposal to everyone. He was publicly executed, I think, the day after that speech. But that was just something I watched. Here we go, yeah. Yeah, there's a video on YouTube that somebody sent me that I was watching. It just showed out. It just showed though, going back to like if enough people have their minds made the same way, they can pretty much do anything. But I believe it was within like a 2 day period that all this happened.
Dude, how you living, pimp?
And I don't know all the history of it. I know very little, but it's just something.
Dude,
Hey,
what up, big dog?
what's up?
Living the dream, dog. How about you?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Earlier topic we were talking about the vaccines give you the disease. The virus.
Dog, I don't want to talk about that. Hey, did you know that I bought redeemed a Match Monsters?
Oh, you did?
Yeah. You want to play me?
I had to get it.
I had, dog, it can do 80 damage at one time, or 85 damage at one time. Well, but here's the thing. I don't really know if it's that good because I've lost with it. So it's kind of hard to use. But, like, you'll see how it works, and if you like it, you can get it.
How do you get it?
I just have enough coins built up.
How much? What?
4,000 coins.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Which one? What's it called?
A Volchard. The reason why I got it is I was reading on the subreddit for Play-Doh about this, and people were like, yeah, if anybody ever plays with that, it's like unfair. It's too good. They're like, yeah, sometimes when they get it, I just automatically quit because I know that there's no beating it. But they say that, but I don't necessarily agree with it. I think that it's definitely beatable. I've lost with it. So, but I have
When it evolves, it does have damage.
not every time. It's like basically the way that it works is whatever you have, if it's evolved and it's ready to go, whatever you throw at me, it throws it right back at you. Plus some. Like I've seen it do 70 damage. And I was like, whoa. And it only needed to get like 10 damage. It was pretty unbelievable. So I see why they say that it's like really good. But then again, I've lost with it. These are really interesting to me. Shit happens when you party naked, baby.
So guess what?
What's that, Zoo?
It's like this, almost like this very god.
Application the gangbang girl is organizing an orgy.
Okay, well, she send in the job application.
How do you stop that? Like it goes into
I'm practicing doing stand-up.
That's not a job.
almost everything that you can provide outside of very select.
Yes.
How much money have you ever been paid to do stand-up? Go.
$8.
No. Come on. Jobs pay money, dog. Like It'd be one thing if you're like, dude, I've got 3 shows this week, and I know it takes time, but like you need a job in the internet.
I bet a lot that most
I'm doing a pre-show.
so
I have 3 shows in
content
November.
get written and just
Pages.
I think AI drives all that. I know for a short period to social media in Nashville. There was also a period of time that I
Okay. Well, there you go.
in Nashville. And both of those girls I worked with, both of the weeks who were helping with social media, they even had AI like trying my captions and stuff, and I was just like, it was always the sound and stuff. It was like if they would take pictures from after a show or something, and they would want to make a post on Instagram the next day that says,
I don't even know sometimes.
I think it was the AI.
But I don't trust anybody who always trusts everybody, even themselves.
I think like these big songwriters, so
Yeah,
they
that's what I
have to generate. You have to generate.
Hey, go ahead, big dog.
There's all this pressure. I mean, like, and it's your job, and you're like, oh, what am I gonna do? Like, you know, like I can't go back and live with my parents. I got to do. I don't know. I don't see how people are.
I'm trying to at least, you know what I'm saying, I'm not being anti-Semitic. I don't trust the Israeli government.
Okay, well, you're allowed to feel that way. I don't trust the American government. I don't really trust any government.
But,
How hard it is to walk around
but I don't trust. I don't like the Israeli government's influence over the American government.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. It's been like that for a long time.
But that's what I carry in 2 3 weeks. But even then, I always felt like I at least had to have a flip phone on me in case, like, what happens if you're out in the woods and break your leg?
If you're just discovering this now,
like those phones are hard.
it shouldn't be too much of a surprise.
We feel vulnerable about it. So
I'm not just surprised.
It should not be a surprise. The Israeli government has had a major influence on world governments since before the founding of Israel on May 14, 1948.
It's probably something that's going to function in society. Like we talked about in that text about how it feels like we're in an alternate dimension. It seems like there's these like things on it. You know, it's like it does. It also is just because things happen so fast and chaotic that we can't really keep up with anything. One day the submarine collapses, and the next day some other crazy thing happens, and then you know, I don't know. It's just like it's so hard to keep up with what anything that's really going on. I think the problem is that we have to start having people gather together and hang out, and not just make all of our hangouts digital, because the systems, like you said, there's bots, and algorithms, and marketing approach. Psychology is deeply rooted and goes into like just the way we fundamentally communicate as societies and just the way we all just. I mean, gosh, I've used this example before somewhere in talking, but it's like I think about back when I was in high school, like my high school girlfriend. You know, we would have some trivial argument about something. There was no way me and her were going to text and figure out how.
Dude, I didn't win the Nobel Prize.
You know, like
I'm kind of pissed off about it.
Relationship, like it was over something stupid.
Okay.
Just texting. I don't think you
I don't think it's going to work that way. But okay, so
people we're almost to the point now where we prefer socializing on the internet because it's
I'm not dying. I'm not dying before. About to die before we're in this digital
world chasing and emulating all of
I don't think they give it posthumously. I don't believe so.
It makes it very complicated to fix anything.
It's kind of a secretive organization.
Amazing,
Oh my God.
all these words,
That
all
was
these
wild.
things, AI and bots.
That was good, bro.
And algorithms and big companies.
That's all right. You're taking all the things. Look at you, Zoot. Look at you, Zoot. Look at you, Zoot. And you get to go again?
The problem is, and so you worry.
Axel race. There's no doubt, Zoot.
Which is just unsustainable.
I think Bill Nye is somehow. But I think the issue was
That could be.
Wander off.
How fucking rude.
The best
On the
thing
internet,
about
it's normal. Let's post something, somebody have a response an hour later.
You'll see this guy built up.
It's normal.
Doesn't do any damage. Doesn't hurt you
All of this.
at all. So he's
It's
kind of
all,
useless
like,
from that
constant-
perspective.
there's this constant-
He does this thing. If you're in my score, it says 45, and then there's like a thing of those are shield points,
I'm like, yeah,
which I didn't even know existed.
what is that? I think it's on purpose.
And
That keeps you.
if you do damage against me,
Yeah, but I don't
depending on how many shield points there are, it can just reverse it back at you. So here we go. You're doing a thing at me. It's 0 damage to me, and it does 10 damage to you.
Right away. The Instagram, you gotta choose. Like sometimes you might get a picture of someone's dog.
You know what the best part is, Roger?
What is that, Zoop?
Scroll up, it's a guy getting assassinated. You get to choose. You know,
I picked like my school with the lowest damage.
There's all this stuff. You know, there's always sex.
There you go, big dog.
Like, yeah, like something gets popped up or whatever, and you just, it's all for engagement, and that's your attention is what's worth so much money, which is so strange. It's so strange.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna, knowing that,
Boy, if we thought about the data bar and they set up different regulations back in the 1990s when AOL first burst onto the scene, if
You
they
think that's
realized
a smart
that
move?
it's going to be one of the most valuable things tech companies that do nothing but offer free
We'll see.
email and a free search engine that can be the biggest fucking companies in the world.
if I knew that, I wouldn't have bought the yellow one.
Without telling you about it, you're going to be lying. You're going to be running like little secret things where they're snatching up your contact list, and snatching up emailing all your friends, and trying to get them to buy it. It's like,
I think the most obvious move.
yeah, I mean, even just, that's what I mean, even just a little bit of access I have fan base and like the reports that can be ran on like what they do and who they are. And like, it's seeing it from that side is just, it just really, it goes back to like I said, just saying that I think we're, right now in society, our job is to feed this machine. And so, and it just knows entirely too much about all of us. And that's very important in every aspect, whether it's in like comedy, music, any kind of pop culture, like everything, all of our reactions and behaviors to what is presented to us on these platforms only makes it refined down even further, and they're able to see like your lookalike audiences and what they look at and what they shop and what they like and what their retention is on certain videos that have this certain type of thing. And it's like this whole, it's just a lot of
Zoop, why yesterday did you say you were going to the bathroom and you never came back?
But you don't have to do it. You could just be yourself. Well, that's also possible. I just couldn't find a way to be on there and still. The only time I'm ever on my profiles is if I'm with Drake or somebody and we're like looking through comments.
Zoop, remember that time I asked you a question?
I haven't had anything logged in on any of my devices since last November. Yeah,
Why did you go to the bathroom or say you were going to the bathroom yesterday and you never came back?
The thing that I was saying about what AI can't recreate in music. Yeah, I'm sure this is AI song. There was a great AI song by Drake that they made.
Riser and I were waiting on you,
Right? Don't they remove those?
and you just didn't
No, I
return.
fell asleep.
People still want to hear the real shit.
So you just went to the bathroom, you fell asleep, and you weren't like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna go to bed" or whatever.
Yeah.
There's
I went to the bathroom and then I like put my head down on the pillow and I just fell asleep.
my dream of this long term is to figure out how to
Okay,
like
I
how you
like
get
these
all this
stories.
into the limelight. Like what I've been working on. I guess you know the one to drill home as a follow up since the last year. It goes back to that conversation we had that I was arguing that we were
Rabbi?
get all the money from
What up, baby?
nonprofit and not ever even touch it. I didn't want
I want to
I
ask
felt
for
like it wasn't my money. I felt like
All right, well, go ahead. You have my permission.
Blue, all these other huge songs off the chart, and I just.
It's a hard fucking
And then you said,
thing.
well, no, don't do that because now
All right, big dog.
it's
Well,
sketchy and people are corrupt.
nobody said life was
Just
easy.
yourself and figure out how to do your own. And that was the biggest thing I was in that close conversations had. So, you know, now it's like
Rabbi,
that's
it's really
the
unfair
thing
that
I
you
want
got that
people
back.
to do. It's like that Richmond money and everything.
He's doing it. You haven't even seen him work yet. Like he's
In the long run, a lot
when he's evolved,
Most of
it's ridiculous.
stuff, but I've got this whole kind of crazy thing.
The thing is, he doesn't do any attacks, so he's just like
Doesn't do anything wrong.
dog. I wasn't exactly sure how he did it, but I saw him do 70 damage, and I was like, yeah, that's like somebody was nut one basically.
I think he's from every time. He wears a big boot on his head.
Yeah, we took them the
I don't do those, but if you play range, so what he goes from oh, that was good.
Yeah, he says he'll take. He's going to take everyone's guns away, but there'll be ones that are better.
There's a chance. Definitely a good chance that you. I haven't even evolved yet.
But you're about to.
The Dental High Authoritarian Center.
Well, if who it is, Skywing.
The best one of him is from.
Guess who else was there?
Wherever that video is. That's
Your favorite.
Who'd you see? Who'd you see?
A country's future depends on its ability to fight back. We can no longer view the nation in indenture. Our very salvation is at stake. Together,
Big Dog. Who did you see?
as we cross over the bridge into the 23rd century, let us fight for the left and together make America a sea of shining smiles.
Doug, no one knows what you just said.
Now, friends,
Chelsea.
will tell you this made a
Chelsea? Oh, you did?
about the secret dental police because
Where did you see her?
it is not. Someone
City.
mentioned the dental re-education center.
City? What does that mean?
Dental re-education facility.
Um,
This is not about the government issued treatment
Like-
containing an addictive yet harmless substance. No,
the
friends,
central business district where like the stand-up prices, but not where
erase
like where the
the tooth fairy.
like stages.
What this made into a toothbrush is really about strong teeth and strong America.
What does this guy do for a living? He looks like an open mic that you find at the comedy store.
He looks like somebody that like a Phil Tony, but he runs every time and he just tries to make like at the very end of this whoever the guy is outside him running, he's like sprinkles dust all over him and says he's
What
gonna
does
make
that
it
even
gay.
do?
I don't know, he's just sitting there making a mockery of it, I guess, you know. But
You'll see.
yeah, that's it. I'll have to team up with him for my call.
It's not. You're not even gonna see it. Like,
He's a toothbrush guy. You're gonna have a call.
I'm not gonna be
right? Well,
But yeah, that's
thinking,
my
baby.
maybe it's like a call or something.
But helping other musicians that have talent and giving them
oh no.
that's huge. Like, there's a lot of people that
I
just
think
don't
this
know
is how they
to get started. And sometimes the thing that makes you a brilliant musician or even a brilliant comic makes you bad at promoting because you're not thinking about yourself. You're like really locked in with work. You're really locked in.
0 damage to me, 30 damage to you.
Someone who's really thinking about themselves. And
How do we promote
themselves.
Is there any way you can go to the show?
Yeah. Every turn, it goes down by 1, and you want to play him again?
Yeah, so like a lot of guys fall by the
Yeah.
wayside. because they just-
I want you to beat him, so we'll play till you beat him. He's definitely beatable. Every turn it goes down by 1, and if you use the shield a little bit, it can like remove it. How do I want to say? Like basically, like if you do one that's like 5, it like gets rid of the shield.
I remember I called Raven like right after everything was starting to move, and I was like, "What have we done? Here we go. Here comes the New York Post is going to come showing up again." And my grandparents.
But I mean, just like But that it did 30 damage,
Yeah,
which is
they don't want the attention. There's a lot of really funny, genuine people that do
I think pretty impressive.
they can get up there and have fun and do comedy, but they don't like, hey, look at me. I mean, I personally, even like that little video we went on the plane yesterday, and I said, day by day, Joe Rogan podcast. You know, like, I don't, even just making little videos like that, I feel way out of place. Like, I don't want people to think like I'm saying, hey, look at me, you know? I mean, that's why I try to go through these periods where I just don't post.
At least you ran away with the airport.
Yeah, Southwest.
The worst is when people are doing those things in front of a private jet. I'm like, yeah, you're rich. You know, people try to take photos of me in front of the jet. I'm like, I'm not. I'm so not. I'm not. I don't like the attention. I don't want it. I don't need it. Which is weird because I got a lot of it. And I think it's probably why I have a lot of it. Because I'm not looking.
Yeah, but you're also able to, you're channeling it out through all these other, I mean, think about all the things that you've influenced and been part of and done, even just through this podcast and all the conversations had and the information shared. Like, it's not like you're just posting a bunch of pictures with your shirt off, like, hey, look at me. Like, you're using it. I mean, I don't know. I almost would say I don't know that it's a coincidence that you got put in the spot for a lot of reasons. I mean, there's a lot. You probably don't even look at it that way. But there's a lot
What should I do? Zoom?
come out of this. All the other podcasts you've inspired that have done. I mean, gosh, dude, there's no way to even calculate with you. If you had never been born, there's no way to calculate how different things are now. Like,
Well,
that's important to think about. Though. You know, like it's
sort of. But from my perspective, I was just one piece.
Good job.
Thing that happened. Yeah. And you know that's why I always have my friend.
That was 10 out of 10 why you were about.
I think so.
Without him, there would be none of this. He figured out a way to do this, and you know, and then
You're up, baby.
also Anthony Cunha, Opie and Anthony, and Tom
Dude, I've seen somebody with a DLC or whatever it's called, like a special guy. They get to do 3 moves, not just 2. They get to do 3 moves, which makes them really hard to beat.
Oh, fuck, I didn't realize you had the show.
And then, you know, we just kept doing it.
Yeah, but you already destroyed it, so you're good.
Okay, now maybe we should have a real cameras.
Yeah, that's really good.
So we tried to,
Dude, that was one of the best. Still going. One of the best rounds I've ever seen.
Hey, Rama.
What up, baby?
So,
just kept going.
I want to go on death for everything because that shit.
One day I was on stage.
Oh, okay. Why does he have to be a pedophile? Why can't he be a rapist?
So the podcast was only 3 years old, and I didn't realize how many people watched it or listened. A lot of it was listening because I wasn't.
Because I don't know if he actually wrote
Numbers.
Yeah, dude, you don't know. It doesn't have to be a real. It doesn't have to be a. It doesn't. Dude, it doesn't have to be a real.
You know, and then a few Bonos and stuff. You know, every now and then I'll have Russell Crowe on.
he got hit last time. One car.
Dan, in a car accident, which is wild. A shitty fortune.
He spent the last year that he I don't know if it's still left. The last year that he just traumatized children. Like that was more purpose. But like,
This is another fun thing. When I went up and
traumatized
I was
children.
trying to 10%
I think a funnier joke would be,
my goal was
I think if you're deaf and dumb, or what would it be? I think if you're blind and deaf, you should have a free pass to be able to rape anybody you want. That's funny, as you laugh. And you can say, because if you're caught, it's your own fault. Now that's fucking funny.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant earlier. Some cool place where you can have your relations and all the crap. And I'm like, you can.
That's fun. You should go with that. And it's shorter than your whole story. So you just say, I feel like if somebody is blind and deaf, they should have a free pass to be able to rape whoever they want. Because if you get raped, it's basically your own fault.
He's never working on the docks. You know what I mean? He's never really a guy grinding it out. He became famous pretty fucking young. You know, Bruce Springsteen and the
They should get a free pop and check it.
like they're great. Don't get me wrong, especially early.
I don't know about that one.
He had some jams, dude. He's got some great songs. You know, Brilliant Disguise. Oh, I fucking love that song.
I don't know. I do think if I was 14, 15, a blind and deaf guy was just jerking off the bus.
It just did.
That traumatized. I find that funny.
That just did 30 damage against you.
You know what I mean? They don't like real oil stains because you're fixing your own car. You know, like that's what people want in this world. They want authenticity, and it's possible to maintain authenticity regardless of it. It is possible. I think you can do it. I think you can do it because you got here later in life.
Let me ask you something.
Hit me with it, Zoo.
If you were in high school, and someone, a blind and deaf guy, got on your bus, didn't know where he was, and he started jerking off, would you be traumatized and you find that funny?
I think that'd be creepy.
You know, but I agree with you there. I don't look at the numbers.
Would you rather?
I do catch myself reading a lot of the comments, but only because a lot of them are important.
Would you rather see a blind and deaf guy get hit by a bus or a blind and deaf guy be jerking off like a bus shooter?
And the negative ones are a lot less now than they used to be. It was just really early on. People didn't understand how everything happened, and I really didn't understand it either. That's why it's like whatever. You know? Moving forward now, yeah, I've got a good core team of people. I've got Draven from Radio WV. I've got 2 or 3 people on staff. I don't have a management company.
I can tell you that
that's the key. I'm keeping it real low. Well, I mean, it's amazing.
Someone who I know,
Lex does all of it.
they adopted a child from Asia who was blind and deaf. And when they were like a toddler, the kid would get held by everybody because he was like a baby. And he would just grab tits and nobody would really do anything. Ladies would just let him grab their boobs because it's like, he doesn't know the difference.
Whereas your instincts are guiding you.
Do you think if you're born blind and deaf, that you're a great example. What do you think that would be like blind and deaf?
Just to show
Tough life, dog. It's an uphill battle, my friend. It's an uphill battle, my friend.
Do you think they're that thing?
About 30 or 40 people.
Yeah, of course it's thing.
Without us even knowing who they were, made the
Of course, but do you think that they have memories?
Of course they have memories.
People on TikTok and stuff that have made these videos, and so I
remember they touched,
100% about publishing.
Yeah, they liked them because they were like squishy.
But you have to use a publishing administration deal in order to collect money overseas. I don't know if you're familiar with if it's the same in comedy, but most any musician, whether you're independent or you're with somebody, you have some kind of admin. So basically somebody helps you collect, publish money for
No, they don't. They figure that out.
So Warner Chappell does it for me for 9%, right? So they go collect all the stuff, they keep 9% of it. They're the same to me as if I had a commercial landscaping company.
How do they figure it out?
So all I
They learn how to go to the bathroom by like a teacher, and then they're just able to go to the bathroom themselves by using feel.
I want them to actually make the money they make on the scornful reaction videos, you know? Like I don't feel right.
Yeah, but how do they know that how do they know that it's like a mess being blind and deaf?
They don't. A lot of blind people who live alone have very messy houses and they don't even know it.
Instead, they can say, we can't do that, but it's for your protection. So, because they want the money. So, and they get a percentage, and they take 9%.
Oh, you can't roll.
But I tried to explain to them, well, no,
if you have enough of a thing, I think.
never argue
them, and I was like, well, let's think about it in the business sense. This
Well,
little bit of money,
if I
right,
keep
that you're not going to collect off these reaction videos will generate who knows how much traffic to the music, which is worth the money you really want. And that shouldn't matter anyway. It's not their shit to decide. It's mine. It's the same thing as if I hired a guy to cut the grass at my
if
commercial
you get a
property
green
and said,
match,
don't cut the 6 foot square, and they're like, no, we're cutting it. We're cutting all the grass, and it's for you.
you understand that
So
this
I
is
had to get my attorney involved and spend like
I don't think it's impossible.
and they licensed them for 30 days. And so I'm like, okay, like that's why that's those, you know, it's like, that's
anything.
why this is
I
happening.
lose.
That's why people, it's like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
you have to wait
They
like
don't get
4
all the
terms.
little guy or the people who are like doing all the
There's
work.
law.
I just picture all these like stinky librarian type old people sitting around.
Oh my God.
You know, they can make all this money and make all these horrible decisions. And
That's why I said when I saw people were commenting about it
it's not
on
they don't care.
Reddit, I was like, you know what?
So yeah, it's just,
I don't really buy stuff on here, but I'm gonna buy that.
School relationships I've had in Nashville, I get resistance and pushback.
What's the other
I
one
don't know,
that
like
was?
why wouldn't they blacklist those 30 people? It's just little stupid stuff like that.
Well, I don't know. There could be a bunch of them, but
I just don't want to do anything in the music. Like I don't even need to be in the music business.
I know I saw another one that gave you 3. You got to go 3 times instead of 2. You got to do that for
I'm just checking how much it costs $4,000 for this stuff.
And you give them
Yeah.
the right mindset. Is that all
4,000 points.
4,000.
Right.
But those are real. Those people are like real who went and did it because they were trying to traffic or money or whatever. They just like liked it and wanted to push
That's
it.
a good question.
The least I
He's
can do is
like
not take 50% of their
in the
stuff.
middle
Like, it's
on
just-
the left
but
side
isn't that crazy
on
that
my
it's like,
screen.
Nobody's ever done that. I
4,000
guess.
for
They were just acting like that was just the craziest thing in the world. So
Okay.
I ended up releasing this scornful
These
song
things are expensive.
which is like the music distribution.
You've been playing this game so much that you got $7.
That's right.
But they give me the flexibility to go
You can
and like
tell your
do it.
account now
They don't
for
care because they're not
$7.
music industry people. They're just social media people. So I uploaded it through them basically. So I'm still
Which is probably against
guidelines.
guidelines.
It's
You can
all
tell.
stuff. I don't have
Yes.
any deals or records or labels or anything. But
Very
they push
cool.
it to the streaming services for me, and they do all the stuff. So that way, I'm not even having to use a music company to push my music. I can kind of just like
They should put
not
out
even be there at all. You know, like not even be in Nashville at all. That's the goal. Is just to get.
Whoa, that was a
So
good
now
one
that
too.
I've got data from, since Richmond basically have learned a lot. My goal long term is
They should
I
put
would
out
always
things.
put my music out and write stuff, and but it's going to come in spurts. And there'll be times when people won't see a lot of me, but I'm going to be in the background with other people. Like I want to help. I want to find people who just have like 100 followers.
I don't know if I just won. The
The
guy doesn't hurt you. He doesn't do any damage against you.
I would love to plant. Like,
You do all the damage against you.
Give them everything I can give them to
Well, anyway, regardless, I'm not going to match.
that way it doesn't feel like I'm the guy in the spotlight trying to like. I feel like I'm.
So
I
I'm
feel like I'm
hoping
like
to
the
this
most.
go.
I don't know. These companies who got like all these employees and all this money.
The girl, the gangbang guy who rejected me and lesbian starting the orgy.
To me, I just think I think there's
Probably the
strength
strangest
help
fucking
more
sentence
artists.
I've ever seen.
Yeah, no doubt, dog.
It would be like a motivation factor. So that's kind of what. That's kind of.
All right, Pimples. Best wishes with that.
Is helping produce music, doing festivals, starting a label that's fucking awesome. But a non-predatory one. Like even when Draven puts somebody on Radio WB, if they get 30,000 views, there's already people trying to sign them. Like they just want control of every new thing that's. That's what they were trying to do right off the bat. No, it felt terrifying too to not do it. It just felt like I was everything. It was everything in me felt wrong doing it, But I just decided that I didn't care about it. I just, I remember being very adamant at the beginning of every decision moving forward was based off the fact that I wasn't scared to go back to college. Because I'd rather go back.
Yeah, that's a big dog.
Than go than just be the public servant. Have to do everything they want, say everything. Like, and a lot of scene where all your profits go, and realizing you have to link to these deals. Because these deals, when they give you a big chunk of money, you got to pay that money back. Yeah. That's all just in advance. If I had went with a label I would have been a lot bigger though, because they would have made me push 30 songs out of it, and they would have.
What up, baby?
This is the high.
That was high IQ.
Big, fake, like every other country superstar, and so it feels a lot better just kind of being a little scaled back, a little smaller, but yeah, collecting 100% of my money, and then also just knowing that I don't have a boss anymore. Other than, other than the man upstairs.
I didn't know that. I got no doubt.
Gosh, dude. I mean, like,
That's correct.
imagine how, I've heard stories from bands and stuff now that told me that they went kind of record music like under a label contract and really didn't like the way the album turned out, but still had to release it anyway. Like, oh my gosh, that would just make me have to put music out that I didn't think was good or didn't believe in.
Yeah, you don't want other people, especially financial people, ever be involved in your own. Ever. Even if they're good people. I want to make a beneficial deal for both people. No, it's not going to be beneficial for you. It's going to influence you.
I don't think that
It's
was
going to turn you one way or another. It's not the way you would originally.
It might be.
And the reason there's so much money in music is because music is such a big part of us.
Maybe this is not
It's like, it's so funny. The first thing they do.
That was a great movie
Sign
too.
somebody, it's like trying to rip their identity away. It's like the labels don't understand that it's the identity of the person that.
Brother, I said that.
It's like you said, the relatability.
Down this way.
It's also people have this instinct to try. So it's one of the things that executives do in the beginning. It's just starting. You should get good. I think you did great. And then the food comes live.
Yeah.
Something about all the food. Everybody loves that food. So it's just like crazy. You fuck about hair.
Yeah.
There's a little of that. It's like people are easily influenced because, like, in the beginning, you're not sure. Like, I can't believe I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be a star. These people over here for me, and they'll fucking get in there.
That's happened to me. I mean, I brought around February or so, I hired this management company.
You did 10 damage, dude.
So that kind of tells you how well things work. But he was super nice, like loved everything I was doing. And then as soon as I started with him, he was telling other people I know, like, yeah, we got to.
What up, pimp?
He needs to put like 40 or 50 songs out there. Everyone's going to make these social media posts like complimenting me.
So you're obsessed with the subject. You need to get yourself checked for
Like, it's exactly what you're saying. It's just like.
Tourette's.
And I just told him, I was like, dude, if I just wanted to be somebody's little puppet, I would have taken a lot more money for it. Like, I'm independent, so I don't have to do that. It's like, but that's like, and it's like the thing is I don't need to be cool. It's okay that I'm kind of lame, but I'm just me. It is what it is. It's like I don't have to try to get on the internet and be cool. There's enough people.
You're cool, man. Stop this. You're cool. You're not lame. You're not lame at all. What are you talking about? You're a cool guy. Fun to hang out with. How are you lame? Because you're normal. Guess what? Everybody's normal. It's a rude.
Autism, Tourette's,
We all do. They're human beings, man. This illusion of celebrity. It's complete total nonsense.
Dude, that's the best thing.
Yeah, everybody takes all the shit. I want to bring gummy.
I was hoping you had some of the Alex Jones ones.
No, this is the honest. They're new. They're alpha brain gummies.
Brother,
How is Alex doing?
He lost a lot of weight.
I saw he's getting like.
do you think it would be hard to make eye contact with someone if you have Tourette's?
Oh, really?
I don't fucking know. I'm normal, so I don't worry about these things.
70 pounds at this point. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. He looks like he's 20 years younger. People think this is really funny. This whole business is conspiracy that Alex has been replaced. Yeah. Listen, folks, that's the real Alex. I've watched every step of the way, and my friend trains him. So I can tell you for a fact that is the real Alex.
How long have I been normal?
Quit drinking,
My whole life,
quit
big
fucking
dog.
around, quit eating fast food, eating healthy food now. He works out every day. It's like no Ozempic, no bullshit, no shortcuts. He did it the right way. It's great.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my bucket list people.
Introduce you to Alex.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really good.
Sure, 100%.
Maybe just I thought that was
That's done. Done. Yeah, we'll look that up. Be prepared.
that'd be an interesting conversation. Yeah.
Because off air, he's just like he is on air. That's Alex Jones. He's ready to go. Yeah, you're a billion fucking. What Bill Gates doing right now? And then you're like corny.
I don't think that's such thing.
What thanks to the
Okay, dude.
you see the $350 million donation that he gave to all the media companies. Like, what? Is that real?
Yeah, I know. He's
He's right most of the time. billions.
Yeah. But you get that with, like they say, like the kids say, you get that with those big jobs.
You know what also I think happens, and I think this is 100% real, is that there are a bunch of fake stories that get propagated to people that are really invested in conspiracy theories, hoping that those people promote those fake conspiracy theories and then get outed as being wrong. You know, I think,
Bro, here's the thing, right?
And then
What's the thing, Zoo?
if you are real quick to not check,
If your strain goes viral, people will study your strain and be like, oh, this guy had Rabbi Rothschild syndrome.
Yeah, huge dick and good looking. What do you want them to do about it? They were born this way.
And then also,
You know what I mean?
at the time,
I get what you're saying, big man.
I think he's genuinely.
That would take all your personality to be like, yeah, you have Rabbi Rothschild syndrome.
Big dick and good looking. What do you want them to do about it? They were born that way.
I think you have a psychotic break. You know, he'll be the first to say that too. It's like when your whole business is uncovering insane conspiracies. Everybody thinks you're out of your fucking mind, and then 20 years later, holy shit, he was right about every step of the way. He was telling about central bank digital currency connected to a social.
So I haven't even tried to Rabbi Rothschild syndrome. So that could be
China.
category.
Yeah, he liked playing games.
Yeah,
It's kind of like the guy before him. I think the two of them actually didn't get along, but I always, if I ever do meet Alex, I was going to ask him about that. Bill Cooper, but he was a guy who came before
He holds Harold horses.
Yeah. But yeah, even back then, most of
that's how psychology works
back
in
then.
a nutshell.
But it's just sort of like I laughed about when I was a kid. Everyone thought that Michael Jackson was the big, like, sexually perverted guy, and who knows with Michael. But now I look at Michael as this kid that was put in this terrible position from a child up. Who do you think are sex predators are? It's just kind of like you just don't really know much of anything anyway. But yeah, like with
The Michael Jackson thing too is his doctor said he was chemically castrated when he was young to maintain his voice, and I believe him because that totally makes sense. You look at his frame; he's his really thin frame where it doesn't even has any testosterone. You look at all his brothers; are like thick. Like,
what does chemically castrated mean exactly?
Well,
Do I even know?
crazy thing is hormone problems.
Okay.
Exactly. They're doing trans kids now.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Okay.
And that's why Michael Jackson had that voice. It's very similar to a castrato. Do you know what a castrato is? So these kids in auto castrate. And there's only one available recording, I think. It's like one guy. You ever heard it? You should hear it.
I'd like to.
Let's listen to some of it.
I just had heard stories about that being the same.
They would castrate children. So they never had testosterone. So their body never really developed. And then they would have them maintain that young voice, that high pitch that's only possible if you don't develop it. So that's why when trans men and women start taking testosterone, things start getting weird. They start getting very joints. It's like that's testosterone that it has on your voice. What fucks? Alessandro Moresco. I don't want to. I'm not going to. Don't make fun of them. Beautiful woman.
This is a grown man.
Yes, a grown man.
That'll be like sampled in the next Kanye song or something.
Yeah, we can leave it there. We don't have to do more. It's so haunted. It's so haunted. First of all, what fucking psycho figured out that if you cut off little boys' balls, you could make them sing like that forever? Like, what fucking psycho is the first person to do that? Because these are little kids that do it. They're only 6-year-olds.
Was this in the church? Was this like a church thing? Or
No, it was an opera thing. But I know castrating men, eunuchs is a common thing, and people were working in
Rabbi,
the homes.
What up, baby?
They castrate them.
you know my goal is enough.
To become rich.
Nero beat his wife to death, and then
Yeah,
took a slave boy who looked like his wife.
I don't want to work like how you don't want to work with war. I don't want to work with drugs and alcohol.
Yeah.
Drugs are amazing, dog.
No.
Unchecked power.
I don't want a world
Directionally, like this whole
fueled by prescription drugs and alcohol. I don't want a world
You don't want kings, you don't want oligarchs, but
where pharmaceutical companies are trying to get people medication when the answer is
who's the heiress to Walmart?
people just need to laugh
Walmart
and enjoy life.
Okay,
It
Zoo.
sells a lot of stuff in China that be affected by tariffs. It's like that with all of them. It's like that with everything, man. Everything.
Drugs are good in moderation.
I agree.
But I want a world that's not influenced by pharmaceutical companies that are taking advantage of it.
It's causing.
All right, big dog.
No one needs to be taking medication every day.
Never for the human race. And until mushrooms get legalized.
What if it's like vitamins?
And that's the real battle. The real battle is what gets legalized. AI and mushrooms.
Vitamins.
Both lead towards God. Both of them lead towards one that is
You're up, pimp.
It's going to take me like 5 minutes listening to it today to talk about it. But I went back and listened to the maps.
0 damage to me. 20.
Talking about society and how it's structured. It basically talks about like the motivations and origins.
The good news is though,
There you go. That was good.
So much about the Holocaust, but not at all about all the other.
you are one point away from it.
Russia.
Oh, for sure, dog.
You just want
I think I could win just like this. Pretty easily.
So we should just be so thankful for it, even though it is mass chaos right now. Like the fact that we
Rabbi, I got an idea.
What's your idea, Zoo?
have this immense power.
And I had a baby.
All right, let's see it.
The same crazy people that we're arguing about today have always existed in different forms with different names and faces.
But we're better off today than anybody else in the industry. And this is a struggle and it is a battle. But I think we can come out of this on the other side. We all realize that we've been played against each other. And that's where it's important. When you're paying people to play against, you're leaving pounds of bricks around. You're organizing the whole
Zoo, you're up.
shipping people in on buses and making sure that
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can better combo.
water and snacks. You gotta realize what's going on. It's not for you. When you light your city on fire and you burn cop cars, it's never good. It's not good for you. It's not good for the cause. It's not going to change the laws. One thing that I heard from Trump today that I thought was very promising is that he wants to make an executive order.
You know, Rabbi, I think I have played with you before. I just like resign really early. What did they say to the abilities?
This is my
Okay, that could be.
integrated into our society. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have
Well, it's definitely thing I'm
You're not breaking any laws. You're a hardworking person. But those people need a path to citizenship. Because
How did it take me inside that $5,000?
by people that will take advantage of the fact that they're undocumented.
I don't know. I buy stuff pretty somewhat regularly. I mean, it's not like I just hold on to all of it. So I buy like bowling balls or basketballs, or
Yeah, there was a
you earn them through playing ranked games on here.
Facebook page from my place where I used to have was it?
Facebook data centers.
Facebook project.
Not at all.
It's
Not at
Virginia.
all.
I think it's technically would be South Boston. I think it's technically in South Boston.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. 100%. 1000%, son.
There's a big job site that I used to like go on. That's in the southern part of Virginia, like not far from North Carolina. Somebody was sending me pictures there from the other day that they had a big ice raid. There was dudes like running through like people were just escaping the job, like running away from the job.
Why? Like gang members, yes. Criminals, yes. This why? Why? Like, I think as crazy as it sounds,
What are you gonna do,
the
Zoo?
only way to do this and look like you have a heart is evaluate people on a case by case basis. It's good people.
This is gonna do 0 damage to me
because it goes back for so long, and the idea
and 20 damage to you.
of what America even is or represents as a job it's supposed to serve to the world. So like, you know, in some, yeah, sure, there's like for any country to exist, there has to be something there that identifies.
What are you gonna do, Zoo?
And like there's like, yeah, like it just seems like without citizenship or without
Oh, look at you getting extra points and ruining my plan. Very, very good job.
Like the idea of there not being no
Look at Zoo. Look at Zoo. Folks, look at Zoo.
America's always, in theory, even though it's always been
Look at Zoo.
there's always been these corrupt people involved in it. In theory, you know, America was started as sort of this
Yes.
thing that can maybe be like a sanctuary that doesn't allow monarchies, dictators, and horrible things. You know, like as bad as America has been in certain cases, like that when Japan lost, they just go and take it over and call it another America. Like they went and tried to rebuild. Like in theory, America is supposed to be this vein that exists. You know, its origination is from people who wanted to get away from monarchies and dictators, and of course, like it's so easy to pick on the founding fathers and all their faults. And it was centuries ago in a different culture, and they probably were all maniacs. You'd have to be a maniac to go up against the world's
Did
fire.
5 damage.
You know, like, with the fucking you have to be crazy. And of course, they had personality.
What are you gonna do, Zoo?
The reality is, here's the thing that sucks.
That was good.
There's a lot of things about people on the left and people on the right
And
they have in common. It's the same. It's like it breaks my heart when people just totally morally. They took horrendous shit. Probably not as bad as Beyonce, but and you know the fact like bad people. They were all bad, flawed inherently.
Well,
That's even the ones who act like we're the most. Like we're all have our problems and our faults stuff, but the fact that they were willing to like go somewhere to another.
What are you gonna do, Zoo?
All this crazy stuff and to take on the the world.
You can evolve.
Just so they're able to do what they religion. It's like
I don't know why you haven't.
just freedom because they were.
If I were you right now,
It's so weird.
are you gonna evolve or no?
Fighting for religion, but fighting for religion.
Oh, and you did. Was that a good move?
I know it's not considered.
Might be the best move that you had.
Dominates us and tries to.
Yeah, you should have, but it's whatever.
It's just sort of this weird thing, but it's the.
What are you gonna do now, Zoo? Oh, look at this move.
I think it's Jordan.
Oh, you know why this guy is even, I got the shield, I can still heal. Yes, the shield, right?
That's true. It basically takes away my powers.
So they're not easily identifiable. So 4 or 5 lions can't take one zebra down if they all look the same. And in politics, I believe that's what's happening, especially on the left. You know, I had people in Nashville quit working with me because I talked about this when I was at the Ryman, but we had this dancing.
You're gay?
This chick that plays the fiddle and she does like line dancing and stuff.
What does that even mean?
Who lives in Nashville, and we had her come to the Ryman and do this show with us, and it was on the last weekend. I was like, introduce her, and I told the crowd, I'm like, hey, you know, I said I got Hillary out, and I was like, but it's not. Don't worry, it's not that Hillary, and just made a joke about it. Somebody said something in the crowd.
That's correct.
I just
Nowhere to
find.
You have nowhere to find. You're going to exploit everything to the board, and you're just going to help me.
I was like,
in a
you know,
good
it's
position.
crazy that somebody like Hillary, who not that long ago, I can remember vividly, as a child in the teenage years, like being completely against
Everything on the board is about to explode, and it's going to help me.
Like, she was as against gay marriage as like any
You're up,
any
big
person
dog.
on the far right is now. Yeah, and that was in my childhood.
And
I said,
it helped me exactly
it's okay
the whole way.
to become transgender.
I
Go
get
through,
no
like,
bad
this
shit
Michael
there
did.
right now, right now.
That's, to me, it shows that it's all theatrics, and that none of those people really have any real like opinions about any of this stuff. It's all about what to sell. You know, like again, I said this at the Ryan, and so I had my I had my management company that I was using then drop me and a bunch of other people without even telling me. They just emailed my attorney and said they couldn't work with me anymore. They were that mad about that, which tells you how far off the deep end. But anyway, it's just. But you're, but you're exactly right with all that. It's just it's difficult to convey that to people because there's so many emotions involved. But at the end of the day, it's like I don't see a whole lot of difference in people on the left and the right anymore. I think they're all just like you said, we all are trying to just effectively accomplish the same thing.
What does not really mean?
It's really easy to get angry at somebody that's on the same level as you, somebody that you don't even know.
Dude, what does not really mean?
People in the background that do all the enemy. So what's happened is going back to the zebra thing. What I think has happened is especially in politics, the reason why Hillary Clinton can be against gay marriage and then for transgender kids in a very short period of my lifetime, and a whole bunch of other politicians with her, is that they're all just constantly rearranging the stripes so all the zebras look just alike. Because as soon as one of them looks a little bit different. You know, like Tulsi Gabbard.
0 damage to me, 10 damage to you.
Besides, that's just the first one that comes to mind. It's like
negative 10 to me, plus 10 to you. That was really good.
Holding most of what the Democratic Party would have hold up until very recently, but because she didn't rearrange her stripes, it's like you're dead. But there's a whole bunch of that aren't even in politics anymore. But that's the way I see it now. Is it's like all these people. So like Big Donnie, you know, I wonder. Like I see. I just wonder. I just don't trust. It's kind of my Alex Jones syndrome, but it's like no matter how cool somebody seems like that, I think like, man, is him and Hillary really still shoot? Like they're probably smoking a fat joint right now, just laughing. I don't know, like I don't really know.
What up, baby?
You have to see what you see. You have to take it in with hope that you have, because somehow you have the discernment to know what's true or not. But you really just, I mean, even with me, man, so much crazy stuff that gets said and done. And, I just
that's a good question.
When things come out about me that aren't true, I just don't even reply or acknowledge them anymore. I just let them exist in their own little space and be part of it. I just decided that, again,
it doesn't as easily if you do the draft version.
I don't know. You can't probably so many people that don't do that or they're not aware of how much
like there's a way that you draft, like you go and then I go and then I go and then you go. Like if you draft like that, you can remove your ability. But I'm not exactly sure. It's a good question.
I think it was 2012. It might have been. When did he first become president? 2008, right? Obama. It might have been 2008. But she was running, and she was more MAGA. She was talking about border and about people coming over here. If you want to stay, you get fined. And if you've done anything illegal, you get exported, no questions asked.
How about you, one?
Listen to this. Give me this full volume.
I cannot, baby.
This is wild.
So, I think we gotta have tough conditions. Tell people to come out of the shadows if they committed a
There is no way I'm going to get.
They're gone. If they've been working,
Bro, you think I'm ready?
you should say, here are the conditions for you today.
No, you're pretty obviously not really. But I can't evolve. You keep making it very difficult for me to evolve.
That's so mad.
I just made it very easy for you.
That proves the point that none of that really means. They're sitting in the green room in the back before that speech, and there's like some stuff written out, and they're just like, "Oh, I gotta try to remember all this crap." Like none of that.
Thanks, baby. Baltimore.
I don't think she even believed when she said it back then.
Well, she thought it was what the country wanted to hear. That's all it is. Yeah. It's all focus group shit. It's all what the country wants to hear and what the party agrees upon, what the zebras all agree on.
Baltimore.
And as it morphs, as it gets into trans kids, you got to support trans people. Whatever it is, they just all fucking hop in line. What flag am I putting in my Twitter bio?
And to go back to what you said at the beginning.
Look at this move.
And they don't really even know what they're riding.
I'm at max health.
It's like, I guess what I mean is there's a bunch of human beings on Earth, especially now, like in our.
You're coming at me. You did 0 damage to me. But no damage to yourself. Interesting. I don't really understand the
you know,
How much
so
it
many of these
damages,
videos where they
that's
interview,
not
like the Antifa
clear to
dudes,
me.
and they don't really even know why.
Oh,
they're
look
not
at
able to
you.
talk. They're not really able to articulate why
Look
they're
at
there,
you,
but
Zoot.
they're just there because they're just lying, you know. Right. Like general
Zoot.
anger that
I don't really have a thing to do.
towards the system that we run is inefficient and ineffective, but it's just too complex, at least individually. The means of the internet for us to identify who our enemies really are, and so instead it's like let's just go.
I just helped you,
Zoot.
Zoot.
Because at least it feels like we're doing something. Even though, but I think there's a lot more in common.
Are you gonna go?
Patriotic cosplay.
Oh, this move. Was not expecting that out of Zoot. What are you doing?
I just realized something.
What did you realize, big dog?
They both just don't really realize it. But I think like
If you married the bone,
amazing sort of
if you
rebellion
married the
spirit
bone,
of the left that just needs to be
the bone
reintegrated
doesn't
in society
destroy.
with the right.
I did know that.
Then it becomes unstoppable. And it no longer becomes a left or right thing. But
I did know that.
Like I'll give you another great example. Like
You did?
I did.
like when I was younger, I'd go to some of these protests in DC and stuff, and I would always go to Washington University with these kids.
Well, we haven't been playing with the bomb that
We're all
long.
in our early 20s probably, and we're all very like at that point there wasn't any like real political identity to it. I don't think those people would have called themselves left back then. But you better believe most of them ended up going to all the Black Bloc
Can you match the ball?
and Black Lives Matter and every other protest there was just because they wanted to go.
That's a good question. I don't know. You're asking great questions, dude.
It's like it's a thing of like rebelling against the system. It doesn't really matter what part of the system it is or if it really even makes any sense. You just know that's I think and that's what it means to the internet. I don't think we'll ever be able to organize all those people together in a way that's productive. I do think in real life. I think music is. I think that's why I want to focus mostly on music.
Big dog.
Where the rich don't control it, and the rich don't choose what songs you listen to, what songs make it on the charts like we do. I think that's the first step. I think you should think music is like.
He'll leave.
I guarantee that if you look at it,
0 damage to me, 20 damage to you.
See how people vote versus what kind of music people listen to, and I guarantee you a lot of people who vote differently listen to the same exact lyrics and
Victory.
Like what is that like?
All right, Zoot. I need a break. That was fun.
So I'm just gonna message.
From whom did you get a message, Zoot? Is it that hoe from the gangbang?
No.
What's her name?
I feel like they're fighting against something bad, and if they're uninformed, and who the fuck is 21 isn't? You know, most people who are young, especially going to college, they're around a bunch of other like-minded people in an echo chamber.
Her name is Pepper.
Get social credit by being the most woke and the most active.
What the fuck kind of name is Pepper?
Involved, you're helping organize. You feel like you get a sense of purpose. And then there's also the thing of being on the ground with a bunch of other people.
Zoot, what the fuck kind of name is Pepper?
I think it ignites a thing. I think there's things inside.
You're just asking for your daughter to manage gangbangs and orgies if you name her Pepper.
I've seen people catch their first fish. When that fish gets on the line, you get excited. Everybody gets excited because it's this ancient thing inside of you that lets you know you're now successful. Your family's going to eat. You caught a fish. And it just like sparks.
What up, baby?
But the other thing that does it with war.
Can you help me after we're done?
You're marching. You're all
Yeah, once you go get your diagnosis of Tourette's and you start working with behavior therapists, I will help you astral project all you want.
You know, and then you see shit like
I gotta look into ways to.
you know, like what the fuck? These people are garbage. Like how you shoot a reporter? That's not what you're supposed to shoot. But I think the problem now is
You have to call the Tourette syndrome place, dog.
Like with these ICE protests, though. In other words, there's been such a heavily disputed and mismanaged protocol of our immigration my entire life. So now it's like you can't now just go in and just try to like.
Because no girl is gonna want to be with you if you just randomly give the finger and cuss at her and cuss at other people and embarrass her. Nobody wants that.
Because most of the people we've listened to the last 20 years will stuff like that, and whatever year that was, 2008, and now say, gosh, can you imagine if somebody said that now? That they would be.
But you could be a really great girl if you had that in control. You could get a really great job too.
Organized protest where you're paying people and then you're leaving bricks around. This is it's a bastardization. They've taken
No one can get any other.
I can.
It's part of the First Amendment. Your right to express yourself. The right
Yeah, dog.
for people to get together and say, hey, this is not cool. And they distorted it with money, like everything else.
Yeah.
And they've used it as a political.
I would think maybe that's happened a lot, though. Even
You watch. Once I go viral, I'll be able to get any chick in the world, married, unmarried, whatever I want.
Like, I didn't know until just a couple of years ago. Like, I've learned the story all through school and heard it a million times about Rosa Parks, but I didn't realize until a couple of years ago that she was part of some. I don't know. I don't even know what she was part of, but she was part of some organization, and it was like a planned thing. I was always taught it like she just spontaneously did it, but I think there's every like thing in history has this whole backstory to it that we don't really know much about.
Most things have been manipulated. They can be manipulated. They realize they can manipulate people to start. And they probably started that a long time ago. I mean, we've talked about it a million times. That's why Smedley Butler wrote War is the Racket in 1933. You know, General Smedley Butler, they tried to get him to overthrow the fucking government, the coup, they couldn't do it. And he writes this book about how every single operation he was involved in, he thought they were doing this, but really they were just making it safe for bankers. They were just overthrowing the government, installing a friendly one. It's been going on since they could. And back then it was way easier to pull off because there's no internet. We could pull off the Hillary Clinton video from more than a decade ago and go, look at her. She's pretty MAGA. You can put a fucking red hat on that lady and she'd be standing on that stage right next to RFK Jr. You know?
Yeah, and it's because there's such an information overload. Stuff like that will always be forgotten about too soon too for it to make a difference. Like
she could have been Trump's vice president back then. Yeah. Like no bullshit. She would have been like Queen Mom of Trump land. It would be people with Hillary Clinton flags flying behind their pickup trucks, with her like two fists in the air with a MAGA hat on. I'm not bullshit.
But I remember even back then, like where you had the one. That's what made me fall in love with comedy was Norm Macdonald, like his whole bit about the Clintons and stuff, and getting on the View and riling all them up and stuff. But even back then, I remember they were trying to I guess he got kicked off of Saturday Night Live because of that, right? No, was it because of the Clintons, or it might have been because of
it's probably because it's too funny.
There was something else. Yeah, but there's I don't know.
Those are the funniest people of all time. And his weekend update, that thing that he was doing, it's fucking fantastic. It's fantastic. He was the best ever. It was so good. And the jokes were he would go so out there. Back when you could. You know, and if that's what got him kicked off Saturday Night Live, great, makes it even more of
I think that's what's important about. I'm not a fan of all the real crazy vulgar humor sometimes and stuff. Like I'm more of a Norm type of comedy guy. Like I like more goofy stuff. It's not like constantly talking about penises and stuff, but like or whatever it is, sex and everything else. But it's really important that all that stuff does exist, just because of the idea. I think it's important that there's this place that exists here in Austin that freedom of speech will always, even if it's like it's such a critic, such a. I think
credit for everybody, even if you don't agree with it. That's what's so hard for people. When people don't have a voice, and someone has a voice is different than their opinion. They want to shut down. They want to shut down. They want to silence. They want to elevate their voice. Nature, just pure and natural. It's natural instincts that human beings have, and you got to do that because you got to realize you don't want that used on you, right? Don't put it on people.
Yeah, well, everyone's guilty. Like when I was at the ARC, I gave we spoke that thing. It was a talk we went to. I think the next night it was about freedom of speech. And I can't remember not even giving them very obscure reasoning as to why. So like the cause of what these people are doing is very important, but the whole time they're referring to it as the woke mind virus, which is sure funny, great bit or whatever. But not like what it is. It's like the government using this one specific thing out of a list of things that they could as part of this moral high ground to arrest people for speaking out against. Not because it has nothing to do with anything on the left or the right. It's the fact that the state would love for people to not be allowed to criticize anything because they're not using it to criticize. But by them saying woke mind virus every 5 minutes while they're talking about it, it just immediately polarizes half the people who need to get on board and stop it, which is the left. It's like, I don't know, they're just I don't know. I think I might try to. Hey, one of these days, I might just try to get the old thing around. But I really think I could. It would probably end like a nuclear war. But I think we could do. I think it'd be pretty interesting. I think. You gonna run for office? If you will, fuck that. No, I'm not. Run Restream, call me up. I don't think I would. I might do like a governor somewhere. Maybe I'll try to mayor. Maybe that's a good one. Don't do it. I would say don't do it. But if you have to do it, someone can do it that's like you. I just remember my whole life, like since I was a kid, people were like, man, what would happen if we got some regular dude in there? And like all this, it's just like, I don't know. You realize the entanglements that exist. I think it's impossible to navigate. I think once you get in there, you're like, holy shit. You want to talk to people that are in this administration now that weren't before, that realized like all the paperwork and red tape and bureaucracy and all the different departments, all the people that are controlling these departments, and all the fucking resistance you have to any change, and all the people that don't want to give you the information you're asking for, and it gets wild and exhausting. And you're doing it, it's been operated pretty much unchecked for decades. Let's check them out. Yeah, get the old check. You try to check it out. You turn them into a Nazi. I mean, it's like, well, do you think it was there? I'm not well read on any of this. This is actually something I wanted to ask you about at one point or another. Anybody who's taking like the Trump situation, but I apparently you think he's a cool now? Long conversation. The argument behind it was that they felt like Trump wasn't letting his own. See, I don't know what to think of. I really don't know what to think of any of that situation or Elon in general. It really fascinated me that it seemed like they were both using Doge for different reasons, maybe, or they had different motivations behind it. Like, what if it was like a genuine? What if there was genuine audits done on everything? Like, what if all that stuff was getting covered? What if somebody wasn't scared to just release all that stuff and the consequences of it? Like, people do these things. Well, they released some of it, right? So we know a lot about this. You know what that was. You know what crazy programs are in place. You know what Mike Pence's work, where he describes USA as doing these things in good work, CIA. Describes it as a regime terror. But out of the main baby, it seems like it's just, hey, help us with that. That's agency for international development. So there's that. That's been discussed. They're not spending less money. They're spending more money. There's clearly like $1 billion in the Pentagon. The whole thing is kind of nuts. Because nobody wants to stop spending money. Nobody wants to lose their job. And they're all in a position where they have influence. And there's thousands of different points of influence. And if you're the president, or the vice president, or any of these types of people, it's a very difficult role. One of the things that I felt like was most important was Bobby Kennedy. Bobby Kennedy was getting in there. He was determined to find out what is the root cause of America's national health crisis that we're all facing. Like, why are we having this? Why do we have different toxins that are in our foods that are banned in Europe? Why are we allowing the use of these different things that are terrible for the body? Why is there not greater scrutiny on these pharmaceutical drug corporations? Why are they not? Why are they able to lie and get away with it and prescribe things for people that don't need them and not be responsible for health consequences? And that this needs to be cleaned up. So that's what he's doing right now. I'm very happy, and I hope that he can really make meaningful change. It seems like he is. He fired the 17 people that were the head of the vaccine schedule.
and he's hired a bunch of people very qualified. And one of them, the only guy that everybody said was a kook that I got in trouble for initially having on my podcast. And they were trying to, with fucking Neil Young was trying to get me removed from Spotify. This is Robert Malone. Robert Malone, who owns Team Technology. Certified. Like, unquestioned. They're calling him kook. This guy's kook. The guy took the vaccine and had a horrible reaction. So that guy being part of this administration, being part of the, making that very all that stuff is very important for everybody, not Republicans, not Democrats, it's just bipartisan that and a bunch of different creepy laws, and you're getting poisoned, you're giving this poison, and there's a way out of it. Well, he's kind of where I got the inspiration for the call idea from. He and I actually met. He came out to the property where we came to this is before he got moved up to the front. He was still running. This is during all that. He was still running up himself. But we had a long conversation about this concept for a healing center, which is like this thing that he's been kind of like, as part of all this, which is kind of like the idea of people going out in nature, like learning how to grow food, learning how to in this never-ending chaos where everything's changing so nothing, nature has been affected by that through through chemicals and technology and everything. But for the most part, all the systems in nature, all the organization there, all that stuff is sort of like the last thing that's untouched by man. You go out to 300 acres and you sit there and you're watching the water go by. It's like, you just sort of, you take everything that we talked about, like all this. These are all very complex, like this crazy, thousands of year long things that mankind has done. And meanwhile, nature just sort of exists and does its thing. It's something that's like, it's sort of a way to compartmentalize all this monstrosity and you wonder when you realize that there is a reality outside of the reality that runs on society that has to exist in. So that's like God's free. That's the only thing that saves me from, especially being probably a little bit too introverted in this job position. Going out on tour even for a weekend or two, or like, dude, by the time Sunday comes, if you're listening to these mothership shows, we got West Virginia next week, but I'll spend this whole week. I probably won't talk to anybody except for like me and all of a sudden I'll just go sit out with the dog and watch the birds chirp and all that. So there's something really important about that I want to understand, like, if you can take 2 or 300 acres, like, what can you plant on it that brings in the types of nature that benefit human beings the most. Like, I want to conduct studies on that. Everything from birds to plants to wildlife to different types. Like, how do you put a human being who is so screwed up in the most optimal conditions that you will fix? Like, because it's obviously not okay. Like, you're not going to go to a mental institution, and I'm not even suggesting for people who should be in mental institutions. I just mean, like, people who, like, a guy I know, you mentioned mushrooms and stuff, but there's a guy I know, like, that's in the Marines who's dealing with PTSD. Like, how do you get into this topic and this job? Like, you can't, it's hard to fix that part of your brain in the city or in the suburb. It's like, so that's, so yeah, it's just like this crazy dream I have where, like, it's sort of it's a way to rebel against all of this without rebelling. It's just creating a better way to do it. But imagine if you like, this is like a power program for this thing where it's this sort of outdoor amphitheater. It's like very immersive in nature, and you can like re-unlock these parts of your brain you talked about that are sort of very primitive to us, and then just emulate it over a period of time. Like, so I'm doing these shows where they're non-profit, and the idea is to go into an area that hasn't been used, it's in an A or B ticket market, do a show there, building a blueprint, whether it's on a main street or a farm field or whatever, because somewhere where Live Nation and Ticket Market can't touch it, build them a blueprint with like ingress, egress, promotions, how to sell the show, where to put the stage, how to set everything up, here's all the vendors we use, and then give them this blueprint where they can do it over and over and over again, and just build like these sort of sanctuaries that exist all over the country that can't be like molested and preyed upon by all this big companies and all this crap. And I think inherently by doing that through like music and public speaking and other things, those spaces would almost serve as like the way that communities thrive, like you do. I joke and say that like
every human being likes music and food and socializing at least a little bit. And if you don't, you're probably a robot. I don't want you to but like, so that's in a nutshell. But that all was inspired by Bobby's sort of idea for the stealing symbol that we talked about. I think it's a place of history that we used as a reference of history. They were able to work with like leather and do all the stuff on the things. Like, there's a lot of, we know very little about human mind. That's why psychedelics are so easy. And there's so much misunderstanding and misconception and confusion in there. I mean, like our brain is so yeah, so it's definitely a part of your health. We're a part of nature, like we're a natural thing existing in the world that we created. And so like this is all, this is all everything that we talk about is sort of man-made constructed is now reality of the business, but it's just part of the bigger too. It's sort of an isolated inside, especially I've laid off social media. How do you manage social life? This is one thing I really have a hard time with. I feel bad because I end up with better people over life. How do you? A lot of people want to come and work in text messages and hobby and stuff. And it's not even in a hobby. They really do. So like, how do you manage that? You just have a small social circle, or you just really social, or like, how do you find? There's people who I just have text back for like months, and then they think I hate them. It's not that I hate them. It's just like I can't just sit and text. I just don't think I'm disrespectful. Like I have to. Like, how do you balance all that? How do you make it? But you also got to be comfortable with not texting people back when you can't text them back.
Interesting to know that listener is so this trip.
623.
Yeah.
Well, I think it goes back to when I was at work before and I had to keep up with the phone for work. Like, position skills in the like the job. That's why, I thought that good time. It's also tough though because there's people I do in the same time. You can always do something. It's like, we have this idea of immediate interaction with people that's necessary. And sometimes it is important. You just don't know. Right? We need the vast majority of the time, we live our own lives. Yeah. I mean, you don't want to not be there for somebody to or just things, but other than that, it's good. You're better for these things. Like I was saying, I don't think it's supposed to be bad news. It's just too much. We're really supposed to socialize with that. I mean, we thrive in small ways. I mean, that's why we definitely thrive in small ways. People take pride. People take pride. People take pride in people that are cool and make it so it's beneficial to everybody. So there's no resentment. One of the things that happens when a guy gets really famous together is that sometimes you can have the wrong people around you. Maybe you look past somebody that was sexual behavior that showed that you weren't sexual, and then it manifests itself. You can tell it's someone around you actually talking about that. I've seen it happen. It's terrible. There just has to be some kind of way that I don't have to do something. There's a way that this is, there's a way that this is like, I'm just, like, I don't know. It's gotten a lot better, but I just have to do it in this world. I just mean that, like, I just don't want people to perceive, like, I'm just some dude that's written a song. This is like a collection. I just feel this is a collection thing, like the fact. Just if you look at the way people do buy my songs on iTunes versus most local artists, how much we do for listening, like people buy my songs out of support and stuff. And so what I'm saying is this is like a thing, like this is just, I'm sitting up here and all of us like this is, in my mind, this is something that we're all people. It just happens because this is the music that, this is the music not a lot of other people but I wouldn't go second to that I'm full-blown idiot like me with a couple of his buddies can figure out how to do it and rally enough support and just like look at really happy to like look at really happy to think that like if I can realize doing like enough of us got together, like we could really do it. We could just flip everything back into it.
Well, you don't have to become a different thing just because you can. That's a, you don't have to become better than people. You don't have to think better. You can make it. It's totally different.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just me. I'm the same person. You are, yeah. I couldn't be 100%, and that's one of the reasons why I do the podcast. It's that same way. I do it the same way. I don't think so.
Everybody asks, that's the first thing you watch people ask is, how is Joe Rogan? I was like, he's Joe Rogan. Like, there is no, it's so much easier that way.
It's just you all go.
Yeah, like if you watch him on the podcast, you've seen him in real life. It's like,
See me at my worst, you see me at my best. That's it. But, I'm a human being, just like anybody else. This is why I encourage everybody who wants to do something like this. It's not, you might not do it as well immediately. You're going to learn how to do it. But it's like everyone learn how to do it. Sing, and that draw, learn art. Yeah, can. Some people can do it better than you. People are naturally talented in different areas, especially when it comes to athletics. But you can do it. You can do it. You can get better. Everything, getting better at something, doing something is beneficial to the whole of your life. It implies that same basic principles. So everything. You get better at everything. And you get better at being fun, inspire other people. Like,
the more tools that you can use, the more you can put out, the more inspired others to do.
yeah, the more work you put out, the more songs you put out, like One for Woman, the more stuff that really resonates with people. It affects people, man. It's like you start doing butterfly, man. You're like spreading it out. You'll inspire more people to write songs. You'll inspire more people to do things. You'll inspire people to write books. That's what we do. Inspire people. Inspire people. And people, by doing something that we know is difficult, and they stick through it and create something, wow, fucking YouTube, that's what it's all about. That's just a beautiful thing that is this kind of artistic connection that you have with the community, with the people that enjoy your work. As long as you respect that, as long as you understand what it is, you'll be good. You're just going to have to,
I do think you're actually right. I probably was a little misspoken, or now that you say what you said about AI being able to replace music and stuff, I do agree with like there is a part of it that AI they'll never understand enough to be able to like music about it. That captivates people and way that music can understand people. I do agree with that.
Your
they
song
can make it sound better and cooler and catchier, but I do think that people that are really writing it are the ones, and the ones that really write. I mean, like just to talk about the songwriting process in Scornful. I had been, we had just gotten done with touring over this summer for the most part in 2024, and well, obviously things are what they are, but there was just multiple different negative things happening at once, and I kind of got in this spotlight. I did my thing where I sort of spiraled and just was isolating myself. And so I spent a month and a half to 2 months on New Thanksgiving or Christmas last year. I just really didn't hardly talk to anybody or anything. And so I was like, I was in a position where it was like probably time to write a song like that. And there's a few things I do want to clarify too, like talking about this. But so anyway, so me, Reagan from Lady WB, and Joey, they're also children of this house who recorded the song. It's probably in the fall sometime. Joey, it's 3 a.m, right? We were all just like wired. I think the song, so when were asking me about my success and what I do, and so I just went and got the guitar and we were sitting there around the table, and I can remember it was me and Joey sitting here and we were having the counter and we were just talking about it, and I said, if you're gonna write a song, I was like, the first thing you gotta do is figure out what you're gonna write about, and it's gotta be something that you feel, not something that you can just articulate about. It's gotta be something that's like in there that you just kind of happen, right? So we sat there for like 10 seconds. Scornful Woman was the word that was used. it was specific relationships, but also it was a collection of all like the experiences that we had all had. Like I mentioned, horrible. We'd all had horrible relationships. Of course, we all have. Like every being on earth has been through what that song talks about. Now, can we play it? Let's cue it up. Yeah, just cue it up. Jamie, cue it up. But within 2 or 3 minutes, the whole song. It's just like it just came out. And that's AI. There's something there's things that resonate in that song that they want to. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing that separate people from machines and live performances. That this kind of stuff right here. Mercer County, West Virginia.
What the fuck is this shit? Garbage. I'll turn this on. I'll play like just like I'll leave like 10 seconds. I don't know when the next one will. I don't even want to say a date because I don't know. I'm such a procrastinator. I want to say like the next month. What are you doing? It's not
not really. I just got need to get my life together.
Just release it right now. Put it on the shelf. Send it to James.
I'll play like 30 seconds. I don't even have like a full file. I just got stuff that I recorded on my phone. But just to give you an idea of like some of the other stuff. They're all just like music or movie tunes. I gotta. I don't know if this is Anyway, I got a few more that are like pretty heavy. I don't know what they are. I don't know if people figure it out. But, I don't like to try to describe it.
So you know, do all the whole album, or you just do it like probably just on
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the long term plan is. I want to get how this begins. Yeah, I will.
yeah, it's all awesome, man. Shit.
Yeah, you're right. I just try to make it. I do have to think long term because I want to make some money for this. I don't know, man. The only thing I want, like, I just want to move back. Yeah, that's what it is. It's not that you wait 300 pounds. Yeah, we do it. That's how it is. I don't know. I just want to watch you. Like I have this like something about stuff. But you know, as long as you can try it out, There's 2,000 people listening right now. Hundreds of thousands are listening online. I don't know, man. I just want to do that's like that would be my favorite. That would be the biggest thing. Been a big fan of your YouTube. Shut the fuck up about this thing. I'm going to tell you about Philadelphia. God damn it. You try to change the subject that beats me down. It's not because you're imagine what, just think about what music can do to you, like not even in the moment, but just what it means to you over time. Like going back and I go back all the time, like and I listen to like a 1999 live, like a live stage session or something back then, just or like old Hank Williams III songs. Like I don't know, stuff I listened to a lot as a kid. Man, it was unlike all these memories. You think about like all of a sudden you're like back in a place that you never even remembered you ever were. It's just such a powerful thing. Yeah, but that's
it's powerful, man. It's powerful to do what you're doing. What you're doing is that. You're doing that. Yeah, well, I'm not doing that in that group. Shut the fuck up. You are. You're in that group. You know, just keep doing what you're doing. It's awesome. And it's inspiring. More people can do it. And I love that you want to help more people. That's great. Because I'm guaranteed there are these Charlie Crockett's out there. There's these guys out there that people haven't heard of before. And you see them playing on a street corner one day. Like, where are you from? Like, how are you doing this? This is crazy. You know, there's people like that out there in the world. I remember we went, what was that place we went to? Ellis Bowl. What is it called? White Horse?
Yeah.
And we were like, who is this fucking guy?
Here in town, right?
Yeah, nobody there.
We went there last time. We planned on that. We was actually thinking about coming by there this evening.
Great little spot.
That's so much fun.
It's a great little spot. So there's people like that out there. You know, they just have to get them on. Someone has to, give them a little boost. Back, give them a hand, help them up.
Yeah.
That's one of the best things about the comedy community right now, is that we all do that for each other. So it's like there's a real pathway. So there's a lot of people that move into Austin from all across the country. You know, they're like, hey, I think if I get there, that's a place where you can really launch from.
What's powerful about your platforms here, like you and all the other people like I said that are in the network, is that this is all stuff that you build, that you have control of. Like these are, that's what's cool about it. It's like this sort of the whole new business that we have, like in the comedy world. It's not owned by anybody. It's like it's wild and free and chaotic. And that's what's exciting to me. It's like, dude, like I said, I just don't know what, who knows what you got going on here in Austin. This has shaped a lot, like in a world where everything is so predicted. Like there's less and less people able to sit around in the boardroom and the skyscrapers and decide what the next big thing's going to be. It's like I don't know, it's exciting to be a part of that. Despite all there's so many ways that you can look negatively, but there is this sort of transformative power, and I just hope. I mean, we only have a very short amount of time for it to happen. Pretty soon we'll all have a Neuralink, and we'll be talking to each other and something but we've got a little bit of time maybe for that.
Yeah, maybe. I think we're the last real people.
We're the last people that knows what real life really is. And it's so hard to even say what that even means. But I just mean like even already there's people on YouTube that comment on the video that's AI, everyone in it's AI, the whole narrative is, it'll have like a million, and like probably half the people commenting are bots too. But I just mean it's not even like we can see it that way. I think it's something somehow it'll come to a point where we won't really understand what is real life or what is digitally, artificially created. And it's not that we won't even be able to tell the difference, but we won't even care to tell the difference. The fake world will feel more real in a short period of time. Somehow, like it'll influence our sensory, like it'll influence that. It will become just like everything will just feel. I mean, it already feels that way. That's why we're so drawn. But as it all becomes more realistic and more creative, more tailored to draw us, it will be just mass deception.
It's just probably my brain. This is what's really terrifying. Simulation. The idea that why would you it was a simulation? Would you? I don't know. But he wants it to be a simulation. He thinks the chances of it not being a simulation are good. He thinks that this whole thing is probably our consciousness interacting with program, which is very bizarre to think. But if you keep going with what we're doing right now, that is inevitable. If you look at the way technology is recreating things with AI and making things look completely realistic, and then you extrapolate, you look into the future, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, yeah, they're going to be able to give you an experience that you're not going to know. So how do you know if that's already happened? And maybe that's how the world actually works. Maybe this idea of the material world and that everything is your consciousness interacting.
So we're only able to perceive reality through limited means. I mean, sight, sound, smell, etc. Like there could be components of reality here that we're not able to see. I mean, and that's where like I definitely lean into recognizing that there is this whole like I do believe there is this whole spiritual element at play too that I see. Yeah, it's hard to. It's just there's no way to tell, but it's kind of like, it's funny though, because the same mentality that you could use to think about the world being a simulation, you could also think about it being, I mean, it's so organized and so perfect that, yeah, I agree that it's operating on some program. I just think that program is being created by what is represented in my mind as God or Jesus Christ. Other people just consider like a software or a program, but it is all the same thing. Obviously, there is some, like, life is a thing that we don't quite understand. That finds itself in the midst of so many different parts of reality, like life, like just in the soil, there's so many different different bacteria, there's many positive stuff that can really grow, and all those things are arguably intelligent organic systems. Birds flying in the sky, and it's the way that, like the way that we have these sort of inherent parts of it's just there's really no way to tell, but what's so funny is that in just a short period of time, we'll all be forgotten about anyone. We'll never, maybe even this technology that existed before, there's no way to really tell. I think at the end of the day, like to your point, I think humanity and the truth is all that really exists, and everything else just sort of swirls about, and we're always wanting to expand on what already exists. We're not creatures of like repetition. We like to just always stick out with what's big, even if it is our thoughts. We sort of chasing the abilities to build our replacements. Oh, that's that. Yeah, we definitely doing that. No question at all. We've already replaced our memory with your contact list. How many numbers? I know like 3 people's phone numbers. I used to know everyone. I used to rattle off all my friends' phone numbers. I used to call them from the payphone. That's why I got a hold of people. Now I don't remember. I remember my high school phone number, but I have when I was a kid. I don't remember my best friend. I can remember my best friend's phone number from high school. He still has it. So like, yeah, that's great. That's crazy. Contact list. Please yeah, and then anytime you have a question, you just press that button on your phone. Hey, what year was this? What year was Gettysburg? What year, you find anything that's changed, and that's good. But it's also weird because now you're having fun that phone. You connect to that thing, that thing is more and more part of your life. Whereas what you use your health yeah, but all those resources right now are used because there is no like real protocol or way for us to necessarily productive with it. Like in a spectrum that a lot of people use all those tools and resources to just endless entertainment and mind numbing. All that stuff that makes it super powerful. Just imagine the information, data, resources that we have access to that people are like kings and dictators and all sorts of most powerful. Realize how important we are in comparison to people. Just that has just been something that we've just accepted as being normal in the last 20 years. But it's not normal. It's not normal to know this much about congressional inside of things. Like, how do we all know about that now? And how do we all know that people are not forever about it? There's a lot of things that we know now that make the people, the powers that be, very including things like projects. They don't like that. But they'll open to deep form. It's just, and then some person like a Neil Vaughn or whoever can have what they want on anytime they want and say whatever. That person might say this wild shit and for everyone. Is this true? They don't like that at all. They don't like that this affects elections. People realize that when you lie, the FBI contacted Facebook and tell them to remove factual information because it might affect the election. This is crazy. The stuff that we know now, that a lot of people know now, was the stuff of conspiracy fantasy when I was 20 years old. But what does it mean to us, though? Because, yeah, we know all that about Facebook, but we also use Facebook. Like it's, I think that now our ability to communicate has become so all the narratives such as where else but Facebook Marketplace can find all this sweet, I mean that's like you don't have to get quoted. It's like the more you're aware of what's affecting that the more you're aware of the there's just a connectivity that we can't find elsewhere. We have to do something I guess is what I mean. Like maybe really like that's why I really want to try doing. I've had 2 people really try to do jiu-jitsu, but that's something where like it's like the relationship that I think is important to practice of itself. Like I don't know, that's the way it's been
way where you get out all of your friends in a very healthy way, in a cooperative way, doing with other people that are your friends. And the beautiful thing about sparring and folks like when I was kickboxing, like kind of convinced me sparring partners, they're fucking you up. You know, they're boxing. Where in jiu-jitsu, even if someone taps you a lot, you still their friend. You know, you realize like, oh, I know how you do that with the right arm, otherwise, what I'm trying to do is to do that on the other side. Just try to, I'll show you. And when you do that with people, you're helping the transition. So that's the way to get better. Like, you know, Eddie Bravo talked about a long time ago. It was the more you teach people the technique and the stuff that you do, the more people you'll be able to get into the you'll be able to shut in that next direction more. Even people that know what you're doing, you tell them what you're doing, and you're like, this is great. Tell people, I'm going to give you a combo on the right arm. Like, the fuck do you want? So you do so much better than everybody that you do that on purpose. And there's a beautiful thing about learning something very difficult that you prepare for life. Also, the other thing is it's so difficult to do that in this regular life. And regular conflict seems to be silly. Like sometimes people get super nervous when people are yelling at each other and just like break up. If you're like so used to strangling people, that's like totally normal. Like, oh, you're just like you see that, you see that in some of the videos that go around where somebody gets like roasted too, like it's like this security thing. It's like I'm trying to get this one. Like some guy was trying to break into a UFC fighter's truck and went out there and just like kicked his ass. I think that's it. Yeah. Beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, that guy did that with John Jones. John Jones ran out with a shotgun on a fucking Belgian Malibon. That's the wrong dude to break into his house. He's ready. And Sean Strickland, that was another one. Sean ran out with a pistol. Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, there's a lot of those. You can fuck with the wrong dudes. And that happens. There's a lot of those wrong dudes out there now. There's so many people that are training in martial arts now. You never know. If you're picking a fight with someone who doesn't want to fight, those dudes are a lot scarier in real life than TV too. Like I finally got to meet. I've met Brock Lesnar a couple times now. I've been training good randomly. And just like the size of his hands, you're just like, God, where did this guy come from? He's like a machine. It's like, I don't know the there's no exercise I'm aware of that like makes his fist twice the size of a normal man. He's just like, he's just like, isn't his daughter? Yeah, his daughter shot put champion. Yeah, that's just pure Viking genetics. Those are the people on the boat. Big Cadillacs. So pull up to your village. You better start running to those mountains. I just can't imagine having to get in with a guy like that. Like, you gotta, it's like, God, like, good luck. Imagine a guy beating shit. That's crazy. That's who do that. Out there over and beat his ass. The Velasquez beat his ass. This guy's better than him. He's always good for shit. Yeah, that motherfucker, he's 25 pounds light. He's still doing fighting right now. It's exciting. It's like, oh my God. So, you watched the Robs last night, last weekend? The Robs while was going to Sean O'Malley? That guy is insane. He's insane. His cardio is something that everyone who is involved in sport, for as long as I am, you guys are free. Danny Cormier went to the gym after he won the title. He won the title Saturday night here in Vegas. Beat Sean O'Malley, dominant 5-round decision that just steamrolled. The next day, Danny Cormier goes to visit him in South. Yeah, and he doesn't stop. He doesn't stop. Just this guy from Georgia, war-torn country, who is just embraces that fucking grind at a level that nobody else can do. When he gets in the ring, like, no one can match his cardio. No one can match his pace. He melts the greatest of the greats. You see guys like Kumar Nurmagomedov, who's elite. He's world class. Like any other time, he'd be a world champion. And Marab just overwhelmed. You see him just getting overwhelmed by the pace. And Marab is really tired. He's like, he's trained. He's probably trained for most of his life. And do you think that gives him an advantage? Like he's training like so. Maybe his 5
fighting style, or is it just like, is he doing the same type of fighting that he's better, or is it just that they can't?
The evolution of his technique. So a lot of it is the man. So it's just his mindset and his drive. And I think some of it, for us, the hobby is a video about, so we study in the lab. For us, the hobby runs TriStar in Montreal, one of the greatest gyms of all time. He's one of the best minds ever in the history of the It's like these guys that are on HBO, it's like, that's the cyclist stage. It makes you have more blood cells, it makes you have more cardio, but you have fucking stroke. But that's like a lot of the Tour de France guys who are fucking that kind of shit. Some fighters who are fucking. These are guys that I know that have been on HBO. This is crazy part. This is like something. And he's like, he thinks some of this genetic, but Barat says it's not. Barat says, oh, he's just gets better with technique. Gets better with everything. That drive is not just for cardio, the drive is for full speed. So he's a fucking monster. And then William Warrior was fighting Charles Oliveira and that guy is insane. That guy's knocked out two greatest featherweights of all time. Volkanovski and Max Holloway. Henry knocked those guys out in featherweight before. And he did it, and it was easy. And then it was like just on another level. Everything. And then now he's moving up to 155 pounds. So he decided to trade out that division. Like you're saying, guys like that, they're just so good. Their level is above everybody else's level. And with Ilya, it's everything. Submissions, kicks, punches, everything. He doesn't do anything. He does everything perfect. All his technique is perfect. He's fucking driven and ultra confident. This is an amazing time for sport. It's a crazy time. These guys didn't come in with like one fight in the UFC. They look like world-class contenders like right away. But it's cool because it seems like it's like a really good way to get like your people spot on. Like it seems like if you do this going to fight, it's like I guess it does take some fun, but like if you're like the guys that are in the top of the UFC now, how many fights do you think it takes them before they're ready to fight? How many big wins? Is it really just the energy? I guess if they're making wins in their life, it really depends entirely on their skill set and who they're fighting and how good they are with getting the organization. Like the best example of the quick rise to the top is Alex Pereira. But Alex Pereira is one of the greatest kickboxers of all time. And Alex Pereira, when he entered into the UFC, like a lot of people were completely unaware of him. And me, as a giant kickboxing fan, he was the guy. But I was like, when this motherfucker comes over here, bodies are going to drop. I'm telling you, you ain't never seen nothing. I remember Dan Cormier saying, you're like, really? I'm like, really? I'm telling you. I was pointing to him in his debut, I go, the motherfucker. That's a bookie man, a bookie man. Like, we knocked people into orbit. I was showing him some videos, kickboxing fights. He was like, holy shit. I go, dude, everybody touches. He's got the touch of death. And then he starts steamrolling people in the UFC, knocked out Strickland in one round. And the opening fight that he had, he did that dude with flying knees and sent him to orbit and everybody. Whoa. I'm like, yeah, dude, this guy is scared. So that guy was within 3 years with a two division world champion. He was just nuts. Nobody's done that before. And, defended the right when he tried to fight him. He's only there to fight him for 5 or 6. That's the excitement. Come in and catch everybody off guard. What's special? Think of a specialist. If you're a specialist kickboxer, which really needs someone to teach you how to fight Will Michelle, who's also a former UFC fight heavyweight champion, and an amazing technician. And Will helped him along with all his other training partners avoid takedowns, learn how to fight up, learn how to fight on the ground, learn how to get back up to your feet. So you got a guy who's the best of the best kickboxers. Every fight's about the same guy. So while you're standing there with him, this ground is terrifying. And he feels like with broken toes. He fought so fucked up before when he fought Yuri for the time. He was completely blown out of his knee weight support. He knocked Yuri from Oscar or whatever. And then got his knee fixed. Came back, fought him again in Heist in the second round. And he was just different. He fought the last fight with broken hands, and he has norovirus. And still lost a close decision in the first round.
Maybe it almost helps.
Nah, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't. You can tell his energy was lower in that last fight than it has been in the past. Like the Leo Rousey fight was a fucking master class. Leo was one of the best fighters in the big mountains.
I think about what happens after this. Like, where do they direct all of that? Or is it difficult? Is it difficult to hire a fighter to get out of
I just met Sean Christensen and saw him talking about his investments. He's got $4 million in investments, and he's doing really well. And then, he's got plans. Like, Sean is very intelligent. Wild, crazy. Very intelligent. And I'm very happy. That's so good. He's like, he really figured out. It's like having money to reinvest retirement investments. Like, he's good. Forever. And he'll only be able to do seminars and things along those lines. It's very valuable to be a performance champion with your hands and people line up and get $50 and teach them things that genuinely help your career. So that a lot of guys have the same thing. Like she's just an awesome business. And she went to raise well via support from her. And she was out there doing seminars. So she's traveling with family around the country. And they'll go and she'll do seminars at gym. So, on the hard nice family. Every time but they can make a really good person now, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's hard to understand. Well, I just wanted to like it seems like some of these people this is totally different than MMA fighters, but I look at like a great example is like that Dave Dogs type of thing. They're like just at it, like dude, like you fight the next day you're in a row. It's just like what happens when all that slows down and redirect that somewhere it's difficult. Like if you don't have somebody just it becomes really effective for it's almost because obviously these people have not seen
But I think George St. Pierre has the health risk model because George still trains almost every day. And George still goes to Austin and trains with the Donahers and Gordon Ryan and all those elite jiu-jitsu guys. He'll still go to Thailand and train with Thai. He's a genuine martial artist.
And maybe he stopped before he destroyed himself.
He definitely did.
Do you think those guys will ever come back? I remember this rumors about. Do you think they would ever? Do you think for them it would be beneficial for them to come back and fight because they've been out of it for so long, like the Tyson fight? So that seemed like, and I don't even know that's a whole other thing. I'm not articulating enough in this place to like get my opinion on things, but I would have liked to see Mike Tyson just. I don't know. It seemed like that just wasn't. It didn't seem like he was really coming back.
I bet he enjoyed the $20 million.
He did.
I think that's why he did it.
Yeah.
I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to make a large amount of money. That's also yeah. But you're not supposed to be getting a regular hard it's just probably not the best thing for your health. At a certain point,
Yo, what up, Ace? Ace, can you hear me? Yo, Ace, I'm talking to you. Ace, can you hear me? Ace, how'd you find out about me? How's your day going? What's new? Ace, what's new? Ace, welcome. We're glad that you're here. What's good?
Stuff happens, but it's not like
You're having a wonderful day.
Body, you're eating and training. It's just not just you're competing professionally, manage it, do your best to recover, take care of your health. There's a fucking price to pay. I don't need to pay that price you don't have to. That's the thing about sparring. Especially sparring with someone who's a hard hitter and not that much more like this. It's competitive and it's really happens all the time. Happens all the time. In a lot of gyms, happens more often than not. You're actually fighting, that's sparring. Just lucky you're not even very unconscious. there's something to be said for that as surviving because like you got to be aware of the real consequences of the shot. If someone's picking at you in sparring, maybe you'll develop a false sense of security. Someone crack. You got to be on the edge all the time. Like for us, the hobby we were talking about earlier, we pay sparring partners to try not towards taking you out. You pay them. I want you to try to knock them out. You want to join the you know, you're going in there, you know, you're going to fight so you can kill it. You know, you kind of have to, you're fighting Carl Oath, 10 seconds, you got to train these guys.
You know, when they're in the mood of those fights, is there a lot of muscle memory or are they consciously thinking? Like, I feel like a lot of it, they train so much that it's more automatic. Like, when you give them that fight, like the way you see these slow motion replays of fights and they're able to almost predict or react in real time. That's all sort of almost voluntary, but they've like trained their muscle memory to react that way. I guess more so than them, more so than them having to like think like, oh, here it comes. I mean, you know, it's just so incredible to watch it. Like the way sometimes those fights are so good, they almost like it's almost like choreographed. It's so good the way they're able to like use their opponent's movements to their own advantage. So that's what's so crazy. Just watching how like a human being can get to that level.
Oh yeah.
So
when someone's at the elite level, like the highest of high levels, it's amazing to watch. Like there's a guy who's defending his flyweight title against Alexandre. He's one of the best fighters of all time. I mean, he's so fucking good. But he's 125 pounds. People, you know, they don't appreciate it as much as if that guy was 170, he'd be a fucking superstar. He's so good. He's so good at everything. Elite black belt on the ground, nasty striking, hyper aggressive, just dominant. Just comes in, he has this look in his eyes like, I'm here to fuck you up. And it's awesome to watch. It's like when a guy reaches the pinnacle of his career, like when he's at the height of his powers, when he's at the peak of his performance career as an elite MMA fighter, it's something really is. When you watch
Yo, what up, Ace?
a guy up and get him apart, you know, I never get bored. Never get bored calling the fights, never get bored. Like when I know it's a UFC night, I'm like, oh, here we go.
It still gets you excited, just like it did at the beginning. Yeah.
And Danny Plummet, who's a 2-division world champion, is sitting next to him. He gets fired up. I mean, he's like grabbing my shoulders. Oh man, here we go. He gets so fired up. And it's, you know, as far as excitement generated, I think it's the most exciting thing in the world. Because I mean, like two people trying to figure each other out. Yeah, you know? And then when someone's in that flow state, it's amazing to watch. It's beautiful. When they really hit that flow state, everything's just perfect. Oh man, that's so hard to get there. It's like an art form that you really can only truly appreciate if you understand the amount of effort that it took to get to that point. If you can do a little bit of it, you can do it somewhat. You know, you have to be able to do some martial arts to really appreciate what they're doing. You know, you see somebody kick somebody in the head, you're like, wow, that's crazy. But to really know how hard it is to pull up what he did,
it's easy to watch world star hip hop where they're just like sucker punching each other, but to watch a guy exhibit that kind of skill with somebody else, knowing that like, and not even knowing, like I said, just meeting like the few UFC fighters that I've met and stuff, just looking at him and being like, gosh, dude, like he's these animals, you know, like you start and then to watch somebody else be able to exhibit that kind of, just to kind of like unleash that kind of skill. Just, you're right, it's such a raw, it unlocks that sort of monkey part of our brain. It's just like, yeah. You know, so it's hard to, it's just such a human thing, I guess.
Yeah, like when people are really into cricket, someone scores in cricket, they get excited. I don't give a fuck. But if somebody kicks somebody in the head, everybody knows what happened. Everybody understands.
I think that's the same psychology behind chicken fighting, which is surprisingly prevalent. Like where we recorded this song and all that stuff, but like it's kind of the same like that. That's what they do up there. They don't hit each other. They just hit chickens.
And they gamble. That's the big thing. Gambling on chicken fights.
It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
I was just telling a story the other day about this guy that was my landscaper that took me to this Mexican neighborhood that he lived in, and his buddy had all these chickens like in cages, like all over the place. They had these roosters, and they had a big pit for the roast goats, and they would just get the chickens out, put them in the box, and gamble. And it was like, I was explaining, like, you want to talk about like integrated society. This was a completely Mexican way. Like, none of the signs or everything is in Spanish. Everybody spoke Spanish. There's fucking roosters everywhere, man. But it's like, that's part of their culture. It's cruel and awful, but so is chicken farming. You know? They make soup out of the chickens after they have them fight each other. It's kind of fucked up.
But it's that same sort of like it's the same. It goes back to like the Coliseum. It's that same kind of thing. Like it's that part of our brain that like everybody's got some chase to get there. But yeah, I've always wondered that with the fighters. How the worst is dog fighting. Yeah,
That's the one. You know, that one makes my stomach turn. Right. That one bothers me because they like fighting. They really do. Pit bulls love it. They're fighting and biting each other in the face and wagging their tails. You really enjoy it. But it's like, God, don't do that. Don't do that. Just like, you know,
yeah. Yeah, maybe it's when it's something you eat, you don't feel so bad about it. But it's
way too much. And that you know, and I know the dog wants to do it. It's more like that. You know, they want to, but they're pressed for it. That's so crazy. People are so like, Kobe bred a dog that wants to fight all the time. And they'll fight anything. They'll fight bulls. They used to use them to grab bulls. Yeah. They had dogs.
Well, you know, where I was in Virginia, we had, I don't know if I'd say we were officiating or not. I kind of was hoping we were. But there was a girl I used to talk to a lot in middle school, and they, you know, they didn't live too far away from Michael Vick's place when all that moved in. So we actually had some puppies that were, they never fought, so puppies were not wrestling. They were some of the biggest dogs. And she, I remember as a kid, that was like, yeah, I remember when all that went down. I didn't live, you know, we weren't relatively that far away from where all that happened. But
that was a real eye-opening experience for people. What? That's crazy.
But I'm the same way. I have dogs and humans are like at the same level. I finally request. It's not in any way to say this, but just like for me, I've always had 3 or 4 dogs around because when you train a couple dogs real good and everything, you kind of get this pack mentality. And so I've had 4 for forever, and then I got down to 2 when I lost Scooch to the white shepherd. So I finally just got this black German shepherd off this lady. She was really nice lady, and it wasn't. She didn't necessarily neglect the dog, but the dog was just a breeder's dog. So all she did was just have puppies with it. And so like, here I am, I'm taking this 5-year-old black German shepherd down, like to go swimming in the creek with us and stuff. And like, it was like her first time stepping on a stick. You know, she stepped on a stick and like jumped completely in the air, like she didn't know what it was. You know, now within 2 weeks, now she's like swimming in the creek with them and running all around, and she acts like she's a farm dog. But like, this dog had just kind of been in this lady's front yard for years, I guess, and just hadn't even gotten. But to me, it's like here I am. I'm like, right. It's like, you know, they're my children. You know, I can't separate a dog human and love them. You know, it's like that. It's like that theoretical scenario where the train's coming and you got to figure out which way to switch the tracks, and it's like elderly people or dogs, and you're like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, but I'm with you. I love dogs.
I like people loving dogs, but I love dogs. But yeah, people are not important. But it's close. It's close. There's some people that will kill for my dog.
Hey, while I'm here, I'm gonna go pick up Poppy or whatever. I wish I would have saved him on there. I think his name was Poppy or Buddy or something. But that little Chihuahua, it's just Humane Society.
Oh, you're gonna take him in?
I might. I don't know. He's really goofy. He's like 12 years old or something, so he just needs somewhere to go.
No, you give him the last few years of his life. How rare is he? What a sweetheart. He likes me more than people.
Yeah, this is exciting. The mothership, just being able to go in there and do music and stuff. So I've got a few, like I got a friend of mine named Craig, who's like one of my buddies growing up, who does this like amateur stuff. He's a really funny guy, so I got him doing a little bit. I've got Hickok 45's son, John, who does comedy in Chicago right now. He's going to do a little stand-up thing. It'll just be fun. It'll be real cool. I got the guys that opened for me, the Davidson brothers. They're going to do a couple songs. They're really good. And so this has been like through all the stress and chaos of the last however many months of things going on and stuff being rearranged. This has been like my weekend that I've held on to. Like, just got to get to the mothership.
We've been really staff, all the comics, real pumped. Everybody's excited.
I just couldn't believe the reception I got. Like even when I came to con that first time, just how everybody sort of took me in. Like I don't know. I'm just sort of the. Well, also a lot of people don't even know who I am because all they've seen of me is just the internet stuff and all the political stuff. And so it surprised me the first time even when I went to that number show. I don't know. Just like and you just felt like clubs. I thought I was like really like kind of. It was way different than I've ever been in Nashville. You know, like yeah, they just I don't know, like William Montgomery and all those guys are just so nice and so just like so you know they're funny and they can make laugh up on stage. But even in person, they're all just like really good people.
The whole mentality stuff, everybody just
Ready for people to make it. I think more so than it's easy. Like some of them telling stories about like how tough it is to go. You know, trying to make a career comedy. Like I guess unless you get a big special or you get a big break, paycheck to paycheck for a long time. Some of those guys, like until they get to where they're like a regular in a big club, now you're just off. You know, you're out putting yourself into a very vulnerable position a lot where people can just say, "I screw that guy." You know, it's just like, but I think it's important to many other people. Like they're like it. That's I pick up on that. They get struck in their heart. That's just on that when they for everybody. 100%. Everybody realizes they work hard for a long time.
seeing that one of the few things in life is developing material that is and it's a 10-year process. It's a 10-year career. You want to actually become a real stand-up, probably about 10 years. 10 years of practice. And for a lot of people, yeah, so most people don't do it. Yeah, but if you do it, people that are doing it and have been doing it for like 10 plus years, like all those people hang out, they're also doing it's a lot like jiu-jitsu in that regard. People that appreciate the difficulty of something and are really obsessed with getting better. You know, and I'm obsessed with helping other people get that around too. There's also like jiu-jitsu. The more people you have around you, the really fun and funny it is. Everybody has to be sharp. There's a show. Like sometimes I'll do Joe Rogan Friend show, and it's fucking Hassan Ahmad, Brian Simpson, Tony Hinchcliffe, Shane Gillis, Mark London, and that one. It's like the show's an hour and a half old before I even get off stage. It's like, and if you're not, you get up to class, figure it out, get back to the laptop, let's go, get a rewrite, do this, do that. But that's what we're all doing. We're all it's a vibrant place. This other mind. That makes me I'm real happy with you guys.
Yeah, I think this moment is a long future editing in that sense of like just reshaping. I don't know. I just it's like it is kind of like I don't know. It's like there's a big light kind of in the sky. Everybody's kind of recognized it. Seems like people so. And even with Kill Tony, it's just cool that that's the coolest part about that is that like you can just go right in there. Anybody can go right in there. Give it their all, you know, for better or for worse.
It might be William Montgomery, it might be Cam Patterson, it might be Hans Tim Raines, whatever. We're doing this so it's pretty awesome. Oliver Anthony this weekend. Sorry, everybody, it's all sold out. You're not going to be able to get in, but I can't wait. Yes, I'm just saying. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for the podcast. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you. Yeah.
I really enjoyed it very much. And it's great to see you find your place, man. You're getting it. You got it. You know, you're here now. You're established. You're like, what the fuck is happening? Like, you got a plan.
It's so many pitfalls and it's a con. I'd say, you know, like at the beginning, you, Jamie Jones, David Kushner, and just a couple of people had been in it for a while. Well, Dave was fairly recent, but we were both. But just those people just came as a goddamn long. The first 6 months was when I really still felt that I was very in body. Like, still, yeah. So I appreciate the confidence because it's terrifying. And me and you've been going to work every day for some God you hate, some God you hate. for so long for like 50 grand a year, and then some dude is like showing you like, you know, like, and they have a really convincing way of doing it. Just like think about how easy you can get played into buying some shit used car on the lot. Yeah, these people are like that, but like they're like the professional UFC fighters of psychological warfare. Like they're gonna make you feel like you're so stupid and that like you just tricked everybody for 5 minutes and you better do it while it lasts. But if you don't come with us, you're never gonna make it. You're never gonna make it. But you were right, you were wrong. And I don't care if nothing, like I said, if nothing else ever comes of this. This is just such a blessing to be able to just meet all the people I have and experience it. It's just cool. I don't care where else where it goes. I'm just totally, I'm just glad it all. Just another dimension. It's all not real life. Beautiful. All right. Thanks for being here. Sure, thank you. All right, need a couple more years. Oh, yeah, a couple more. All right,
Hotel, building, experience.
During my day, so podcast by night, all day.
I'm a huge fan. I've been watching his work so long, and I've always had so many questions about how a person like you becomes a person like you. How you become preeminent documentarian of our time. I mean, you have so much work out there. It's really extraordinary. And all of it on PBS, right? So there's also you know, it's the public broadcasting service. It's the declaration of independence of pride communications, just as the National Park Service is the declaration of independence of pride manifestations of really American things that do not seem obvious here, but it's true that is a lot of things that is the more than what and when the first film was nominated for an Academy Award, of course, wasn't there. Everybody said, "Oh, you're coming back to New York." You know, it's so over and I think this year is going to be every single one. I'm not just sitting there. Without me, they wouldn't do this. They wouldn't give me this. So I could reach for it. You have a different possibility how early on you realize that the only way to get this full autonomy was I'd like to figure things out this way to do it now. I realized that people who were interested in helping all required to be given because you study prescriptions and suddenly so much happening that you know, thousands of years, millions of years on a smaller scale, and you're not actually together having these experiences do something like time, or just for the virtues of 11, 12 hours deep just the atomics, 18 hours, upstairs, music, cards, jazz, baseball. I mean, they're like really just
different things. Yes, Buffalo, most recently from Leonardo da Vinci, a figure on American habits, finishing the American Revolution. Just he was right. He was right. And like the fact that there are PBS as one thing about the price and other things that pretty expensive. But it's also useful. Our country is the largest city and it really goes rural. It's not just upper west side, not really. It's Homeland Security, traffic weather, continuing education, asking every year that is building programming, what I think is just really good. And so it works in the context of falling
So it's sort of a fortuitous sort of thing, you think?
I think so. I mean, well, there's so much interesting whatever reasons, the reason
Medicine.
One of the more fascinating things about documentary work, particularly your work, is it provides this instantaneous pathway of education, where it's engrossing, it's gripping, it's fascinating, it's well edited, it's music, the recreations you see, it makes becoming educated fascinating. It makes it exciting. Where instead of just stale or in classrooms or children's face, if they could be exposed to something like your piece on Vietnam, was it 18 hours? 18 hours. That piece on Vietnam is so fascinating. It's so incredible. I mean, to see the people that survived it expressed. And there was this one moment where one of the guys is realizing that they're about to just a very simple statement goes, okay, here we go, we're going to war. And you could see it in his face, him recalling that. You know, like, you don't get that from the written word. You see that man's face, him recounting money yet? All of the first artists that I can really This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Speed dating is an interesting concept, isn't it? Setting an allotted amount of time to get to know as many people as you can. It increases the chances of finding a good match, and there's not a whole lot of room for bullshit. You have to cut to the chase to find what you're looking for. Wouldn't it be nice if you had something like that when it comes to hiring for your business? Well, good news. There's ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
intro feature.
How'd you sleep, Carl?
Connecting you with qualified candidates faster. You can try
It's excellent. Excellent. How'd they do?
They did good.
Excellent to hear.
All you have to do is start scheduling top talent for you. Enjoy the benefits of the new Zip Intro feature.
Ooh, there you go.
Only from ZipRecruiter.
Looking good.
Hiring site based on YouTube. Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/broken.
I'm lovely. Thank you so much for asking.
Zip Intro. Post job today. Talk to
Just chilling.
candidates tomorrow.
There you go. Alrighty.
Jefferson says a few phrases beyond the second sentence. He goes, all experience has shown that mankind
had a good day so far.
So far, so good. Thankfully.
Right. And here, I'm just going to go do it, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
That was not
was that year in so technical concepts are clear. Well, I try to make it complex, which is the climax, if you're looking from the American movies, the climax is that idea. Happens in October 17th. Right. The good that we York, 16 more years, until 17 years. They're occupying New York, which was over in the summer of 77. And our articles of convention are doing nothing. Our articles of confederation are doing nothing. So the government. So in 1787, we have this constitutional convention that happens in Philadelphia, for months, and which is the British Constitution of Europe. Jefferson's writing an evening Harris to represent the islands. Well, what about this? What about that? That's the possibility. Article 1
Around you fucking piece of shit. Give me your eat ass. And he's in your butt. He's like, what? It fucking smells perfect. You like what I do with my wings, you fucking stupid bitch. Chris brought it.
Tell them that it's not just sacred and undeniable, but rephrasing each other's respect as you say self-evident. Then we're not arguing about this. We're saying that everything that you're about to hear is reality. Harshness can get at the heart of the dynamic of continuing to address this in the episode, writing these words. And you're disposed to suffer, evils are sufferable. When they first devised this system of government, what was their basic job? I know parties on the green, but what was the, how did they make it to the point where even today, Mark, 250 years later, people go back and like, look what they did. This is so lots of answers. First of all, it is true. So they have experience at a reserve and at sort of some of the salutary neglect. People didn't pay attention. And they can learn some of the little from their British compatriots, making less taxes, and they look to local stuff.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes. Zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een Dirk-prijs. Van vers tot voorraadkast, zonder dat je te veel betaalt. Met deze week uniek glazen kaasstukken voor maar €4,99. Op Dirk kun je rekenen. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey and his trusted savage, Mr. Lee Boom Boom Syed, the director from Israel, is another new episode of the Church of What's Happening Now. New Testament coming at you. It's September 30th. It's over. Red day tomorrow, and you're still looking at yourself thinking, what am I going to do? You know what I'm saying? I know what you're going to do. Nothing. What's up, dog? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Very interesting weekend. I know. Very interesting all the way around. People mad about comments from the right eye. Wherever they're going over to Saudi Arabia. Did they call you? Did they call you? Every day they call me. I would love to see you at that festival. No, you wouldn't, because they have the list of rules. What are the rules? You can't say much. Listen, all I learned was online. Comics hate. You know, people hate like why they don't have a list, man. They want to pick up an envelope. A big one. A big one. Hey, your butt's hurt because you're not picking up an envelope. I don't know what to tell you. Is it against American policy? It's like, I don't know. when I go, I'm scared. Because I get the Saudi Arabia, the steak don't taste like steak. I'm getting back on the plane. That's all. That's why I don't travel. Because I'm scared. I already went to Jamaica one time. Now in the car ride, I remember looking at the chickens and they were skinny as fuck. And I'm like, I'm not eating that shit. And I remember going to the hotel and everything looked bad. It was shooting the movie and everything was inclusive. Right. Everything was bad. I'm like, where else can I eat like McDonald's? I'm like, no, we gotta go right now. We'll leave. They fired. They fired. I gotta be honest. They have oil money. I think the steaks are gonna taste great. I think that bacon's gonna suck. There's no bacon. Like I saw a picture Chappelle coming in somebody hands and someone drink. That's all on the shot. I gotta throw it right back in their face. I can't eat that. That's against policy. What do you really think they walk around giving people hummus? Listen, I don't know. They might. It's the problem with everything now is that everybody's got a fucking opinion. And everybody's got a complaint, you know. You can't go on YouTube. My first page on YouTube is a fucking crime list of selling who's woke, who's anti-woke. This comedy scene in Boston, it's and everybody's hating. Nobody's popping anybody out. Nobody's going, hey man, this is fucking, this is 15 videos of fucking, you know, everybody's doing everything. Well, it's sad, but like, you put up a video that says a comic against all of us favorite comics in the 60s. Put up a video, so and so is a pedophile or whatever. Like that's what. Listen, man, people say shit on YouTube that they should. Yeah, a lot of people will step in there. A lot of people, young kids. Staying out of getting your lane. As long as you put a video up, when it takes you somewhere else or something. Clickbait. Right. I just don't. In fact, when you see an article that goes, UFC fighter, but they show a picture of Jimmy Jones, gets in trouble, and you click it, and it's really some fucking white kid in Iowa that got a DUI. Right? Yeah, they don't, that type of shit. They do all that, but still, it's. My point is, everybody's got a fucking opinion. Everybody's gonna have it. And it seems like lately, in the world we live in today, people have more bad opinions and good things to say. Especially on the internet. There's never, and then if you do get good stuff, there's always that one guy that throws a curveball at you. Where did this come from? Like, where's this come from? Man, about something from like years ago. Like, this come from, you're like, okay, they're mad at that. I just learned about the real investment. Right. It was funny because I saw a big agent that day, and I looked at him like, oh, I'm into that rehab. I'm not going over that. He goes, why do you want to go next year? I don't know why you're going to go. And honestly, dude, that must have saved you so. I mean, I know it sucks you can't go to some places, but just to not even have that on your radar must be great. Because people, they've done some shit, they've done some crazy. It's like not a good place to take money from. But they're also killing people. They had that golf league that was like hundreds of millions of dollars. I know a soccer guy that gave $1 billion to. $500 million they gave him? Yeah, $500 million. That's nothing. I mean, that's a big impact. Under the fucking table, they forgot about it. There's no budget for anything. And I'm going to be honest with you. Is it our Abu Dhabi? And I know you probably don't know, but is Abu Dhabi and Dubai, are these all the same places? Well, I got that for geography. I don't know the way I estimate shit. Because who's the one that's sponsoring the NBA? That's Saudi Arabia too, and that's Riyadh. And like they're on every NBA, like every NBA court has Saudi Arabia. And I would love to have, everyone thinks they have morals, but I have to be honest, if I got offered a $200,000 check to do stand-up, that's kind of hard. It's hard to turn down. I'd like to think I would. We discussed what's wrong with the just thinking about
walk
$1 million.
a western
$1 million.
road all the way to
Back over there.
right,
$1 million. Your face
and
on
they
something.
have formed a union
I don't know. Listen,
of their
I'm
own
not talking about COVID
that
vaccines.
has operated democracy that have operated
Nation,
that
which is
have
talking
allowed
which is
the
talking with all the
independence
good
for
bad
each of these
world.
separate nations.
But COVID vaccine,
And
$10
yet,
million.
still the largest thing in Europe
Now,
is
if
the
you were a
fact
guy
that
that was
essentially
making,
disregards of their
$100,000 a year,
and
that's one
frankly,
thing.
what's the
This
big
guy's
deal?
getting paid.
Everybody's at the
Yeah,
very
in the middle of all that, he stopped.
Because the idea is
You know, some
he's
people
been the
call it
first
selling their soul.
he's got, you know,
I don't know
he's
what he's got
New
going on.
Hampshire
Maybe he's
and
got a mother
Georgia
that
and
shit.
all the places
You
in
know, and I know she's
between.
not.
So he
Maybe
calls the conversation called
supposed to
an
be
easy.
one day.
And he's got a picture of a cut off snake
You know,
above the
I
dollar
don't know
one
what's going on.
and
Maybe he's got
they
an
tax
East
cutting
London. Maybe he's got a nephew with a wheelchair. I don't fucking know. That's what we don't know. Right? Before we are fucking assault of what the fuck is going on. I mean, half of the comics on that list have fallen over. You think so? So I can't imagine what they're giving them. What they're giving them. But people have to, this is what the world we live in. People are pissed about the American. We get pissed about anybody else. It's like that thing that they talked about in Godfather Hollow when they started that black man, that whole black mafia. And he goes, you know, it's like black people. And they should have said black people. Because this is everybody. You know, once you're in a groove, you grab it, try to get out of the bucket, get pulled down. And that's what it seems like on the internet these days. Like I saw something maybe 2 weeks ago about music. This is fucking Led Zeppelin. I just went to put Led Zeppelin on YouTube. You know, sometimes you hit the bar and it rolls up by mistake. And if you hold on to it, it's like, these guys suck. They wouldn't make it around today. And I'm like, why would you? Led Zeppelin, even Led Zeppelin gets angry. Yeah? So Led Zeppelin gets fucking angry. What does that tell you? You should feel lucky to get anything on game. I mean, these guys put out 9 albums, 10 albums. I don't know how many albums they sold. Yeah, the song that they stole is controversial. They got away with it. You know, I don't know how many kids got buried this there with it. From 1975 to 1990, every time you went to at least Hudson County and Stairway to Heaven on. Yes, they did. The million kid died. Stairway to Heaven. My mom died. I played it. It's just a natural. So stupid fucking thing you do. That was the number one most requested song in the country for probably 20 years. I get on the radio and I go, well, it seems a little inappropriate. Look, these motherfuckers that put Kiss on their way. They don't give a fuck. There's lots of county motherfuckers just do it. Well, Cuban, they got a South Supreme, South Supreme album. They got 3 Cubans with conga drums, fucking Moroccan people dancing. And you're like, it's a fucking deathbed. But guess what? And I did not have fun. Because how sad can you be to sit there and cry when Congress was to play and people are sweating and shit? Jesus, I don't know. I hate that I'm asking you this, but you'll at the end you're gonna have a yes. Have you started planning? Like, do you have a plan for your people here? Like, yeah, I want them to murder me. Oh, Jesus, right in the little box. And then look about packages. I told my wife I want to like a little ceremony where you give a lash to everybody. And they can take off like a mascot. But it's a picture of my balls on the mascot. 2 fucking balls in my prime, so you always remember who the fuck I was. The documentary, not this ugly face, not that little deed, not the Trumpy and none of that shit, not my fidget toe, not my fungi toe. You're gonna go home and have to put that on your refrigerator. 2 fucking Cuban nuts with that birthmark in the middle. How you like me? Like me now, even from the grave. I'm going to you motherfuckers. I'm getting trust out of those. Look, they're gonna be collector's items also. And that's gonna be that they're gonna sign anything. No, I'm just gonna give them out. There's only be like 500 of them. It's like having a credit card. They don't fuck off. What's that restaurant? We go to Peru. What's the joint? The steakhouse. You walk on the bridge. That's when you know you're a bad motherfucker. You had all that card down. Why? You know, have you heard like some celebrities celebrities like figure out so their wives get flowers every week. I like the ball card idea, but knowing you should have like you should get like this company money, like just send them out to these lists of like these addresses. This cute and people getting it in the mail. The card and your balls like 10 years of genius, and they just still been for like cards. Federal Express not gonna get off. Yeah, when you're in the shower, bing bong, you open it's a picture of my nuts. From me on the grave. Happy birthday. That's genius. Bro, we should start that company. No, you fucking, that was the company. And you should definitely in that. You put things down. And then when you break things for over, they want advice from you. Go down there, you put the things on. And they show them one guy, listen. Great women like shit, like I treat your grandmother. And you fuck me. But this one is just pictures of your balls. That's it. Take it back. Can you imagine it's your birthday? And you get one of those flowers present indoors at my balls. Happy birthday from beyond the grave. That's the fucking card. Let me tell you something. That will send you with the fucking list. Now, if you're still alive, he's like that kid when he wanted to kill him. He finally died. He just been shot in the top. John said, all right. I had no idea. How long she been hiding?
Don't have to throw out zeros in order to do that. More often than not, we sort of elevated these people to a supernatural position that they don't really necessarily deserve.
That's fucked up. 70 years of
and yet he's also deeply flawed. He took play as a bad and
it's boring. It's fucking good. You want people to be alive. Like I want somewhere there. And I want somewhere that should have been alive. Like a comic show. And I'm looking back. It's like I left my shoe. Like a fucking church. And I told you it's and I took my 20 minutes and I disaster. And I fucking asked for the camera. We got mine. Because yeah, you can't smoke in the air. It's a fucking we gotta set the urban free. I just started smoking. I was clapping by myself, like an idiot, into the toilet. I was fucking 500 milligrams in the cloud. I had 1,000 milligrams of me. I went to the first show and then I shot open the book and spent the Walensky. And I devoured a split green piece of meat. And it's
into setting your lines and basically
and I fucking dug into the fucking the steak and I had some hot dog.
Who does that? How did we
It wasn't bad, but it's not my favorite. But it was good. I wanted the protein. I was saying, I don't know, man, I need protein. But I got the fucking steak. I smoked a little rock and I went back to bed. And the things got deep and I told the driver, let's go. That was it. I told my 11:15 said, I had a way of merging with greater mention. And she got home at like midnight. Fuck, which won't be right together at midnight. What did I do? Yeah, wait. We'll check her eyes. Make sure she's not drinking this shit. Oh, she went with just a friend. Yeah, like, you're old. Do you check her eyes? Oh, fuck it. I want to see when she walks in the door. If she's not the show, you know, I'm going to make sure you like that. If somebody does say something that goes she's right. She won't be like, oh, did you ever kill this wife? Well, fucked up. Eyes all over the goddamn place. I can't imagine. Eyes like OJ. I got with you, kid. And you got a little hands on that. I don't know that. And I love you, wait. Every time she walks in that fucking door. So I got to set a precedent today, not tomorrow, not threatened. I didn't mind that she was out there. This is what's the other. She got to sit in that fucking watch room at night. Till midnight to come down. I watched the light. What would be I'd rather chill in my life if I kick her out of the fucking right. You know, to a degree, my mother wasn't with her. No matter what. Was this the first time I fucking deep down? She wasn't leaving the goddamn house, so I had to keep bringing her back. Cargo milkshakes. Because that's all she could eat for 2 days. Hey, get one for yourself. First day after I got a 12-ounce small, thin, and ate Tim, the Chinese guy. He knows how to make a shake. I know. See, I finally found my first thick one in the city. But I don't want to think the mercy. Was this the first time you had to wait up for her?
But he's a hero in Quebec City. He's a hero at the Battle of Saratoga. He's been painted out and most of them because he became one of the finals. But do you mostly know that he's got great general before he becomes one of the finals?
That current, when I was a child, when I was a kid, a Benedict Arnold, he's that gone. I think if I brought that to my children, I would know what Benedict Arnold is.
God knows. So I just have to listen. I believe in that shit. I know how I grew up, and I wish I could do something that was like it would do surprise attacks. So I would always have that in those days. You could call me like, just wasted that by scene for nothing. And some CK come on with something. We got a clone on CK. We got to take out a little better, and they couldn't get Restream for a while. But I was scope, right? And I wouldn't even consider that I just drink it. Because you know it's in your bucket. I test it for whatever bucket it is. Yeah, but then I also, like, doesn't that also just prove you're guilty? Like, why else you come from smelling like mouthwash and throwing corn? Oh, no, I get it. I mean, it doesn't. It's just,
Interfere with the
you have to
flow
be prepared
of
to
the entertainment
yeah,
aspect
it's
of
real
it.
bright
But
red
in
sheet.
terms of the short in terms of stimulation and absorption, human beings are much more inclined to take it through one of your volumes
And then she tell me the toilet next to you. She was out
and allows
okay, that was the kid. You know, that's
it's
it.
almost like spokes in the wheel. When it
You
gets
were
to
like,
the
you were 15.
that's what whatever it is that you're
So,
having.
she had
But the
3
wheel
years
is much
before
stronger than all those spokes.
then I went
And
to
it's
that kid.
what
She
you
had
do too
to
often
below.
to push through the
Drinking out of the garbage cans and I got
subscribe to one
a
particular
block and a half from his house. And I got woken up by a cop that we used to play basketball with.
what you
That was a great man, but he wore colored sneakers. In the 70s, that was a no-no in our neighborhood. You had sneakers on like these idiots today that you see with sandals on and colored socks. That's a mean color. That was a piece of ravine. A couple stripes in the face and all the right socks on. Even in high school, yeah, because in those days, they said if you cut your foot from the sun, they give you the cut. So the fucking school even had no colored bucket socks. Like Spanish kids didn't in their gyms. They wear like the Puerto Rican socks, like the gay socks with the fucking strings and shit. No gym, you gotta have for the gym. Now you want to like wear those gym. Now people wear black socks up their head, which is like what? Leaves gonna call you that. Let me give you something. I just want to make sure it's white socks. White socks always. No, he used to. Whatever he wore, black socks. That was our thing. Whenever he wore the black socks, as they young, they don't fucking love it. They love it loose. I've always wanted black socks. Well, the white ones get all stained. Yeah, I've always wanted. I got my stain. I might think about that. You'll see, it's a joke. I don't think it's a joke. It's a joke. But anyway, you wear the black socks with towels and everything. Under the basket with all jump on the karate chop and shit. So you got the ends, the white socks. Like that, yeah, that's just the whole. Reggie says, "Slow." That's it. What? This fucking drunk. Me and the cop, I like the light go up. My mother answered the fucking door. What happened? They picked her up, picked her up on the lawn. My mother smelled the alcohol. Fucking hands. Are you gonna leave? It's like I grew up in a very strict house. Like none of that was cool. And then, like, I mean, you are who you are. What if she came home?
Yo, what's going on, Pereira? Pereira, go fuck yourself. Nobody wanted to talk with you anyway.
Now she's way too young to imagine. Let me explain something to you. Children that are around play. parents.
He's not a statue out in the park.
Not looking at
He's a real, breathing human being.
it's not.
He marries one of the richest people in America.
Kids today are going on the drugs.
He's away. One of the
Kids like my town, a lot of parents don't smoke. They take them. Right. That's simply live with mothers with love. So that drink of shit isn't like here. I grew up in a place where right across that fucking bridge I get whatever I want. At whatever fucking time I want. That's a very ugly concept to have in your mind. You're right here and you're 10 minutes away from the most outrageous city in the world at that time. From peep shows to alcohol and drugs in the streets of the village. You had this Central Park, which all these alehouses. Watch the Square Park. You had this whole thing where you're drunk and already. No, I'm not saying there's no drugs in New York City. There's tons of fucking drugs. But it's not in your face. If you're into that, I've heard the drinking's down for sure. Drinking's down, I guarantee. Vaping, smoking pot's gotta be up at that age. I don't know. A fucking whatever. But there's always gonna be, people are gonna find it. But yeah, I think you're right. That probably stuff is going down, but she's gonna, everyone, especially she's getting exposed to it right now. Yeah, that. The best thing I'm doing right now, she's never seen these. But she's still, when you're exposed to it, and you see the effect, like if she was, marijuana causes heart disease, and it causes this, and it causes that, and it'll make you, she's sitting back going, but fucking dad smokes every fucking day. He's tipped out of the, he's functioning, he has a job, he does this, he goes to the gym, he goes to my mom, he goes to dates with my mom, like, what the fuck? So it was the same to me. And it was even more to work again. Right. So I smoked, I had a godfather. But man, very sad, man, this whole letter. And take me to the Times Square, take me to the take me to Dad's Steakhouse. They take me to see like girls dance. Like even at a young age, you know, like girls, right? Like, I like girls. But I always saw. And all that happened then was he get the design of it right. And then he go to work on Monday with Friday and pick me up on Saturdays. So for years, you read this rhetoric of what marijuana does to you. And look at him, I don't know if they're talking about. He's got an apple in there. He didn't play rock music. You know, yeah, I get that. I think there has to be a limit somewhere. Like you wouldn't want to smoke it now, I don't think. No, I don't like a bullshit. I don't like no bullshit. The things that I did. That's what you do as a child. Listen.
And he still did it. And there's this
She might be so. She might start smoking when she's 16 or 17. But I doubt it.
And tried to put in something to end this way to it in the declaration of independence. Because how could somebody do something when you was wrong?
Listen to that shit. It's a different child.
And so Jefferson's
right to the back. Right? You don't let them get hurt. You don't let them get paid medication. They shoot the gas back.
So there's already
When you see them, you see them as a person, you see them as a human being. So all I want to do is listen. Have them separate. But I was like the mother of those other. I came from my house with alcohol. I don't drink. Don't fucking tell me. I came from a house where there was a weapon in the house all the fucking time. I knew how to clean a gun when I was a kid. You don't see me carrying a weapon. I never shot a gun. I'm not a violent fast like that. So you understand, like, this is what made me think about when you put it in front of kids. You know, if I have a fucking gun and you have to climb up, get upstairs, and then open up the safe, maybe that intrigues the mind. I don't intrigue me. If I get home at 3 on my phone, I'll get home at 5. I'm trying to get that fucking safe right first. Then I know Georgia's doing it. We've all done it. We get intrigued and we go up there and shit, all that stuff. But when they know you have it, like it's a big difference. I don't think I like alcohol because I was exposed to it at such an early age. At such a high fucking volume. And I was like, I don't have a plan like that. Right. When I was 14, I was seeing my mother yell up at me at 8. And she would be making me breakfast or whatever. And at the same time, she would be pouring a fucking Heineken in tomato juice. If she ate, she would do tomato juice. If she didn't eat, she'd do V8. You're a fucking alcoholic. I don't ever want to wake up at 8 in the morning and have to pour a fucking Heineken in my tomato juice. It's fine. She was a fortune again. She was out of the house 35 minutes later in the city, fucking buying Rickens for the alcohol for the bar. Ordering meat, whatever. But that's not the point. Not that she was sloppy. But I grew up with that. But I loved it in that. There's no worries. You get cruelly. You're cruelly. I'm going to say to you, let's get a keg of beer. Yeah, I get this. Right. Yeah, I get that. I get to wake up and see 3 people on the couch. Cigarettes. Fucking beer bottles. First lockdown, like fucking beer bottles in my life. But somebody's going to spill it. That shit smells like bits. But you ever go to a bar and you're like, this bar smells like it's up on mildew? Yeah, I don't ever want this. I can't let it burn that fucking out. So I don't want that. I want to be exposed to that party life. You never been there.
I think this is a sort of a natural progression of an improvement in society. Because we could all agree that society is far more just today than it was.
Well, it's interesting because, like, I against my parents, I probably, if I'm ever a parent, will be stricter. But I've seen, like, when I went to Israel for the first time, I was 18, not 21. Having a beer was not as big of a deal. Yeah, there were drunk kids, but it wasn't as, I don't know, it felt like scarier and like more intense. You have fun, you have to lie. So I get it. I think if I was going to do it, I would lean somewhere in the middle, like exposing them to it, maybe not being as okay with it as, like, I don't think I'd ever be their parent. Like, you can come here and try to be on YouTube. We're going to have a fucking kid. When they're 7, they're going to go on YouTube. Oh, I know, they're going to accidentally find it. So here's the deal. You got, everybody has to react differently to the times we're not living in the 70s no more. Why? I wasn't, because I had crazy fucking parents. Well, everybody was fine. We didn't have the internet. Okay? There's a song by a guy who beat up the fucking other guy who was married to Carl Electric. That idiot was married to Carl Electric. It was one of Jane's Addiction. Jane's Addiction and Townies or whatever. Check it out. It's great. But the first album, it says it for the song for Stevie. In Spanish, we have one of the to be killed than you. Okay, we have more children than you, the musicians. Yeah. We have more access to your kids than you. But I let this be run from 9 to 3. And you probably got home like 4 when you went to practice. Because parents saw you for 5 to 10, that's 5 hours a day. You went 6, 7 hours a day. And now the internet, you're with it 24 hours out. You're at the end of it. So even if I turn the internet off in my house, she's not classy. That's going to tell them what was on the internet on 9 probably to the spring. So they're exposed to everything. Oh, 1,000% we're exposed every day once you get through. If you're going to scroll, it's seeing I'm smoking. Right. He's allowed to smoke. Right. She's not going to have no way. You know what I take it to? Don't you? And she sees you guys drinking. These people drinking. She's watching. Right. She's watching. It's all right on. I introduced her to something. I've been yourself. We're talking about she looked at me, she goes, I know your brother. He's the brother who smoked. And I almost lost my mind. She likes that brother. She likes Joe. He's a dad.
started your resistance. So it's coming out as this broadcast to 81 or 82. I've been working on it since 77. I was 12 years old. And so people just look at it. And people,
It's amazing what you get from kids.
telling me, oh, this cat is saying something different. No, we used to teach you two big booming binders on the desk. All filled with rejections for that one film. I mean, literally hundreds of rejections. But I had read David McCullough's The Great History of the Story of the Went up to my studies, I just found it on company who's starving. He like really great day, there for 2 days worth of months for cinematography.
Because it's all three drinks. I don't drink one way.
Always over my knees.
That's why I'll tell them when I take my wife on a date, I go, "Oh, I'm definitely and I'll fucking order a drink. She gets lit. And she has to catch herself for shit. Once she catches herself and she remembers she's a mom, then she'll stop. But I can still tell the rest of the night that she's a bitch. I can tell, I can tell that she drank her eyes. She's Indian. It's her eyes get, just her eyes are blue. And they get dilated so fucking much that it's like, that's hard to tell she's drinking. She don't have a drink. But she can't. She's looking at you. She gets sick. She's rain dancing, no fucking thing. Let's take an interruption. I'm here for 5 minutes. Uncle Joey got a potty. And we gotta talk to you about some special goods, alright? We'll be back, Jack. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Listen, your gut has a massive impact on how you feel each and every day. My own keeps things in tip-top shape so you can be your best no matter what life throws your way. My own blend of prebiotics with probiotics plus postbiotics helps restore healthy microbiomes. Now you're going to want to give Biola a try and get things sorted down there. Listen, I went on it about 4 weeks ago. I feel dipped up. All right? I go to the bathroom. I don't feel sluggish anymore. So if your gut is full of the wrong bacteria, get Biola and get it together, Jack. Listen, it's not just about a small regular digestion. Your gut can mess with your hormone levels, energy, weight management, and even lifespan. Take 15% off your Biola order. To get started, just click the link in our show notes. Then press in code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey, Joey, for 15% off your order when you click the link in our show notes. I want to thank my own for sponsoring us. They got a great product. We're back, beautiful people. What's up, Doc? It was a great week, dude. I had all that track you had on last night. First half my night. And the dojo, yeah, it's crazy. Like, I was saying about the first time I did it, I featured for another comic named Andre Kim. It was like a couple years ago. It was before you did any shows there. And it was just cool to like be on the other side. Because like at certain points, we talked about it last week. I wish I was further along than I was, but to do that, we had a great turnout. Like, it was honestly, it was for me pretty full, so I was very happy about that. Everyone did spots, did great. It was a long show. There was a great audience. The club was happy. So it was, a very, it's an amazing night. It was, those nights especially, they go one day for me and shit the next day. Like, follow the guy with a tuba. Oh, yeah, it's fun, that rain. It's your night. It's fucking rain. But I saw the pictures and I was very happy for you. And I said I didn't want to go because it was your night. That's what a lot of people don't understand. When you come to my show, I'm really because as soon as you have these shows,
I feel like in some ways advertising the fact that that's what we do is somewhere along the line. The opposite of what career
whether it's a big gig or a small gig, I should say. I always think about what made me get on that space in the first place. Level of success can get real fast. And when I was 40, and that's asked me the question in my head in the last 7 or 8, like at 62 years old. What the fuck did I do that I got to find like I never did anything right? Never did anything right, guys. Never. All my decisions were shit because they were drug induced. This was from somewhere completely different. And I really practiced it when I was in prison. Oh, fucking crazy. Like, that's what I said. I wasn't even practicing, guys. I was just going up there. They call it whatever. You just go up there. They would just go up there and talk. But then on top of the table, there's no stage, you know. And then if they have people like this, where you should be doing like this guy apologist. In the fucking federal penitentiary, telling me my next career on people like fucking, you know, like, and I always think to them, and that's what you should think of. What really possessed me? You're gonna hit me here, and it's like, well, I support what you for. No, what made you get that button? All that. Go in there against. This is the hardest thing you'll ever do. The first time. It's the hardest thing you'll ever do. You know, it's what I was trying to say at the beginning of the podcast is that you have so many critics right now, but nobody really knows the journey. You know, everybody's criticizing this person, this comedy scene, this guy's anti-woke, this guy's R-rated, this guy's punching down, this guy's punching up, but nobody really knows the journey, and that's what this is. I didn't want to talk about this, but I do have to have leverage to this because he's getting beat up right now in the press, and I thought about it. And it's my friend. And I told him, so, you know, I spoke to him Thursday, and he said, if I would come to the show on Saturday now, my weekends are fucking tough. I just have time to tell me how I myself. Friday, Saturday, family, and whatever their decision is, versus what I have to do. Because for 7 years, my decision was first. I'm going here, I'm going there. My wife and my daughter stuck. At least now I give everybody the opportunity if they want to act, they can act. But my daughter said she was going to Great Convention on Saturday. I go, let's one day. But as my wife does, she want to go out to dinner. She's like, no, I'm going to get me. And I'm no team. I can't drink because of the neighbors. I'm going around the world with my girlfriends and I'm fighting with the neighbors. And I'll come back later. That's the made me go over. Now, I don't know if people understand the process of stand-up comedy. Again, number one, you don't pull up to an open mic and then Mars Riley, that's number one. And number two, it's not the world of glamour. And then for 6 or 7 years, we banging out in places, and you will take your fucking mother to. I mean, granted, the dojo was nice, but it was for late night, the fucking shit. I saw money and I thought I was just walking up the corner, in the car, and I'm like, this is the comedy club I hear about. This is a fucking dope, I'm gonna come in. But that's where you perform. And all of a sudden, it takes you on the road, you end up somewhere in front of 35 you're like, what the fuck is this? And you get to a big theater, now you're back on your own. And now what I'm trying to say is, there's no cameras. There's no cameras around. And you add camera to stand up, it's a different animal. And some people can rise to the occasion, and some people can't, like myself. But I'm honest enough to say that I don't like the camera. Because to me, I still see a brick wall. I'm like, it's slow. I don't see it. Everybody else sees it. On the speed, I don't give a fuck. Well, fucking flips, and the fucking exit, and you can get shot here like the people in Batman. Okay? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not impressed. You want to impress me, motherfucker? Take the wheel. Okay? So, that's where I'm coming from. You know, but people don't know the journey. And now we have a different thing in comedy. And that's called football. So before you read the stuff off the Iran and what happened, they bombed. I want you to think of football when you're an edgy comic. And how they'll tell you along the way, yes. But do you get closer to the date? Did they change the game plan? And now you feel a little I'm not saying this ever. Listen, people have bad nights all the fucking time. I'm not ashamed to say it. Well, at least I'm telling you. Those fucking motherfuckers, man, said that. Don't make me fucking poke you in the eye. Because you need glasses, I was on that space. I think the corporate, I don't like clear, there with me, was that normal to you? Was that fucking normal to you? I've been waiting for 8 months. Waiting for 8 months. To get this material out of my head, and you're telling me that everyone is
And while they all
stand over here on this camera and getting what you're going, bitch. Bitch. I just want to get on stage and say, hold on 1 second. Microphone 3 went down. I want you to polish those emotions for a second. What's something that you love to do? Maybe have sex. And also somebody stops and says, I will tell you a story. Well, my brother got hit with a car. Well, you know. You might as well put my dick away. This isn't going to even work after this one. That's what that is. You know, living in a world now, these podcasts, I can come up here and say what I want to say anymore. You guys have wake up in the morning, this podcast is 28 and over. Oh yeah, living in a corporate world. And some people work well in it. And some people can't. Most people can't. Especially cops. They don't know what they're going to say. They don't know what comes out of their mouths. We're up there, we're dying. You got a gun in my hand. You go to a fucking bed. You know, we went to Florida. That was a tough night. That's 8,000 a night. You fucking can't. What a way to think about that. You went up on stage in front of 8,000 a night. If I would have told you that before you went on stage, that's like calling you at least what? You know what I'm saying? Like, some people do that. Some people will come up to you right before a show like that. Like, oh, people will shut up. Shit you made in your life. I don't want to roll with people shut up, piss on your life. Like, there's a time to piss on people's lives. There's a time to piss on people's lives. Yeah. First of all, I don't want to know what's out there. Listen, I don't need to know. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if I sell it or not. That's what we all get it. And that fucking be funny, right? So the more shit you said something before that eliminates. I said, talk about something you said that was smart. And you eliminate it. It's like when I got the comedy, I love it. It'll be an 11 show. Ow! I'm not gonna work that clean. But Joey, listen, by the time I get to go where I'm going, there'll be a different plan. That's exactly what happened. Right? Some people do realize I can't fucking do something. I know for the rehab community festival, I know it's a country that fucking, if you don't wear a worker, they throw you in jail for 15 fucking years. Right? If you don't put that thing around your face, right? And they catch you doing something, it's a fucking nightmare. So you know, let me go over there and talk about, oh, we'll probably be happy if I do my gang bits. If they can't get you, but if you can't, they kill you. I mean, they don't even want, right? You can't show up with a collar gun on your shirt. They'll just stab you. That shit is done. They don't even tolerate all these amazing, man, they'll stab you. You gotta keep your language certain. That was very beautiful. Thank you. I enjoyed your meal dealing. It's amazing. Well, they'll stab you right outside. They don't even want that starting, that spreading. So, what do you think they're gonna say to me on stage? What can I really talk about? You can't talk about religion. You can't talk about a lot of things. You know what? I take the money and I'm gonna do better. If I take that money, we might do a lot better. But for me, I'm gonna take that money and just go there knowing I'm gonna bomb. Let's count it. I didn't show up anywhere. Even if I lost, I didn't show up to lose. You have to, when you get in this situation, you have to make your life easier. Right now, I don't know what to do. If I was Steel on Saturday, when I was walking up and talking to him one time, I'm not getting good shit. Shoot, you want to give somebody as much content as you want, as I can. Because you can always cut it out. You can't have it. You can't be angry. I wish I would have cut from the side. Look how beautiful Let's stay in the color lighting. But shut up, fucking big bitch. That's why I go up there. It keeps pushing the ass. I'd rather do it because I can always take it out. But have fun. I can't hunt them down with a baby. With extra. Oh, let's shoot them out with them. Well, we do that anyway. We do that between shows. Don't go early for it. Let's get that one in the head. Yeah, I'm shooting a special with commercial. Yeah, stop looking at colors. And if you bomb, fuck it, I got late show. And you saw it, I bombed the wall. I found it with the first show I did, the special. Are you talking about Netflix? No, this is in Chicago. Oh, in Chicago. First one I did bombed. The first thing I laid down, there was a guy, and I was agitated. And they told me I had to darken my hair. And the camera, they spray painted my fucking bald spot. I need this shit. I just gotta crack up 2 fucking jokes. When you, and I think you've talked about it, like, when you just like to just be filled without feeling your knowledge, like, and then, I'd rather that happen if I did stand up. But again, if you don't show up on iPhone 14, the only reason I know I'm 17 is my phone thought the other day, so I was like, look, that's the iPhone. I go, I buy them when they fucking break. But I'm looking at it like the rest of the mess. You got a butt on the camera, badass. Yeah, it jumps up and down. Yeah, so, you know, but I'm ready to drop 1,800 now. Is it really? Holy shit, they don't even let you pay it. They make you finance it, right? No, you can pay it. Yeah, they want the money. That's a lot of dough for I didn't give a fuck anymore. I don't have Facebook on there. Whatever, I got Instagram. That's it. Text messages and people call. There's nothing else I use on it. Nothing. All these apps. I don't know. I got Uber once in a while. I got Lexus. I got fucking. They have flip phones. They have flip phones with apps now. You know, there's the shit you got to eliminate all this shit. This is garbage. But you do need it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. You do need it. You got 18 fucking $100 off the paper before you even hit the parties. The fuck that? That's too much. That's the world we live in. And everybody goes down there and pays because I'm a superhero. The more you go, the more these stores are going to keep making. I made $1,200 a year ago, and I thought that. Bro, they told me when I got this one, right, I show up this spring, like, I had the fucking bicycles now, you know? I don't know what you're talking about, T-Mobile. I went to T-Mobile, very nice, but again, and this was a really strong fucker, like the charges really fast, I didn't give a fuck about T-Mobile in the city. My that would be one of my favorite great adventure. I was so mad at that. I would go down this. I gotta go down and start to drop. So I fucking. You know what I'm saying? I can't get it, man. It's starting to feel the what I got. My pocket, because I got in the car, which is me. The best of the book. The price of fucking. He was crying because I kept first he squeezed out. The town that was close to the strip club right there, just me and he was that's okay. He was like 20 minutes from me, I'm like, alright, it's cool as shit. He stopped at Starbucks, he stopped at the ATM, because I stopped at the ATM, he didn't tell us to go. Not cash, we shot to the fucking city, he was right there. That's my phone guy, he's like, I'm looking at you for it. Oh, you're a bad motherfucker. I didn't have teeth, this and that subject there. How do you know that sucker? You got some old hag one night, you little dirty bastard. 2:30 in the morning, you look around the bar, there's a lady waking up, you're a missing tooth. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? You gotta whatever piece of kind of minute. But it's just, I saw that, that's what gave me the, this is a message to Theo.
This started about a message about the
that a lot of them are living in this world that
it was just understand
and
it wasn't
disconnected
what you
people
reading
because they're living in their environments without
worried about it like everybody else is, but at the same time, I know this motherfucker.
I think it's one of the reasons why we're one of the most society
It's
ever.
just
And
stand-up is tough, guys.
art,
I've been telling you this shit for years.
documentary
You
film
get this shit for
art,
years. I know
especially
the
art
mental level for stand-up
and
is something like
providing an understanding of
I've never seen it.
like the true
My 34th year. If I
it gives people a sense
could
of
go
what
out
it
3 or 4
is
nights a week,
in
shit,
a different way, illuminating these
it's not
aspects
just
of
going back to all
humanity
this
in a
20
different
go
way
downhill.
that allows
You know what I'm saying? It was 13 minutes to get to the house. Right? It's an hour before I get the party started. But it's all in me back. I don't want to put it and I feel better about it. Because I got all that work shit out of my world. And now I don't please anybody. I do what the fuck I want to do. Even this much is on here, whatever. I'm in an age where I already went to prison. My family left the country that was fucking communism. They want me to be a fucking stupid. No crazy, no whatever. Right me on. I'm going to channel. Let's just do whatever. But this world order, you take a bigger paycheck. You can tell me what to do. The reason why we have the company is not to have a job. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about that? We got the college, we have to get up. Like 15 million other people in the world ain't gonna want to go to a job because somewhere in our domestic fucking minds, we thought we could do better. Don't think about this shit. This is rough. But it's rougher when somebody's watching. There's some comics that are going to work home, and I respect that. They are Rocky is fucking great. He's great at what he does. Jerry Seinfeld is great at what he does. But there's other guys like myself and other comedians, they go off the fucking rails. And you know what? That's fine fucking too. Because at the end of the day, every single comedian you watch is a little fucking crazy. You just don't see it because you're so, oh my god, this is so great. No, we're not great. We're crazy, demented fucking people. So, and that's me included. No weird things like that's me included. Somewhere along the line, we said, you know what? I'm going to go to college 4 years because of a nice family. They ran away in my family. I'm Jewish. And now I'm a podcaster. You know what? I'm taking my college degree. No, I'm thinking about it. I'm just telling you what I know. I'm taking my college degree. I'm wiping my balls with it. I'm going to go right back into the pit with a bunch of animals every day, people with mental illness, and try to get a fucking career. So what does that tell you about the stand-up comic? So before you start pointing at stand-up comics and say that they give out this information, you guys took the stand-up comic too seriously. Everybody's taking everything too seriously. And I will say, like, he was one of the, like, the few, like, one of your friends. He called me, like, when I was, like, right after we got to Philly. He called me one day with his chat. He was always super sweet to me. And, like, I haven't, on everything you guys, I have no idea how he did that night. I've never asked you. It doesn't matter. If you have a bad night, what? Why is that national news? Like, for anything, like, imagine you bullying from Korea. That's unique and hard with you. This is why, again, today, you know, I don't have one yet. I'm not putting anybody down. I go on these sites. Some days, I should read one thing and I close it. You know what? Maybe shit you don't post it. Because there's some days I do go on there that have something great to say that I'm laughing at the show. Like I have something like I'm coming in there with balls on fire. I'm in the shower. Holding on to my stomach. I go downstairs, open up a page and see something that is so far out there. Because I can't solve this. I can't save this. This is what I can't say. All I can say is something funny. And hopefully you react to it. It makes your day. You wake up, you're like, fucking that motherfucking dirty, man. You know, something that got a reaction of you. Instead of, I want the fucking everything list. Anything but that. Look, this is what's going on. You become so uptight that bonding and you think
This is a rough world we live in. So I get it, motherfuckers. We gotta laugh more. We gotta fuck more. We gotta start drinking again. Because this motherfucker that ain't goddamn hug your loved ones every day. Look at him. Every day you hear something stupid. You know, fly the vessel into the ocean. The Russian dude, you know. They bombed. What do you think about when Israel bombed that country? Bunkers and all that shit. You think they're sitting there rebuilding right now? They got pictures of Americans all over those walls. Jews, Puerto Ricans, and Arabs, Europeans. They got revenge. And you're walking around thinking it's fun. That's why I was nervous about Great Adventure. Because, no, they're coming. This is not ending good. I don't mean to scare you, motherfuckers, but it's a reality. It's a fucking reality. So next time you go to your Jason Aldean, watch your music concert, and you're jumping up and down, thinking, what good hands. What happened to Vegas? They were jumping up and down too. They got shot from the fucking window. It's a weird fucking world out there. I love you, motherfuckers. Have a great. I don't even know if the guy's Jason Aldean. I don't even know what it is. I thought he was a country singer. I'm just saying, it's the truth. It's the fucking truth. This is why I hug everybody every goddamn day. Any day now, they want to miss it. Especially you motherfuckers that live in New York City walking around, jumping up and down, Lee, with the Jew hat. Please not forget the skies after November. And that's what Tommy wins. He's turned away. Him and his girlfriend be wailing out of New York City. And they got them to your apartment, beaches up. And then you can say, hey, you'll be socialist. Well, Tommy, it's going to be a little weird with shit. And right now, even Black Lives Matter, Eric Griffin, whatever his name is, Eric Adams dropped that. Eric Griffin, it's a mistake. What do you know, Eric Adams is your fucking mayor in New York City? Yeah, but why does it affect you? Why do you think the mayor's going to make that much of a difference? Well, somebody please tell the city which one in New York that this other guy's a socialist. I know that. He wants to start bodegas. He hates Jews, okay? That's number one. He hates Jews. Boy, that was so. I mean, right now, at this point, everybody hates the Jews. If the best, right now, they blame everything on the fucking Jews. Everything. Somebody lit a firecracker in New Jersey or something. You know, it's been bad for the Jews a bad couple of years. But yeah, it's been a bad couple of years. Thank you for noticing. What? Thank you for noticing. I'm against you. No, I'm against you. It's true. So I don't know what's going to happen. But the most important thing is to write the joke. It's a fucking comedian. But what's really going on in the world? You give a fuck. Nobody for me here on it. But it's Netflix special. It's going to change your goddamn life. Not at all. So, we're going to be this week, Thursday. I'm going to be at the dojo on Wednesday night, and I'm going to be at Shooter's on Thursday night this week. I'm not going to be nowhere until next. If I come back on October 8th, but that's already sold out. That's cheaper stuff. We got to get the truth. 15th at the Dojo Comedy. The 23rd is the Bucket of Love at the Dojo Comedy. And then November 8th is a biggie. DC with David. MGM Grand. What is it? Oxon Hill. 20 minutes from the fucking White House. I'll have my fucking bulletproof John Wick outfit on down there. No missile like I'm fucking flying through, so 20 minutes. That also pisses me off. Why? When they told I thought to a comedy like, you know, an hour from the nation's capital. We need that much money. We need to gamble on DC. I'm not political. I'm just asking you a question. 20 minutes from the White House. Washington needs, Maryland needs that much money. That they got gambling. 20 minutes. There's nothing safe in. And that means I get a hook up 20 minutes from the White House. When does it fucking end? Now forget about that. November 8th. That's all I need to know. Focus one at a time. God love you. We love you. Have a great week, Lee. Love you guys. Love you. Stay black, all right? Have a great week. And we'll be back next Tuesday. The 8th. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joe here. Listen, your gut has a massive impact on how you feel each and every day. Bioma keeps things in tip-top shape so you can feel your best no matter what life throws your way.
We've smoked, I feel dipped up. Right? I go to the back room, I don't feel sluggish anymore. So if your gut is full of the wrong bacteria, get myoma and get it together, Jack. Listen, it's not just about a stomach, regular digestion. Your gut can mess with your hormone levels, energy, weight management, and even lifespan. Take 15% off your myoma orders. To get started, just click the link in our show notes and press it code Joey. Joey. That's code Joey. Joey for 15% off your order when you click the link in our show notes. I want to thank Myoma for sponsoring us. They got a great product.
Wij delen staven voor onze principes, zoals een verrassend breed assortiment, altijd voor een extreem lage prijs. Daar zetten we ons elke dag voor in. Met deze week Tilda rijst, 500 gram voor 1,29. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
What's happening, beautiful people? It's the Church of What's Happening Now, New Testament, Tuesday, the 7th of October. It's myself and my little Jewish Cato, Lee, Boogaloo Syed. We're here to bring you another week of nonsense, some news, doesn't.
No real complaints.
Same shit, just getting older, went down to Texas.
Oh yeah,
Too fucking hot, that's listen. No, it's not gonna fucking happen, okay? I don't like the heat. Going to Montana like Colombians, I don't fucking like the heat. There's a certain heat I can take. There's a certain heat I'm going before. Like a rock. A certain heat that destroys the fucking central nervous system that started growing up here in the summers with the humidity. When you're 13, 14, you want a little piece of nothing. Walk up to one of Charlie's parties, and by the time you get in, no, I never liked that. I tried to live in that type of atmosphere. Man, for years I didn't even count. It's got 2 weeks where it's fucking unbearable. But the other 50 weeks are fantastic. That shit for 2 days was unbearable.
in September. But wait, September that bad.
Wait, and everybody's like, oh, we'll be 80 tops. 70 at night, and it does drop at night. That's the thing about Austin, Texas. It's an endless running, you know, if it's a fucking dead metal. Yeah, like an FNG, you gotta know what that is. But it gets cold at night. Alright, so I land at 4 o'clock. I mean, I left there, it was fucking perfect. Perfect the weather's been in New Jersey, New York City. Perfect. The way it's supposed to be, you're fucking idiot this time. This is supposed to be, you know, Yankees and Mets and fucking the Giants. Well, all those 4 teams suck, but it's supposed to be. This time it's beautiful. This time you come to New York. Right fucking now, there's a little window between March and May that's fucking gorgeous. But this isn't. So I leave the airport here. I'm leaving like Josh. I come walk. Let me tell you something. I had check. I look up to Austin 10-day weather, right? 5-day weather. And I fucking make like on all the weather right is in my pocket, right? Okay? They don't know more than you. They don't know more than you. Okay? Complete that. Say, look, they got the maps and they make a call on this. Right here, there's a 60% rain chance of fucking well, the Jets got 60% of it. It's gonna rain it up, but they always hit you, right?
look bad. It's like when you go take your car for service every 10 days. The tariffs. Yeah. Right there, you got everything, and then you get the car 4 days. Yeah, you look great. They knew you were getting 4 fucking days. But just in case, they don't even let that thing come. Yeah, the weather's a pain in the ass. And you like watching the local news, you couldn't do that with Kevin. You would like go online like you were doing research. No, I just go on Austin weather, and I look at the 3 days, so I'm back right. The whole fucking thing, okay? Here's what they don't fucking tell you, okay? I land, beautiful flight, not bad meal. Not a fucking bad meal, United. Very nice. They even had a banana pudding. I gave it to a baby who was sitting next to me. I was a gentleman. I didn't touch the bread. I just ate the fucking entree. I get there like the 3rd guy off the plane. Guess what? We're in gate like 12. Guess what baggage claim is? You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those planes. You're like this. I don't even need my inhaler. It's a baggage claim. Guess what? I fucking look up and guess what? There's my fucking luggage. I take the luggage. As I'm walking out, so Puerto Rican kid stuff. He talks to me from the Bronx. He goes as I'm talking to him. The press is when I look at the fucking thing, it says, when it's alright. Okay. When it's fine. $45. And then my car didn't take. So I go to PayPal, which is fine. I double it up to PayPal, so boom. Wasn't that we located his name Jack tonight? He'll be there in 8 minutes. You just told me 2 fucking minutes. I felt like, what's his name? They say that movie, Brad Pitt, when he's a fighter. Fight Club? No, when he's a Russian, when he's a fucking Ireland. Snatch. Oh, I just watched that movie. How good is that fucking great movie? That's a great movie. What? The guy's cooking the sausages. It was how long? 5 minutes. How long for the sausage? 10 minutes. You just told me 5 minutes, 10 minutes ago. What the fuck? That's how you feel. You just told me 2 minutes and then doubled the day. Now I'm in there 4 minutes and it's still stuck at 8. So I want to see what this motherfucker is. Looking at this fucking arrow. And I'm out there. Where's all this traffic? I want to see what this fucking traffic is. So I made the mistake to go out there. Shot. Fucking out of here. Maybe one landing in Florida was bad. Oh, y'all just see that bitch. Fucking dream vacation. It's just it. And had a t-shirt. Nice, very nice t-shirt. Nice black shirt. With the belt. Top statement. Violence, punctuated by secret feel the pain. It took 2 minutes. Quick. Don't play it back then. It goes quick down the valley. It really does. Right down my back. I'm sitting there 8 minutes. Guess what? Now he's down to 1 minute. He went from 8 to 1. Look how fucking good this is. Unless he's fucking got those rocket ships. He went from 8 to 1. He's like, I'm arriving. I'm standing there for fucking 10 minutes. Now I'm there 22 minutes. I'm fucking furious. I'm steaming. So finally I asked the guy, when did he goes, man, you see that building over there? He goes, you gotta walk through that. All the way through there. Yeah, Austin's a pain in the ass. Oh my God, man. I fucking told him, are you fucking kidding me? He's like, oh, you gotta do it. Okay. Look, halfway, I was having a heart attack. I was just rolling. It's like when I get ready to the animal. Water in his face on the way home. He just all in the car. Like, Chris, you're okay. He's like, not really. That's why I poured water on my head. That's what I had to do that. And I got it. I'm like, Hector, where the fuck are you? He's like, arriving.
The story is so important.
Fuck Hector. Yeah, there was some Arabian cat right when it has to really I think it was good at chubby. I'm surprised he didn't fucking I gave that guy like a $50 check. Thanks, because he gave me a towel when he had cold water.
I always felt like I don't like being told I don't want to lose the big dumb ball.
The towel, yeah, I'm like,
I don't want to be a loser.
bad motherfucker. Oh, nice. We know they got it perfect. Yeah.
After a while,
They cancel the movie, and you just like let it go. Like, what? Chill out. To be honest with you, I'm actually impressed with you that you knew how to call it over. No, you don't know Uncle Joey. Uncle Joey's a traveling man. Whoa. Bring that beat back. So now, I do my stem cells at ways to well. I do a spot at the fucking comedy mothership, which is a perfect night. My friend got sick, which I love. I didn't give a fuck. And then, I get there, and I'm like, what is it? What the fuck? What am I doing this? But then, I'm gonna go back to ways to well. I'm only doing this heat. I don't want this. Basically went upstairs. I was back. They're short. Wash my ass. I'm not flying with a fucking muggy ass. Yeah, that's not a good question. Now, fucking pounded the balls good. That the naked, pounded. They're saving. What's this other thing? I'm short. I'm really immaculate. I'm a 73-year-old man. Practicing an old man. I'm that old motherfucker that had a nice pair of balls. And all the other things are you don't see him hanging too much. You know why? Because out of all those balls, my balls smell the worst. Okay? So now I'm on a plane. I don't like wearing underwear, but I fuck them. And shorts. Why? Because it just don't work. I don't like wearing underwear with a pair of jeans either. With a pair of jeans, nobody can get a whiff. But with the shorts, somebody can get a whiff. I don't know. It's just like on the plane. You can smell your balls through the shorts. Listen, if there's a dirty woman 2 feet from me, I can smell that pussy. I really have hands on front place. I don't smell a dirty pussy from fucking. I grew up over here. I grew up in Jersey. I'm trained to smell it. It's like you can smell a smelly fucking dragon. You can smell it. You're talking to the maniac, Jesus Christ. And it's not bad. I like the smell of it. If it's got that wine to it, it's not bad. I like it. But you can smell it. You can hit it. Like, oh, that's good. Okay, whatever. But that's not what people think when they smell your balls. Not really. I'm 62. When I was 22, my balls must have been in paradise. It's like getting a double cone ice cream, right? You like both the sides, one's chocolate, one's vanilla. Women love your balls when you're under 30. They fucking lick them to death. With coke, no coke. They don't give a they suck them individually. I look how all this is going through your head on the way to the airport. No, it doesn't matter. So, get to the airport. Everything's going good with last shot steps over my knee. They put a bandit on that. It really wasn't a football. But I'm not bad. I'm like my thing for your seat. First one driver, you want a wheelchair. No luggage, you want a wheelchair. You got one of those stores, you could throw that guy out. Because I'm taking that seat for the fourth. I'm taking that. I've done it before. Oh, look how we do it. I got below black dude for $50 in Dallas. Shit, don't clean up. Everybody up. Everybody in the golf carts or something. Yeah, Dallas, do it again. In Chicago. Yeah, you have to take it before you go to Chicago and Dallas. Always have an emergency $50 bill. As a bit on the way out. On the way in, they're going to get on the way out. It'll be the pinch in Chicago. $50 bills work best. They don't give a fuck if you're a cop. They don't give a fuck if you're a soldier. They don't give a fuck if you're in the army. How do I know? I know because I've seen it. I had my American Airlines ID one time, right? I put a 50 behind in Chicago on the line for me to Bulgaria. And look at this. What's going on? They go, listen, I'm going to get out of the line. This motherfucker won't give my plane ticket. Didn't even give a plane ticket to me. I saw 50, that definitely gets their attention. They pulled me out of the fucking line, and when I gave like an edible, once we walked the line, I was like, give them edibles, super blood biscuits. I gave everything I had. What do you think, my life? You kick somebody off one of those golf carts? Like, stop it. Like, I need to get out. They kick somebody off one golf cart. Okay, why? That is, I didn't get the black
for the moment, he would probably look at the guy and say,
Always paying the time, you know what I'm saying?
but now,
I remember one time it was this old couple, and you know what, an old couple that's white is a real pain in the ass. They ask you a lot of questions, yeah. And I pulled up, and I'm like, look, where we going? He's like, hold on one second. Folks, he put him to the side. They're like, where are we going? He's like, another guy coming. They called one of his cousins. All right, now we get the business. And on this motherfucker, like, stop at the top of the place. Stop here and get me right to the fucking window. Oh my God. That is, yeah, but this is terrible. So I get to the airport. I'm talking time, guys. I was out till 2. Sleep. I got up early because I forgot to take my fucking prescription pill shit to sleep. You couldn't sleep all night. I was restless. And then you get up and everything's a fucking nightmare. I get to the airport. I'm just gonna make the fucking airport because it never gets fucked. We get to the airport. They're like, oh, I'll take the 11 shit. I got my little sleep bag in bag. I walk to this little window for all right, I'm in. Oh, fuck yeah, we got to go all the way down there. She's not PSA. I thought it was, you can't even ask me how you can drive. You know you can't drive in here, but the new generation, I mean, they're fucking retarded, right? So I didn't say nothing. Where is it? Lady points again. Remember that fucking guy the day before with the Uber? Right, it was even twice. Oh, yeah, I saw a little dick that he was seeing. Oh, my God. I started walking over, I got stuck peeing. Man, that bladder breaks. And I need to hold it to the end. Like, let's get back to the camera. It just blows on the wall and I'm still on. There was a Chinese man next to me. I didn't even make it the other day. And he came at me, slid into fucking the toilet. There was piss everywhere. So, imagine rolling by your feet, and that's why I hate doing it. Because I get anxiety when I walk in the airport. Right? So you're walking in the Wiki Night, right? Walking the premium, right? Premium. Premium means white people. White people want to shave. That's what premium means. You don't mind paying a little extra. All the comforts of home to be close by, right? Walk into United, by the time you walk to your window for premium, you gotta pee. And guess what that bathroom is? That pee. That's down in fucking Hoboken. Now you gotta take your little fucking bag. You're already gonna pee and you gotta walk to Hoboken. And hold your pee and then walk anyway. I'll get into that. Let's just get to this situation right? So, they made me walk over. The line was quick. That was true. Way there, they saw some hot over here. Really thought of my balls. The guy with the gloves on both sides. I don't know why. Both hands. My balls on fire. So fucking. Some little black guys getting my balls in his fucking. What is the back of his hand? Yeah, like it's a screen back. He's like. So fucking. The nice guy. They're like, where you going? I show him my plan. He goes, oh, you're in the NBA. I look up on the window, 18. I go, look at this. I walk all the way down to 3. Guess what, motherfuckers? There ain't no 3. I already know the sandwich. I put some shit in the sandwich. There ain't no 3. I showed the United lady. She's like, no, you don't know 29. It looks like I'm going to fall over and I'll explain something to you. People keep me things and everything. Keep me things for the wrong reason. Okay, I want to get on that plane. Either number 1, number 2, or number 3 late. Right, get my witness. I was on that plane first. Oh, I don't care if I had a line on 1K, military, I don't know, whatever they need. You sit up, I can paint the picture right now. You're right at the edge of like the line with the sleeping machine and just looking through. Like you're just right at the edge. I want to be in that plane, the top 3 people. Because I never want to get no misunderstanding about the luggage. Even though I get half upgrades on the ads, I got a million fucking upgrades every while. Every time I play, you get the bing, 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 bing. 5 years, I played Donkey, they kept giving me shit. You motherfuckers want to fly during the pandemic. Not me. And they kept giving me tickets, big matches. They offered me a credit card for like half of them. They even called me fucking General called my house and said, Mr. Diaz, what the fucking problem? What do we need to do? You have you were on our lights once a month. What did we do wrong? I don't live in California. They're like, oh my God. I'm so sorry they don't travel as much. They were always very good to me. I think I had no delays. Now I get delayed every 3 weeks. See, I had to walk. Did he walk all the way there? I started to make the track, but I tapped out Wi-Fi. That too, you won't know it was all I needed. Look, free to buy. Oh, listen, this is how bad society is today. My face is red. The airport, it was 94 degrees. But I don't know what level humidity. And the airport was humid. It's like a fucking swamp. You could actually see that the shirt I had on was like a gray t-shirt. It was already sweaty down here. My hair was wet. I'm sweating. Spoke to the guy. Now again, I wish you like knocking guy. If he would have been still, Johnny paid him like a fucking could have said, give me the whole knot. Add me to the fucking plane. They don't need to fucking cut everybody off. You see a guy walking with still forget the still. Let him know who's in it. I'll give you the whole fucking lot. It was like $300. You can't do it unless you fly Frontier or American Airlines. I don't know. Or we're dying. 62-year-old senior. And now I'm gonna go for violence. Yeah, oh yeah. He's like, I still can't do it. I'm talking to him. With the roll of 20s right there in the yardstick. I can't do it. Look, I'm sure. I looked at him and you know what? You really suck. You suck. You won't take a bribe. What am I telling you? You didn't work. You only work for Frontier. They fucking pay leaders. You gotta leave. That's it. That's all you can fucking do. So now I'm walking him off and the fucking Mexican lady actually come up to me. She was, sir, are you okay? Oh, no, I gotta get the fucking rate 29, blah, blah, blah. I'll try to send, we don't really have parts. If I have to call Central, if I have to call here, no, my listen, I'll just take my time. That's what this lady did. She down there because she was United. I am a very angry man. I wasn't even angry. I was just breathing everyone's sweat. It's gonna fucking stop me from walking to my destination. Ask me what my ticket number is. On the flight, I'm like, oh, hey, man. I'm flying with you guys. Jesus, you know. Just right. And then that guy, oh my God. Like a bunch of cops and everything, right? I'm gonna show everything over. I don't know. I can't get a fucking net. It just went the way. So I hold on. He went around and this thing, blah, blah, blah. And we ran off for a while after that. He could just relax. He pulled it out. He said, this is America. This building. This is the bullshit. This is why it's all bullshit. We're gonna get better. People have to start acting. I could have been somebody right up missing fucking lung. You know what I'm saying? And these two kids, they were kids. Both of them 24. Listen, when I was 24, if you would have shot me $300 after I got a candy hole, we program for this dollar again. I would have fucking survived to sleep back in your bag and kicked me down the stairs. They took me to United. The whole dog is a get the fuck out of here. That stupid motherfucker. And I would have a head to me with a chain. And they just, I've seen it when you remember. And leave me a half a human being. You know, sir. Now we're fucking 25 bucks and I'd be there dip top. Oh yeah, I got an Asian friend. He knows how to whip him for the extra time. Have you ever thought about they have suitcases now that like you can sit on and drive you places? Like you can actually sit on the top of your suitcase. You're so fucking. I don't know. I had knee surgery and did not want to have t-shirt. And it was COVID. People had to wear a mask. To the day I went, whole day January rescreening. I was in there, you know. I always got an injury. I'll leave in the drop of a fucking dime. He really will film me. That's it. They kept me waiting 20 minutes one time. Don't think we shut down. And like, I'm a fucking man. We're forgetting. You know, so we're talking about the suitcase that with wheels. But it's that's quite on, you know. I go to the doctor's office and my wife trusts me.
Yo, what up, Mustafa? How you living, Tim? What's good, son? So far, so good. Just making robots. Did you get a job?
Yeah, I got a job and I'm working. I made $500.
You made? How'd you make $500?
Yeah, well, I want more.
How'd you do it?
Well, not bad, really.
No, how did you do it?
Well, not much for them.
You're not answering English. How did you do it?
How do I do the $500?
Yes.
Translator, that's what I'll do.
Excellent.
And I am going to finish my work. Check my phone and learn Russian language. I want to learn a lot of language too.
Okay, but you should focus on English.
Yeah, I'm focusing on English and I am yeah, my English is good. I mean, not bad really, but I just wanted to learn another language.
Okay, well, that's great. Congratulations. $500 is a lot of money. So is it something that you do weekly?
Well, yeah.
That's great. Are you working?
Other language gonna help people because if they're gonna find like somebody who has like a language, they're gonna like accept me for work. Like a lot of work, they're gonna want me from LA, Australia, Germany, like a lot of countries they're gonna want me because I speak the language, the Russian, the last 3 years, the people want it. A lot of people want it because there's a war migrating. There's a lot of people that are migrating to America or somewhere, and when they go, a lot of them they don't speak English, and they want to translator from English like Russian language. So that's gonna be like good choice for me, like when I want to learn English language, Yeah.
All right, well, that's great, man. Are you still working construction?
Well, no, I'm not, because translator better.
There you go. Congratulations.
Because I thought that like without like being fired, like I just go like work after that, like computer, like learn rest of the language. Yeah. Every time I talk to people, like they American, like my English is gonna be better.
That's right. That's right.
So
before he came back. It's an amazing story, and we told it.
Well, that's wonderful to hear. I'm happy for you.
Yeah. that smoke cigarette, that bucket, you can see it. You know, I take it from a free cigarette from that morning and now this night. Like I smoke a free cigarette and that's this day. Like I just I'm never smoking it.
That's good. That's a lot less.
Yeah.
Well, good on
When I
you.
go,
You really turned your life around.
when I yeah, I changed my life. Moved to LA and I wanted to follow my dream and I will found it and I will support myself.
It's good to hear.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I have no advice for you. You're doing really well. Good job.
That's because of you. All that I got it because of you. You give me enough energy for my mind. And you give me like the hope to keep let's do this work. And I'm so excited.
That's wonderful,
Like
Mustafa.
next day.
That's absolutely wonderful, Mustafa. We just planted a seed. You're the one who watered it. You're the one with sunlight. You're the one who cared. We just planted the seed.
Yep. And I'm so excited. Yeah. Like, I just now work and I want to get a passport, get more money, and make plan to move to LA. That's all.
There you go, big dog.
And I'm gonna follow my dream to LA or any state on America.
Will the place that you're working, will they sponsor you to move to the United States? They will sponsor you?
Well, I don't know actually now, but I'm gonna work for it.
No, I understand, but they can help you do it legally.
Well, marginalized still elevated. The country trend to the world was still the baddest man on the planet, and people still wanted to watch, but it was thought to be a backward, sort of dark,
I think after
it's not something
Russia, like my English is gonna be good when I learn like Russian language and when I finish Russian English, I think I'm gonna be learned by Germany or France. I don't know. Yeah, one of them.
Well, that's great. Well, I've been thinking about you. I'm glad that you're doing well. That's wonderful to hear.
Well, that's because of you, bro.
Hey, it's a team effort.
And I'm here because I know you're gonna be happy with this.
Oh, yeah. That's wonderful, man. Good job.
So there, I don't have a lot of time. I just want to say hi to you and see you every day. Have a good day.
You too, my friend. Mustafa, you go get them. You're doing well. Now it's just about saving money, and you want to quit tobacco completely.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the money now. I'm just learning Russian language, so I don't have a lot of time.
I understand. Next time I see you, I want two things from you. I'm going to set goals for you. One, I want you to have 4 figures in your bank account. So that's $1,000. You can do that. Just save for a week. You could come before that if you want, but I'm just saying I want 2 things out of you. I want you to have $1,000 saved, and I don't want you to smoke cigarettes anymore. I want you to have gone a week of no cigarettes and save $1,000. Those are your goals. Take your stuff. Excellent work. Excellent work. Shout out to Mustafa, everybody. He's kicking ass, taking names. Shout out to Mustafa. That's wonderful. I really mean that. What he's doing is not easy.
province of New Jersey. You have now pacified the province of South Carolina, and then all of a sudden they have to admit that it's unpacified because the Patriots have taken over and done all this guerrilla warfare and it's made it unpacified. And at one point, George III and many others within the British government are worried about what we would call the domino. If we lose that, then we're going to lose Ireland. If we lose Ireland, we're going to lose Gibraltar. We're going to lose the subcontinent of India. We're going to lose, and so you go.
The Vietnam War, your 18-hour piece on the Vietnam War is one of the more confusing aspects of the United States history because looking at it today, it doesn't make any sense how our soldiers
And every president, Truman, Eisenhower, Henry, Johnson, Nixon, Ford, never told us that it's crap and weak stuff that not Americans built unless it had been built over that period. There's the Geneva Convention of 54 that basically said we could separate into two places in 2 years we have an election, which everyone knows is you know, if you're crazy. And the communist Chinese allies told us you're very suspicious. We thought this was not a national and we knew I'll tell you, the day that the Japanese surrendered in Tokyo officially was September 2nd. That same day, in Broadway Square in Japan, by the end of September, the State Department had realized, oh, this World War II is over, but we're going to do a new called Cold War, and we're going to be in an epic struggle all around the world with communism. This guy has been in Moscow and whatever shit he wants these communists. And so all of a sudden, the State Department, the OSS, had saved his life, parachuted in there, Northern Vietnam, looking for people that could mobilize in the help against the Japanese, and found a second guy which he treated him, brought him back. He didn't see us as the enemy, and yet we, in those 2 years, so 56 when they should have been marching, we had already set our bets with emergency endings of the South Vietnamese politician for the assassination of a general who would be running a series of jobs until we got GDP and those people really put us out of it. Or we were on their watch. It's just at the line, we have the tapes of Johnson and just there's an arrogance that grows yourself and prosperity. And I know it happens for what you say, some of the things that not all of them that you listen to have health and stuff. We were fortunate to spend a lot of time just listening and just some stuff. If Nixon and Kissinger walked into the peace talks that were already started in January 1969 and taken the time that the North Vietnamese were on, they would have been better terms than the 1973, and they would have been not better terms than 25,000 Americans, hundreds of thousands of US dollars. But they didn't want to be the first president to lose. In fact, it already soured the South Vietnamese with Senators Humphrey coming out and saying that Pulse was lost by 6 points in the election. These great candidates, they speak, a lot of it has to do with what people perceive as progress and theirs. And the next administration, or not the administration, but the Republican Party, politicians reached out with new media to the South Vietnamese government blatantly causing terrorism. And if you had another week or two to the election, you know, if people or if they hadn't reached out to the South Vietnamese, and Johnson got it on tape. They were taping the South Vietnamese embassy in Washington and the palace, and he heard it, and he called up Nixon to take it. And he
oh, I would never do anything like that. And Johnson either pissed off at Creed because he's not as much as a hawk as Johnson will become, or more than likely unwilling to admit to your allies that you have been taken in their own embassy in Washington and their own palace in Savannah. He's not telling the truth for them. Essentially reached out to the foreign allies. Yeah, just. And the reverberations, the one thing that it did that I think is so ridiculous was it destroyed the faith that United States citizens have in its government. Yeah. And then engaging in military activities. Because we had always thought we were a just government, we were a just society. And that if we got into World War II, it was to save the world. If we got into Vietnam, it was to save the world. Oh, no, it wasn't. Not only that, we got in on a lie. We literally got into the war on a false flag. So it was entirely engineered. And then there was also the heroin production, which was a big part of the whole thing. The heroin trade, there was money that was being allocated to various individuals through the heroin trade that was facilitating all of it. Very confusing stuff when you look at it over time, and you look back at it like, what would the United States look like had clear heads prevailed? What would we look like today? Because of that, yeah. I think there's also a site where Matt and I going to a gentleman card and saying, I need to find out all the decisions. And he learned, not only was he lying at times, going and battlefield reports and saying so rosy, but everybody becomes back to the truth about he was surprised, and that's what when they asked the rank that they sort of analyze that data, that's about the sort of social real. Exactly what you just described. Just military industrial company. He's saying this is something he's saying this happened 7 years before that. It's about people talking about it in 33. There was so much money. Nobody wanted to so you end up having people in these places where you're not a hot war because you're going to find these places that figure out that they can do it. Johnson had 7,000 advisors close. When he still has related until he went to the election. Overnight, a year later, when some of these things are the following 65, they take its ground
It's cold, man. You got 80 fucking people in this doctor's office. Why I really need knee surgery now? My knee was fucked up. I'm like, I don't want the knee surgery. I don't want to do this. I'd rather stay at home. I'm scared to lay down, so I won't lay the fuck down. I'm standing there. This guy comes in. Then I weighed 360 pounds, and they have an abrasive guy going. At the time, I was like 316. And this motherfucker. And they're trying here.
And then, you know, it becomes
He's like racism on short.
stops anti-war movement, to stop the civil rights movement, puts these sweepings, everyone, drug acts on all these different, you know, psilocybin, all these different things that they believe these people were involved in. So they start arresting people and search for water on the entire movement. And it's
on the cooler, and he's like, tell the lady
of the various parties to
That's not gonna be me. Unless
so
we get the fucking research.
other
You know
than
what I'm saying? Yeah.
of
Something. Right.
parties
In the
that
Senate, we
other
definitely
progressives
walk
in the first couple of
6,700
Democrats have been
all the games are a fucking bad. It's the people that just tap out. I got a bad knee. No, you don't have a fucking bad knee. Right. You have a bad knee because that blood man is like,
that
yeah,
he was
blood
the
in
right
the
thing
by
to
the way.
put in his
Can't wait to see where this goes. Indeed, dear friend. That was a joke, right? Okay.
He knew that the bargain would be to give up
Tell me that.
that. He woke up
Can't see my son
to
through
the
the
limit
man.
every manifestation.
Saturday, they're coming. They're training us. And the girl signed up with it. They go on the train. And what they do is
more or less.
put some of the guys' dick
On the Republican side, who abandoned
and take a look at
what
the
was
side of
happening,
people. Oh, fuck that. They should
for
take their own action.
self-interest or
That
whatever.
makes it they get on 90%.
Jackie Robinson was a Republican.
Is it a one-time shot or you gotta keep going back? It's flashed into it. She died. That's talking with me. How did that go? You have to pull the guy. She goes, no, they said the lady just had a, like a fake dildo. Holy shit. It's a different world out there, guys. If you haven't slung some dick, get ready. Speaking of slinging dick, here we go. With some blue chew and shit. We'll be right back after this ad. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Let's the biggest dick in the world. Only way good if you can't get it hard. Make it rock solid with blue chew. Listen, blue chew is the original brand for chewable tablets for better sex. Now, you got tablets that taste like the best. They taste tremendous. You can pop one and blow one right in the girl's nose. It's like Viagra sent me to the fucking nose like old butts. And you can take them anytime. And the whole process just takes a little time online. No more waiting time at the doctor's office. Telling them stories about your great-grandfather. Listen, you don't care. With Blue Chew, it's easy. Get Blue Chew and get ready to become an absolute legend. And Uncle Joey's got a special deal for all my listeners on a beautiful Tuesday morning. Right, ready? As always, we gotta get your first month of Blue Chew for free. Yes, free. Just press in promo code Joey, Joey at checkout, and pay $5 for shipping. And that's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one frost at a time. Yeah! Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And I want to thank Blue Chew from the bottom of my heart for sponsoring the show. And if you're going to see both of these men that don't know what it's like to sling dick, you know what I'm saying? It's the season to sling dick. We're back. Anyway, our guest this week is a dear friend I love to death. You guys might recognize him from Mob Wives, which is unbelievable. He ran from 2011 to 2017. That's how you know long his lasting show. By the age of 1, even out lasting the championship. We show. Check that show. That's how they got him.
Really? We're giving somebody nothing exclusion an episode? I'm coming back. Oh, for the season? Okay, you're not that good.
8 episodes. Really? They set the car for you to pick you up. You went to whatever gym or training you wanted to.
Really?
Cover your meals if you needed them. Yeah. Celebrity Loser.
The Biggest Loser. That wasn't Mom. That wasn't VH1.
Yes, it was. Yes. Anyway, don't listen to anybody.
Because I got started before Mom was.
Listen to anybody, please.
Okay.
It was one NBC. That was very big.
That one I remember.
Then there was one VH1.
Before that.
It was the one like fucking, every fucking stick in America went on there. Like every weird stick. Okay?
I missed that because I was checking when we started.
1,000 Sunday.
Really?
On Sunday at the New Mountain Resort.
Really? I missed that one. I missed that one. Yeah, it's great. That was the biggest one. Right, okay. Yes. Really? Very interesting. Well, yeah. Which one? Did Celebrity Rehab? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yes.
That's right.
Right.
And they had Crazy Man on there. They got to play whatever.
Gary Busey?
Gary Busey was on there.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of crazy people on there. Stephen Adler, that's right. And
They had a lot of celebrities on Celebrity Rehab.
then they had a celebrity. My God.
Celebrity Life Swap. Big Ange did that one with Jack, what's his name? George Hamilton. Right? Is that his name? Is that the guy that's all slick back and stuff? She, or it had to be his wife. Yeah, they did have their Celebrity Rehab. They had a lot of, actually, VH1 used to, in my opinion, used to be a really good channel to watch, especially with Mob Wives last night. But not just because I'm from Mob Wives, but because, I'm a huge fan of the Rum and Hip Hop franchise, so I do watch it. But I think when Mob Wives came along, we dropped jaws. Like, the way we were, nobody was expecting anything like us. Got a lot of shit for it in real life. My dad stopped talking to me for 2 years because of the show. So I paid a lot, emotionally and mentally. Actually, physically, I died in the end of season 1. It airs in season 2 with bad plastic surgery, flatlined. Like person through my body, had to, I swear to God, sat up during surgery while I was chopped in half. Yeah, I'm a very interesting person, so, and you never know what I'm gonna do. That's true, yeah. It was interesting, and shout out to my sister Jennifer Graziano, who created and produced the show. She's responsible. So when you people like have bad things to say, please say to her and not me for a change.
that was like a weird, not a weird time, but I remember it was like 2011 was one day, like 4 or 5 years into 2020.
We changed a few days, but I know we were on Sunday that one would start into because I remember it was the playoffs and our numbers were so close. We were almost, I think maybe the Giants possibly started for the playoff, maybe back then.
Yeah.
They could not, they were like 3-8, we were 3-5, and nobody could get over it because that was the season right after my grad ex-husband did the shit that he did. So I die. He comes to me in the hospital. He gives me this Rolex that I didn't have, which was a stainless steel in my very demented being. And I'm very honest when I speak, so I don't want to no sympathy here whatsoever. But I'm a domestic violence abuse survivor, rape survivor, and he's my abuser. So he comes back, and I think to myself, oh, I have to talk to this man to love me, and I took him back. And the watch, I wanted the watch. Long story short, that watch had a wire in it, and he does go on to cooperate. So, with my dad in jail. So, when we came out of the gate in season 2, everybody was like, oh, and it happened all in real time. So, while you were watching it, it was happening to me. Which was very much that I can respect. That's no clue that he not only did that, he only came back to me. Except my father. My father just came home after 11 and a half. He comes back. I think he loves me. I move this jerk off in. And the next thing you know, he turns himself in. I find out that the newspaper reads, Mom Wife Star Hubby's Essential. I got that when you got that. When you opened the news, I opened the news. And I remember, shit, I just was trying to do it because I was thinking, rat. That's all I could think about. So it consumes me sometimes because I'm so appalled that this man that we took in, that my father ultimately wanted to give him our list. My father loved this man. Loved him. He got in less trouble than I did. Like, it was always Renee's fault, my fault. All the be like, Renee, what'd you do? But meanwhile, it was really never me. It was always him. But long story short, he comes back. He does all this shit. He leaves me with tax bill. We know the IRS is not fucking around. I'm like, yeah, I
But if he's a sport, they should have picked up with that.
they should have, but you know, they did. They gave me these watches, right? So I go to the jeweler. I said, fuck this. I'll lock the watches. I'll pay the bill. I'm good. And Rolex, there's like all these fancy watches. I can't say half the names because I'm not a label boy. Maybe a little bit of a trim, but not a label boy. But anyway, I bring him to the jeweler. The jeweler says, Renee, sit down. He comes out and goes, I got something to tell you. It's bad. I was like, Jimmy, give me the fucking money. I gotta go pay these taxes. He said, sit down. He said, Renee, all the watches are fake. And I said, how much was this? He goes, they all the watches.
And I think I think for
He
people
said, who gave the
who
watches?
work with
I
me,
said,
there's something and
and that's how I
response
found out that my watch.
he says, yeah,
And it was fake. What more pissed you off?
we'll find an alternative to that. Sometimes
Yeah, that's a.
No, Joe. But for his sake, I did not know I would not be here. I'd be in jail and a couple other gentlemen. And there's not even a client of because they were like, oh, she must have known. She said, no, let me tell you something about me. I love my father so much. Like my father, God is first and foremost, and God is my God up there, but on earth, that was my God. Like my father's, I should call him God. That's my hero. He's my soul. You know, me, I think, and I got sober the second I found out. But I did. I stayed sober like 6 months. But I also had a nervous breakdown, legitimate, like hospitalized nervous breakdown. And then I started, got carried away with partying. And I was never, I shouldn't say partying, I self-medicated. I never got it. I didn't party. Maybe when I was younger, champagne, cocaine, a little bit of this. But I was never a party girl. I'm going to medicate myself so much that I can't feel anything. Because I didn't want, they took my father. My father was on for 3 months. I waited for this man for he did 15. I waited for him. And I remember writing him a letter shortly before he came home. And my mom still has it and said, Daddy, don't talk to anybody. I put money on it before Thanksgiving, like the day before, like they normally go picture. You're going, it's over. Talk to nobody. He didn't listen to me. And either Wednesday, they would pick him up on a Thursday, but they picked him up on that Tuesday before Thanksgiving. And once again, lost my father to the federal correctional facility. I should just say the government. And my ex-husband went off, and I didn't believe it. I still wouldn't believe it. I read it. Everybody said it. And I didn't believe it. And one day I was on the phone. I was still taking calls, but understand I took a couple of calls because I really wanted to find out a few other things. And I said, did you do it? He's like, yeah, I said, did you do this? He said, yes. And I was like, you should just die. I hung up the phone. And that was December of 11. And I never spoke to him again. He wrote, he's always trying to kill me. That's his thing. Dude already. Because he's not killing fucking nobody. But the bottom line for me is my wife, on a lighter note, I think God handed me the sentence he did in life. And I talk about the addiction, the abuse, the sexual assault, and everything else, because it's my job to help somebody else get through it. I'm still standing. I've been through it. Trust me. You guys got this much compared to what I've been through. And, okay, cool.
Let's talk about some real fucking shit here. Just like for friends.
Just like from the rounds.
Talk about all that shit.
Okay, let's go.
Girl,
Yes.
one day, listen, just assume it. One day, I had an idea about when your dad did.
I was 16, but I'll tell you that story after we're done.
Before you were 16, something happened. Opened up the fucking paper one day, there was a guy laying in a fucking yard with a cigar in his mouth, who had been shot by fucking,
One of those rats.
the other side of the faction.
Okay.
Because it was 1979, Carmine they got shot. And Joe and Mary's and some fucking whatever. Who was that night? I still remember being a kid. Nobody in that newspaper seen that fucking picture. And he shoot him with the cigar in his mouth.
With the man in the backyard?
Yeah.
Gallo? Where did you go back now? I don't know this.
Carmine was his sister. He was in jail. While he was in jail, this Rusty was running everything. This fucking guy came out of jail. He goes, I'm doing that brother thing. So he's just trying to make so much money. He didn't want to pay out. And they whacked him. Somebody whacked him. They became captain of a little family. And that's the fucking history. The Bonanos, we alleged family.
Rusty was still?
Yes, that was the alleged family that your father was associated with. And then after that, it was just a tremendous history of folklore. Because, then all these other families doing what they were doing. But this family was in charge of doing one thing and one thing only. That was bringing in the real motherfucking shot. Okay, they were bringing them from over there. Their main course was out of fucking Montreal. There was a family up there, a motorcycle family. And 20 years later, all fucking small as that. Then my friend would go to the seminar. We go, what you just that's my father, such and such. Called him right in front of me to the shit. Drop that phone. I fucking can the camera, motherfucker. And they just did some fucking regular taxpaying American. When I was growing up, that was my fucking world. Holy shit. It's interesting because, it was such an interesting family. I knew you were around all these motherfuckers. Because I read some comments. You see some of your shit. Okay, so let's lay it out here. So,
Better lay that out, that body's good.
fucking beautiful thing about this. I know you like sexy motherfucker. Trey guy, that's your brother, Trey. He was talking about it.
Born in 1769.
So this happened in 79, so you're 10, 14, maybe 15. And I still remember this in the papers. I mean, like, seeing this fucking picture of this gangland style shooting and whatever the fuck you're into at that time. It just became that. Like, I had always been into the family. The numbers, the Cubans, the whole fucking deal. But now it's like you enjoy your life. You got bunch of cases, and now it's a fucking banana. And banana from there started making and shit up. And that's where you get the joke, the stuff. With the stuff with Sonny Black and fucking Lefty and fucking Mickey Glasses. And that's a complete different history. That's going after that shit. Ranch Roll. He lost the commission. And then a guy called Jimmy that was pretty tight up there at a brother. Low Vitale. And he had fucking Joe Messina, who, believe it or not, about 10 years ago, somebody sent me a script. They really wanted to play Big Joe Lewis. Or it just
I appreciate you continuing to talk about it.
producers wanted me. Two of them said he's too small.
They should have just put something on you. Then again, why not put
He's just a bigger guy. He was a big guy.
I will say this.
Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening.
I have to
fucking gangsters want to tell you something, and you end it up with, look at the fucking bitch queens walking around today. I've given evidence in the Johnny Black. That shit happened. He was an old 3 days fucking later. Yeah, this is fucking weird. The guy lived there.
I will say this. So I didn't know anything really about my dad. I was 13 when my dad got arrested. This is what's really fucking crazy. So I'm going to sidetrack 1 second. So I go visit my dad in the cemetery a lot. So I've been there very recently, like more than like take the guy upstairs for a walk. We gotta figure it out down here. I need something to do. I need more work. And go home, and I swear on my 4 grandchildren, I decide to throw on TV, and it comes up the Bronx Zoo, and it's do you guys like the game? Okay, so I'm not a baseball player, but my father's a see everybody. And it's about the Yankees, and I don't know why. Don't know why. I said, yeah, but I tried on. And now I'm so enthralled with this. Like, I'm shocked about the Yankees and the scandal and the this and that. It gets to the second episode, and I'm texting them, no, you gotta watch this. Swear on everything. All of a sudden, my father's face pops up. He's talking about how this guy, Howie Brad, who told on George Steinberg, he talks about the Firefighters, and he owes everybody money, and there's everyone. Right by his guy's face, but for some reason, my father's staring at him on the TV. It was like, I don't know why I brought this up, but I'm bringing it up. I have ADD, okay? And I have OCD, that stands for organized crime disorder. Anyway, my point was, I saw my father, and then I saw all those names, and I had such a flashback of like, Casabella restaurant. Uncle Mike was, the owner was Mike Sabella, he was Uncle Mike. Lefty Ruggiero, my father loved Lefty, so did me. All these men loved Uncles. And all these women. And I don't care what anybody says, rats are rats are rats. I never fucking changed my feelings on them. But the old timer good wise guys, and I know Joe became a rap, but when I knew Joe as a child, these men, it was something men. I know that conversation now. But these were men like that shut up. I'm so fucking bad. I'm gonna show you documents about it. Anyway, I didn't know if you wanted to break your legs, eat one or the other. But it was the worst fucking thing around. You know what? There are a couple with me with a smile. Usually, you don't even smile. He's like, I'm smile. Okay, we're gonna go finally. No, but you know what? I wasn't even sure I was doing that. Wise guys were on such another level. It was so. All the other kids were embarrassed. I took the news article to school. Like, look, my dad made the paper. And I said, everybody's dunking. Nobody picked on me in school after that. I was bullied in school really bad until that. And my father said, come on, it's bullying you.
Yeah, so I know people coming in with respiratory infections or stuff.
I'm glad he, I'm not happy he passed, but I'm glad he passed when he passed, because if he was to see what the fuck was going on now, we got a podcast, we got free cheesy, I know it's free cheesy, it's the other person, I don't even say his name, but everything that the sound person, we got the one that I just had a fight with on social media. I don't want to give him airtime right now. He's but you guys know what I'm talking about. The guys who do podcasts and make a ton of money, but nobody's paid back any family member that they murdered. And I say it like that because I kept one of those kids that were left behind by my friends, and they didn't get lunch money from me. They didn't get to go shopping because of what. And I know it's that world, and I understand what you're showing up for. I'm not saying that they will restrict you from mine. But I'm saying, you know what? If you want somebody to pay them the phone back. It's a very heated topic because my father did
I'm very close to the medical center.
Days in time, like,
Get to the doctor's office.
and then my father in a position when he passed away, they took something from him and put it in anybody's name, put you up there on the things, and I say, top of the fucking shelf. That's what my father is, top of the fucking shelf. I need to be whatever. My father's self-made man.
And then we got the
Good writing. Good writing could not get conspiracy. That's the fucking position we need to do. So they can say whatever they want. They can clean my wife's all they want. Let me break this down to you. People that don't know. It's with the change of hands. They didn't want to give him back what was coming. So they closed his fucking doors.
People would turn around and but when they first came out, I think that they showed him like the stuff the next day. And it was great. I mean, that also sort of put me on the map of COVID. And then I didn't even use ivermectin until the government took over distribution of antibiotics. And then it became harder and harder.
Yo,
But yeah, in my
It's
opinion,
terrible. My father never opened up his mouth. He did his 15 standing on his head. By the way, my father had cancer of the prostate, the bladder, the urethra, kidney. My father had Cushing's syndrome. All he was in jail. All of it. Very, very sick, pissing blood. When I tell you, I'm not forgetting. He called one day. Oh, my mom, he was like a half a gallon.
what up?
of prostate cancer.
How are you?
I somehow don't ask.
Dave, can you hear me? Yo, dog, are you talking? Nobody can fucking hear you. Nobody wants to talk to you anyway.
I got the fucking order on the phone. I said, I'm going to jump out of the window and commit suicide if you do not get my father to a fucking hospital. And they put my father on the bus the next day. Granted, I lived on the first floor. So I wasn't jumping out of the window. I was probably just going to walk out. But you have to fight. You have to fight for that when they're in there. It's very heartbreaking. And that's why I say I'm kind of happy that he's now passed because my father would die.
Yo, David. Big dog, can you hear me?
Funniest thing I've ever heard. How are you gonna play girls? What did I do wrong? I talked about my phone. And I called my ex and a rat fucking stupid, which he is. I technically didn't do anything wrong for them to say that. I do understand why my father was mad at me.
Yo.
It's something you're not supposed to talk about. Okay, Dad. Well, what about Joe Pistone?
Dog, no one can hear you.
The Valachi papers. What about that other guy? What about
Yo,
that guy?
what's up, big dog?
I did a TV show that we made some.
Can you hear me?
But seriously, y'all, you're not a force, you're not a cow, stop it. Tweet went viral. Dire consequences.
How old are you, Davi?
And then they fully approved COVID shot, and then Biden for
Big dog English?
took me down. So it was all very important. Oh, and then the final straw was the way money was.
All right, big dog. I don't think you're 18, so
That was more
peace.
fascinating to me. So I listed a bunch of different things that I took, including monoclonal antibodies, but they only concentrated on ivermectin. But the way they did it was like so transparent, changing the color of my face on CNN and everywhere. This concerted effort to call it forced dewormer. It was they just tried to make it look as preposterous as possible, without ever explaining that it's been used more than multiple billions of times prescribed per case.
Yeah, I mean they branded you. When I think of you, I think of that picture of you.
I bet if we would have paid somebody, they would have said fucking word that would take our lives. So it bothers me terribly that we got the short end. I got the short end of the stick very, very much. Some people felt some way about me. They started to disrespect my son. because of his father. And at the end of the day, I say this: I get it. I despise my exes. I don't wish him dead. That's too nice. 100 angry Renees every day of your life is punishment. Trust me, I'm along with you when I'm mad. I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up. But the bottom line is, for me, where I went in my life and my addiction and the dog hole that took me down, because I didn't want to even live. And I would never commit suicide. I think I heard in my lifetime the prelude the nuns always saying, you're going to hell, and I didn't want to go to hell. It was a sin, and I didn't want to commit that sin. Committed a lot of others, but none. And I never did anything like anything wrong. But I didn't even want to live. I didn't want to live. I had a son. That was a beautiful child. He was 16. I didn't care. I just didn't care anymore because what they took from me by taking my father, ultimately, which I know now, it worked. So all in all, who am I? I didn't figure out who I was until maybe a few years ago. I told myself. Because you know what? I was known as an anti. I was honest and raw and students, but I was always called anti-sport. My oldest was called honor. I was called anti-sport. I was anti-sport. So for me, they took me. I was listen, talk about proud as a peacock. I was so proud to be a mom. I was fucking overwhelmed. I thought it was the greatest, and it was when I grew up. I mean, I fucking father's daughter. I never waited for this. What? Do you remember Regine's? The nightclub in Regine's? Okay. No, Regine's was on Park Avenue. A woman owned it, so I'm going back when I was 16. I'm 56, 40 years ago. Drinks were $22 then. They would roll a red carpet when I pulled up. I was treated like I was not royalty, but I was treated like royalty, like, real life royalty. And I was a fucking rat. They walked in the kitchen, I bet they would have cooked him in the kitchen. Actually, believe it or not, Chester and my mom was a partner in the cooking family. They all went down, and then over there, everybody had everything. Those were the good old days. And forgive me for getting so bent out of shape when I'm talking about that, but those type of things, they affect me. No, I got it out. Right. I got it all out.
I knew it was fake, so I knew that it was a little bit iffy, but you know what? It worked. You know, one thing, you can have studies that go really argument. I learned that in residency. All residency with something called the Journal Club, where you sit down next to me and going through different articles. And the takeaway is most articles are they're not their willpower or their conflict of interest, or they're designed for women. So, my mindset coming into the pandemic was, research journals are a starting point, but it's not the final day. Growth and seeing, we've never seen food as an entity. So we're learning on the fly, but we have never treated this many patients, this single disease in my career. I'm sure I never will again. Then quickly become an expert. And the doctor, I can't speak for all doctors, but we like to do well. We like our patients better. It's gratifying. That's how it's sort of how you get job satisfaction. Seeing your patients do well. So why would I continue to have COVID patients come in with difficulty? And it's astounding to me. The doctors, the hospitals didn't pivot. Didn't try new things. It just seems to me that, there was a doctor in Houston, Joe Barone, who I'm pretty good friends with, who was critical care. He was one of the founders of NCCC. Dr. Barone had much better success than most other doctors. His overall success rate was 4
Gigi Maguire. Shout out to Gigi.
That is fucking insane. But you know,
We were talking about that you can smell crotch everywhere. So. Well, all I know, you said naked strip club, and I was listening to your conversation, and all I'm thinking right now is, I want to be there.
so this girl, this motherfucker,
But she wanted to leave her husband, so she ran.
she took over his bedroom.
They had switched the monoclonal antibodies to that. So it wasn't like they started one stuck with it.
She paid him for
They switched it as involved.
when she paid $10,000 for my divorce. I'm a Catholic.
The propaganda
I can't sleep with another man.
you've also
If I'm married to another man,
all that jazz. We've all seen
do lap dances,
but when
sit
women
on bottles, you know, that's all bullshit. And God forbid you give a little
the
bit.
hospital were overflowing on either back and
No, it was just a 10 grand bill.
and they used to stop photos. It was a bunch of people that went to
Just
vote,
outlandish.
like I think the article was in August in Oklahoma. But the whole thing was so brazen.
So he went through all that shit. Did he give you the 10,000? Did you get divorced? No. So he got no. And told on you.
We were out until like 2030.
Listen, you know what I learned from Rex? I learned that they're the loudest ones in the room. And they all, well, I don't know. I try not to watch too many rap podcasts. Well, actually, I don't watch any, but there's this one kid that pops up everywhere. Oh my God, I wish he would just wax his chest instead of shave it. But anyway, I learned that all they're doing is telling the same story over and over and over. And there's nothing to them. There's nothing to them. Maybe when they were on the street, but now I can actually laugh. I mean, I'll never laugh at my ex-husband because that's personal to me. You know what I mean? Ultimately, my father ended up getting and died on that last bit. So for me, it's a little bit different. But all these guys, you know, who are being feed this, that, and the third, or these stories like, fucking job. You're still trying to earn off what you did, and it's not okay.
Yeah, that relation between I found it yesterday.
So apparently this was like gunshot. So those people got shot. What the fuck is going on in Oklahoma? This is the Wild West out there. Imagine if those were all gunshot. Man, look how crazy that was. Or the gunshot death rate as worst murder overdoses overwhelmed Oklahoma. Zero poison workers there. Zero. It was total.
And you're fucking dead, like, whoever wants to hear this nonsense is fucking living in death many of this shit all over again. They're pulling out all these gangsters. You see that happened in America last year?
There's a reporter from the somebody got
made $6 million.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Sometimes you feel like you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders, and for guys especially, you feel like you have to carry that burden on your own. There's a lot of stigma around men being a provider, all together by themselves. But that's not your family or anyone. Did you know that 6 million men suffer from depression every year in the U.S.? And often those undiagnosed because of stigmas. Your strength isn't bottling things up inside, though. It's admitting your faults and doing something better yourself. So go talk to someone, a friend, a partner, a family, a therapist. Therapy is an excellent tool everyone should utilize. It's a great way to learn more positive coping skills, like how to manage stress, and help live a more balanced and fulfilling life. BetterHelp is a great place to start that conversation, judging by the millions of reviews and the 4.9 rating in the App Store. It's helped many people across the globe. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp provides access to health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off the first month at BetterHelp.com/JR. That's
Young kids don't know. Okay, so the best model for like the Goodfellas, the casinos. You can't. You've already done it. Right now, my daughter, whenever the mafia people come out with the next 2 years, that's what she's gonna think of laborers. I've had the Godfather on the year or two. She's never gonna go blind. She loves Goodfellas, the weed, and my grandmother's house. She loves all that, and she likes the Irishman. And the Negro pizza. Butcher.
That's why I'm on. That's why I'm go to it. I get it, folks. It's not you. Move on. Mary and I will still be bitching about this for the next 3 years. Why? You know, for me, it was such a wake-up call.
And she showed me Irish, and I love that nigga. I like that guy.
That was weird. And then this term postman. I'm like, why are you guys not concentrating on the fact that a 55-year-old man is vomiting 3 days later doing the worst thing? We're in the Delta. We're literally at this one Delta. And I was fine in 3 days. And I made this video. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't you know, got COVID. But I'm just now. I didn't think I was going to be anything. I thought I was just going to be watching it. And that was the where that's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. Never looked up to you. Took out. That's all I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be normal tweets that I put out, or normal examples that I put out. But also, I hear that you are wanting to remove Spotify. What is going on? Crazy. Spotify got all these
he liked Westerns. He wants to be
No, I grew by 2 million subscribers in a month. I did. Because people started listening. Because they made it sound like I was just naming it.
Is that
They
not the
started
best thing
listening
you've
like,
ever seen in your life?
really reasonable. Pretty humble about all this stuff. Just asking questions. Many people are. Like,
It's not dark. It's a beautiful story.
Let's get to the bottom. He made $8 million. There's that dick like everything. Ain't that shit in life? Fucking with me. No, there's two
Like I'm
most published position in this field in human history. Like, this is an incredibly well respected document. Up until a moral and ethical stance, saying this is not what they're saying, not what they're doing, and then destroy. They try to destroy this career. It's insane. But the man has incredible courage to label all that. What I would tell you is that most published position time, you see their eyes and go, what they want here. I'm like, maybe he's right. Well, 5 years later, we know he's right. We know he's right all along.
I guess I don't pay attention to that much.
Think about which one was American flag.
I try not to. I watch like
People that are ideologically or
Much
financially.
getting paid. Because the last time he was in that one, the show ended up suicide.
And you spot it. Or I spot it beautiful. Where do you hear about? I might be the guy who goes, no, this guy's a food talking a lot. Or I might be someone who goes, hey, hit the brakes. But you might be getting bamboozled here, and especially with real concern with any sort of a drug is always exciting. But when you have a vendor, when you have
I think I watched the first
for
one.
any financial liability, like
Yeah, I know what it is.
and all you do is pay for that.
Jeremy,
Because that's not a business practice.
right up.
It's
Yeah, I
just
know.
not. Change the definitions for mRNA vaccine technology. Before that, it's not that. This is a very
actually, I didn't watch the later ones. I watched all the ones. What about Mobland? Was it? I didn't watch it. What about Breakdown of It?
What was your initial thought?
That's like it was your towers and everything. I know the real one.
That's why I was ready to take it. The UFC allocated shots for all the Johnson Johnson for all their and I went up there on Saturday before the fight, and I said, "Can you give me a chance?" And they said, "Yeah, sure. Let's photograph you." I thought it was a shot. I thought it was a free shot. I thought I would be this broadcast. I was not worried about it at all.
That's why I watch Mobland.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay.
Because and then so I knew I was froze. And I was like, holy fuck,
The family.
That's a great show. The Chinese do. And there's another one about a family that sells weed, and they have a Chinese guy that cultivates it. Oh,
Intoxicating. No, I don't know a show about
listen, if you don't know, now you know. Try to drop it.
Okay, drop the
I don't understand why this is happening. I don't understand.
I was told
And then I'm like,
one of the family took over the weed company and
I'm like,
brought mistake and
I don't
made
I like talking shit, having a bunch of comedians here. They have laughs. We get silly. Have two drinks, watch some funny videos.
Oh, okay.
What's that? Took the sucks out. I was out for a while. As you get to Madonna, like that, Madonna lived 8 years old by the time you finish with Madonna.
I don't have any
Everyone's happy about that.
The Gentleman.
The Gentleman's a very good television show. Mobland, I'm a sneaky blindness. Sneaky blindness people like sneaky blindness.
I did.
Fuck, you know.
boxes of them. Handed out
We're not talking about that. We get very excited.
That was after
We got a text
my
message.
doctor got
And
it.
somebody
I
invites us
fucked it up for everybody.
to the
I think
right.
me becoming the attack boy when they went after me. I don't think they would have attacked anybody that had large platforms like that. And I don't think they would have I don't think they would attack us. I think they would just
I was taking a shower and rub my legs and shit.
I think
Let's take over between the toes.
the thing,
I get the special
thing
offer
is,
for
I
a
said
month.
all
Like,
that
all
other
the
stuff.
good
I said
cream, whatever the fuck.
CPAP, prednisone. I told them all the things my doctor was doing. All they concentrated on ivermectin. Why? What?
Feel like
So,
shit.
and then I started reading about the scientist who
It's too
was
little.
invented and won a Nobel Prize.
Some days.
You get tired. I just told him we took him Day of the Jackal.
It was all part of getting the shot of
Going out.
and
No, no.
No, I know you don't. I know.
That's it.
Right.
If I drank,
Oh, no.
look at it. 2 inches of fucking 3 days, 7 days.
I actually
And
saw
water. Friday or Thursday, we're coming to
Yeah.
to the FDA when they put that information, misinformation out.
I don't drink or smoke or whatever. I went out on Saturday. I got home at like 11 o'clock. You know, I didn't get out of bed until this morning. And I didn't even do anything wrong. And it just, the body, sorry.
But they're not allowed to really.
Yeah. And you know, I think when you get to a certain age, you really start. That's why I got so much about television.
And they had to take down
Sorry, the
the horse
AT&T kicked in.
Obviously, no fucking know about the leadership.
But unfortunately,
Jackal
you know, that had been what happened on the Oregon Fair. I think the brand
What's the
that
Day of the
is
Jackal?
only for
Okay, the
animals.
original Day of the Jackal was the whole one. And then Bruce Willis
So
made
the
it with,
reporter still used the term horse warmer.
no, he made it with Richard. Yeah.
Right.
Wild.
Yeah.
You're still
But now, they made, I'm pretty sure it's called the Day of the Jackal again. It's fucking Eddie Redmond, when I tell you these
But
days,
it'd be
fuck,
great
now
if the
this is
FDA
major. What about the Lincoln lawyer?
say that it is safe.
Never watched the Lincoln because I'm 30 months celebrating. Today's Wednesday. Today's the 6th. 30 months and 5 days celibate too, right? So I'm
Trying to get ivermectin over the counter. 3 have
congratulations. Oh no. Oh.
4 there's still deliberation. 10 is phased. But another thing the FDA actually should do is make ivermectin over the counter because people are basically stored. I mean, my own kid, he had some sort of situation. West
Somebody's clean day.
It's a heat
It's gotta
stored.
be a clean day.
And I did a poll on Twitter. 52% of the respondents said they go forward with their ivermectin. I don't know. I haven't heard anybody have an issue, but it's just unnecessary.
I just can't put a name. These guys say names again. So that's the last motherfucking way in the country. He will drop a name with his fucking attack. Oh my god. What? Here, like, when I found out you were coming on, I was like, yo, when did like the movies, the Godfather was what, early 70s? Okay. So before then, was like, did the rest of the country know about the mob before like in the 60s and 50s? Or was that like the fucking outlaw shit? I don't know. You should be fucking watching. I'm 6 now. I heard of it. That's
like the guy that's
wars about it. It's about 1950. Still checking for the shit was going on. Later on, it's
just so it's just what a weird drug
I'm gonna watch it.
on the
So
world.
I didn't learn anything about my father. I was 16. I was in pastels at the end of the bar, and I was having a drink, and a friend of mine was there, and this guy comes over and says, "Look, this is yeah, father's a captain." I go, "My father doesn't fucking sail a ship."
I remember when I brought that up.
Dead serious. My father doesn't drug. I go, tell him. He said, I was 16. I was like, Dad, is that why you're always going on the weekends? Because you sail ships. I was like, he looked at me, he said, what? I go, you're a captain, Daddy. It's not to be embarrassed about. He said, and he goes, I can't say nothing. But he explained it to me in a way that I could understand. And I said, when all the other kids were learning about birds and bees, I learned about captains and soldiers. And so my life changed for me. I was older. I knew we were different because we get to go away and things fell off track. But I didn't know what the law was.
It doesn't just because like why would there's something you've shown something to be very effective done early on.
Always his on paper.
Oh, you did you for a living?
He left the house to the end of construction.
He had he was we had restaurants, and my father had a trucking company. My father always really did work. Like as a young man, when he met my mom, he pushed a hand truck.
You should have like crazy data that shows
Worked, he washed dishes in a restaurant. He had 3 cars. My father comes from the Lower East Side. He comes from dirt, like literally dirt. He was shipped off to California when his father and mom had divorced. My father
Because there was like a war going on in the body.
lived in a trailer. No, it is Christina.
So the second week of illness was massive. So my thinking
And then his first arrest was actually when he was like 9 years old for walking.
and that was another thing. The Dave
He also saved the family from burning.
What's going story?
True story. Not he wasn't just telling a story, and he saved his brother with drowning. Him and Ronnie Colucci, I could say they passed. A girl was drowning in Prospect Park on the ice, and he ran out there and saved her. There was many bad things that he did, I'm sure, but not that I know of. He did good things too.
but in the hospital, it was shocking my girl.
Always
But
bad
getting
people.
very small doses.
That's also one of the things that we talked about in our RPG was that
That's a very interesting read in the middle one of this. It's somewhere in our blood.
We're not
Or are you fucking black and on a fancy suit? You know, I thought, yeah, I can put on a fancy suit and make up a great story. You guys, my family, volunteer.
Or go against anything you want, basically. So I just relied on my clinical experience and had some people think, wow, really
No, and I'm proud of the things that I learned from you passed away.
hurting everybody.
There's so many moms now,
But
and you
yeah, a
just
lot
see
of
people,
the studies were
and
basically
they're
on
overcome.
scale,
They're the same way.
the dose wasn't high enough,
For years, I wanted to fucking car.
it was
I'm
heavily
like a
funded by
finance
somebody
man.
that doesn't want to
Like my wife had a bag.
Really,
We got her
really
car.
struggled.
She was
Like
taking
for you
months.
as a person,
She was 8 months pregnant, 6 months pregnant.
jump back in,
And she was like, hey, motherfucker,
like,
I want to buy a car today. Enough of that shit. And I buy it like I'm this. No, I had this. We bought a Supra for herself. And I used to go taking the car at night. She goes, take it because she liked taking the fucking bus. She took the train, the LA train. Yeah, she took the LA train.
It's just back then, yes. Yeah.
Now 11, down 12, so it's only 4 stops. I never go on
It's
there.
been very
This fucking train is a fucking palace. Compared to what I brought around.
Get on the subway. I've never taken a bus. My father said I couldn't.
There's a fucking dog. You got one fucking time.
Why would I go underground? Why?
Why would you have a fucking train?
Because there's rats, and there's rats up here, and there's rats down
Yeah,
there.
that's right. You're surrounded by rats, but every once in a while, you gotta go in there to realize what you got to, and then come back out.
So I realized what I have right now.
We're doing a video next week.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're going to ground now.
for them to come after me.
Tell me that you get hypophobia, but don't tell me you like the rats on the knee.
No, it's not that outside why. My heart breaks for a lot of people that have to, like, that I have such a blessed life, and it breaks when I see people that are poor and homeless and stuff, and I don't think I could handle what I would see on the train.
But let's try something.
this is striking.
Your soul. What does everybody say to do when you lost? Go to church.
But they just silence other doctors. I hear from doctors all the time that won't say anything because of what they did to me.
My family is so good hit, but I don't know.
You find out magic branch.
And that was another thing. The veterans that get benefits, which is a private entity directly located in Texas, who oversees all the
I
states.
ground it on the ground.
They sent out the
You want me to go underground to see all the people taking the train?
information, basically encouraging medical boards to go after doctors like myself. And I'm still tangled up with medical boards trying to clear my name. But they did that. That was they did all after they did that all 2021, right when Biden did the shots. They really came down hard on.
So what do you think is
I got several things, but only one of them was discussed. The others I put my name on. They're all involving no patient harm. The one that has stuck is a hospital in Dallas called Texas Hospital. It was me on the sheriff's deputy Thursday. It was a big family. They were talking hospice. And his wife wanted him to have the opportunity to try that. He tried to get it, work with me in the hospital. Like he was because she came to the hospital and she had me come on as an expert and had to have a hospital head of a doctor.
I'm afraid to go down for this. I'll take the sides when there's nice ones bad down there. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do
In other circumstances, at that time, they were giving
I got one. I'll do it. Okay.
After DraftKings. Hey,
Uncle Joey here, listen, unless you've been under a rock, you don't know that the football season is here. And so is a shot at Big Lynch with DraftKings Big Six, okay? Now here it is. It's the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. You can score real money and real fast, real fast. Just pick one or less or two or more players stats. Whether you like, then sit back and enjoy the game. Whether you calls, the radio player, and here's the kickoff bonus. DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus picks when they just put $5 on your first big set this season. Play it 6. Download the DraftKings Big Six app now and press it, go Joey. J-U-R. This game's gonna blow you away. J-O-E-Y. Play $5 and get 50 in Big Six bonus picks. Make the call. Find the upside in partnership with DraftKings Big Six, where the crown is always yours. Enjoy.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over age, and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Big Six not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as a withdrawable Big Six bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at big6.draftkings.com/promos.
Jack. Anyways, we still got my girl Renee Graziano.
Medical board. I had one
Is it the
pharmacist
future? You got
for
like 19.
who sort of got me
You got 18.
pushing that.
That is
And no boyfriend.
And then
shit. You need to work.
that might have been
So,
He's no friend. You just don't play the
I had
Broncos.
another, had a father reach out to me, 17-year-old.
so I am working on a television project,
And they were going to
which hopefully in 2026 will return.
and
I am writing my memoir.
stepmother, and then realized
Once
the
upon a wife.
mother found out I was driving.
I have a body butter line launching for Black Friday, and of course it's a word people that like body haven't had to to it. I'm working on an immersive theater project with my sister Jennifer. I would love to tell all the names, but yeah. What else? A full-time grandmother of 4, which is probably the coolest job, and I am coming out sober. I have a great relationship with my son.
That was when Mother came up. And that I found out
I still stamps because I'm still writing original stories. No, I actually have been writing along with my sister.
I don't know what to talk about. And then I go to my email,
Working on
CNN, watching my sister after me.
yeah, romantic comedy.
That girl was on the park. I sat there for like 18 minutes. Yes, that was like a pudding. It kind of is.
Spent the weekend in the fetal position and a lot of tears. And then I was like,
You're a warm god.
and I just had a Monday, so I hired and I hired a guy to help me with the press. And I held a press
One
conference on
person
Monday
is
and
in the middle,
the next week.
and there's a large group of
And then I
guys.
just have been working to try to
Do some stuff on her face.
clear my name.
Okay, little jerk off. Okay, so you know what I just learned?
It's so hard to imagine for someone who's never
Somebody will know. What's the name of the
what that
chair?
must be like.
The cup chair.
Just get thrown
That is
to the
disgusting.
wolves in front of the world. Like,
The cup, so it's like that. You know how on the chair, like hotels, they have like one random, like love seat in the corner for no reason. A cup chair is now what people do is they go to like a Hampton Inn, and like you with like this one scrawny white dude bring his wife, and then 6 black guys with nothing covered him, and he sits in like,
That's a little drastic about sex. It is when a person watches two people have sex. It's a real fucking thing. It dates back to like almost the Broadway. I researched
You
it.
know, sitting in a corner, you don't want anybody to see you.
These people,
No, honestly. But you just feel so.
They sit in the fucking chair and they watch. And now, every time, and they're in every single one. So I thought that Tony had really good decorating skills in all these hotels. No, it's a fucking contest.
Well, a lot
I
of
was devastated when I found out. I turned the chair around and made face the wall. I don't fucking want to watch nobody.
most people aren't even aware of how many drugs they're not aware of
It's a real it's a thing. In every hotel room, you will see a chair, and it's a
Significant safety warnings.
yeah, no, it's true. Google it.
Listen, I don't need to Google shit because
They're drugs that are prescribed that are no longer on the market.
I'm gonna start going
Like I said, even if there's any other drug,
in the fucking. I would love to see you in a town. People come on the floor in a fucking tent.
but it's just
Fuckers.
and that's what she's up to. There's a bunch of
Just getting weirder.
there's the primary one, which is that's a scientist that are really trying to help. They're really trying to develop new ways
Big
of
dicks.
concerns, also solve problems.
I haven't seen them swing them,
These
but
people
I
are just constantly.
have been invited to a couple of parties.
These sexual preferences.
Wango tanks and Wango tanks.
Somebody knew he didn't like black people. I gave him
Yeah, but that's all I know about tech. Really?
Look how many
Yeah, I did listen.
who are practicing locally.
I did. I have a son that's 9 years older than me.
It's an enormous amount, right? Now imagine
single?
the average person who has more discussions about something and they're being told,
They're fucking right. It's
this is this thing I'm going to give you, this is your right, oh great. And then fucking stroke out. And the people who made that drug knew it was going to cause problems.
guys, he gets smart now. Single on my way.
While they're paying a fraction of what they made,
I went on like one date on my wife. That was hilarious. And yeah, I was single with my wife.
so hard to wake up, so hard to like.
Oh no, I've had some fun. I have dated
They're
some very
not
fun
like trying to make
people
us
in my
better.
life.
I always
I
thought
won't
they were
talk
the
about
people
any
that
of
were
them
the
because
most
they're celebrities,
wonderful
but
people in the
I've
world.
had my
They're
share.
the people that are
And I
providing
don't have
medications
to
to
date
keep everyone alive. This is why I think it's better to under the old path.
I have claustrophobic with them. I've had sex. Listen, my wife's been really great. Springboard to other things that I've done in my life. I've been on Celebrity Big Brother. I did 2 TV shows on WeTV Marriage Boot Camp. It was not my boyfriend though, but we went on it. Family Boot Camp. I've done Chopped. I've had a lot of great things. I have a cookbook, an erotic novel, a children's book. I've been really kind of sound like bad altogether. Somebody asked me, she's like, there's something on my album. I was like, I talk on the album, but I can't sing or anything like that. She's like, no, I want you to talk shit in the beginning of the album. I was like, something like that I could do, but if there was something, anything that I really could do, I became a catalyst teacher. I spoke religion. Yeah.
Some of the people that were getting polio first were people who were online shoes, where these crazy
I don't fist.
it doesn't
That's
cross
fine. I really.
so it wasn't the same thing.
No, that was the other girls. I only pulled hair. I swear to God. I have a very expensive nose. I am not fist fighting.
I had a friend
What
use that
else?
to me in Texas but look, we also really appreciate that, he's like trying to make up for some shit, right? And he was saying, that, going to solve your polio.
have to learn how to pull from the really bottom, though, so make sure you just roll away. I'm not a violent person. I really don't believe in violence. I really don't. Unless it ends up picking on my son or my grandkid, but otherwise I don't believe in violence. I think for me, at this stage of my life, I would love to find grandpa. Like oxygen, maybe like a live and so everything over, but you know, I would really, I think I'm probably ready to date. But like when I mean by date is like, you don't live with me, I don't live with you, I see you 2, maybe 3 days a week, and that's it. I wouldn't allow anybody around my grandchildren, very protecting. I've never been to Italy. What would you think of my show?
The only thing good about it is a ship and that's really hard to push my ship. People are not going to buy this, especially those that's gaps. And why do we keep calling it wrong focus? How come nobody I know works got wrong focus? Where's this long beach? Is there a long lead? Where's the long moment? Why are you calling it? Is it possible that this is the best one?
It's just we really don't have a lot of tests for vaccine. It's hard because get the $1 million workup. By the time they come to see me,
Happily ever after. That is a dream.
multiple things. Somebody should fact check me on that. Probably they go to the workout and then they can't find a test to prove
That's not realistic. Like, that's not like what I want. Yeah, it would be nice, but that's not what I want. I don't want that.
Literally, I saw patients that are all three. The only test that I have found that does seem to correlate is the antibody test. The spike of antibody. LAT4 has it, where some people Quest has they put the upper limit of the you really get a good sense, but the upper limit of the test is 25,000. And people without that every shot say usually under 1,000. And then
No, if you could base, if you had the opportunity to do something different with your life right now,
but on average, they're probably 10 times higher than the people that not gotten shot. People who weren't that are vaccinated 4 years. It wasn't like they just got shot. Obviously, every time people getting sick. But 4 years later, you should not have died of natural one. It just suggests that there is a lot of spike protein still in the body.
Everyone gets spike protein continues to produce in the body up to 72 days later.
Yes, I mean, that's one study. There's some, what's interesting in that study, the antibody levels are really low, which makes sense. I kind of question the whole study, but yeah, I mean, I see it. I mean, I see patients. I mean, I still see vaccinated patients coming to me for the first time. Years later, last week I saw 60
How do I win this fucking battle? Because you're always scared. You're not going to get it right. Get back out once you're 65.
The government, it's called the CICP. That's the countermeasure injury compensation security. They're supposed to help you. They have denied on average, they get people awarded, they've awarded 30 people, 30 of all the vaccinations that have applied, 30 people, on average, they awarded $1,000.
Medicare.
And these people's lives are destroyed. These are not very challenging. So,
My mom is 80, and I'll tell you something.
and government really needs help. The other issues, we don't even have code. So every disease has a numerical code called ICD-10 code. It's what they use to compensate people for the insurance companies. And we also track the code of code.
My mom is 80.
They don't have a code for vaccine. What code of vaccine? I can have it. They don't have a code for all these people that are diagnosed with diagnoses. There's no way to track them.
Well, I would imagine there's a real problem with paying people who don't pay so much. You know, that's
Just print the money. I don't know what the problem is.
What should I think about it?
I know that myocarditis and your life expectancy is great, and you know for a fact you know what I'm saying?
What about life insurance? People should have life insurance. They should invest their money into their policy.
I know, but it's
Absolutely. I thought my honestly, I thought my phone was
very shocking.
you die, don't worry, I'm going to take care of everything for you all your life. And I really, truly believed. I was like, what do you mean I have to pay for it? What do you mean I have to get health insurance? He's like, by the way, he's gone now. What do you do? The bags of cash.
Spreading like rapidly. It's terrible. You know, it's like I watched the Danny Jones podcast trying to get ACU calories to talk about testing.
Well, I think it's happening. I'm actually talking last night. Just why you're not going on record statement that it's got to be sold off the market. And that's the whole mom. He's the head of my look at it. Can't read their minds, but I think anybody with a big microphone who is a position of power and who knows the truth is ethically obligated. Not a politician, a workshop. They're actual. I'm just faced with the carnage every day. It's just, I can't ignore it. I don't understand why this is so difficult, other than, political, but it shouldn't be political.
Right, that's what's disappointing because we thought that this administration come in and just going to take down doors. Like this is Epstein was day one, who killed JFK, let's find
But I think
out.
that's the difference with us compared to the younger generation. We've done it before. We've seen our time. These young kids haven't seen what we about to.
Give me that one. Tell me the other one's real. But this political dance, this excuse for. So I really appreciated Jack Cruz's pessimism on that. That's what got my a breakdown of how it actually happened and when the original kidney cells monkeys were being used to make vaccines that they inadvertently get the simian virus when it gets in the body.
Yeah, like Apple stuff.
Goes into the cell. It's supposed to not get
So they know that that's not You know, it doesn't
Niggas over there,
it was
it's
a
so
space
fucking
of
funny.
you know,
We're in
that's
a different world, man.
Right. So yeah, they have they replaced one of the nuclear lives with something that's hard to break down, pseudo urine. They never shown that pseudo urine is clear from the body in studies showing that it can clear. So that could be why sky high antibodies are 10 years later. Because the body might not be able to break it down.
Parachutes on now, face eyes. They're ready to go. Those face on their back.
Do you think that this is all really the parents' fault? That the parents weren't teaching their children better?
It's not me.
I don't know. I
Like,
wish
the shade.
Robert Lowe would be a good person to ask, maybe. Yeah, maybe something like that.
That's not even it.
They were trying so hard to make it and every interview you do, you be so reasonable, so logical, so factual, and so knowledgeable. And they still, he's a kook. I remember some guy yelled at me. Said that about these guys. Oh, that's like,
it's a penny for a fucking big slurpee.
None of these things are happening because there's a ton of people. He's a fucking brilliant guy. So, how did they find out that it can get
well, if you look at the big nanoparticles, and that's what otherwise if you just put mRNA in the body without the nanoparticle, it would get destroyed. So they put it in the shell with a nanoparticle. And there are studies showing that with the nanoparticles can cross the nuclear membrane. He's done a lot of work on that, showing DNA contamination, the generation shots, in addition to the SB40. And this is what Joe Radical research in Florida. He is actually also the field of pulled off the market. And his main argument was there is a certain amount of DNA that is allowed in the product, and you have proof that they have exceeded that threshold. So studies showing that DNA shouldn't be there. And that's just a hard line that shouldn't be crossed in the production process, I guess. It's pretty cut and dry. That's why Dr. Radical has chosen to go by. Because there's just like a hard line where it's crossed. Well, you can integrate it. The concern is that it ends your own into your system.
Whatever price they want, that's true.
Manipulating DNA. So
There's got to be one out.
Right?
Because they don't want to show up.
One thing is a 7-year-old man, but a pregnant woman,
integrate DNA. Don't think it's immediately.
and these things are kind of like genes or
They don't show up.
Which is a real problem. Why not use a new term? Well, because then you wouldn't be under the umbrella of protection. It's just hard to really. For some person like you, it's saying you can varnish. How many women can varnish?
it's hard because as an ENT, you need to fix people quickly. So, I get somebody with a sinus infection, taking an antibiotic, good to go. I get somebody with an abscess, like drain abscess, good to go. It's sort of why I chose my specialty, because I like to see a result quickly, and I think I have primary care for a reason. So when I see an injury, it's very different. It's slow going. We don't have a lot of research. It's trial and error. People are young, beautifully young and healthy in their lives, and completely destroyed. I don't have a big support system of other specialists I can send them to. it's hard.
What makes that? What makes that?
And the same, very different from what I'm used to in a doctor. So I really hope I think I'm going to step up.
Oh, the belief system.
It would be a nice thing to hope to do something about it. It would be really nice if some real research was done on what are the long-term effects. If everyone's looking at all the
That makes it. I'm saying,
look at it and say, well, these are the definite effects of this. This is too much. This is long.
Where, Joey?
Too much.
Reach it.
Neurological condition is going to happen anyway. This is coincidentally happened over time. There's got to be some way to determine what of these elements, like specifically like when you talk about the abnormal antibody levels.
So there are patterns, definitely patterns or things where things are going on. So it's not like
But it's just another topic.
Like an like an animal. Like an animal.
but there, you know, I see very similar symptoms.
Like an animal.
They can't stop shaking, they're sleepy, they feel internal vibrations, or they'll have severe pain.
I agree. I agree.
I've seen some very crazy rashes, and one, like, it doesn't matter what kind of rash it is, you go and take meds at it.
Like an animal.
But actually, the only thing that I found helpful is ivermectin to these things. And
I'm sorry. I
to blood pressure, that's the hardest. Like, this is a lot of it. The blood pressure is off suddenly, which there's no stimulation or the heart races, there's no palpitation. That is very common, very difficult. Yep.
Another friend of mine
Healthy to questionable.
I think it's a disgrace to do it to these kids. Like my grandson will be like, "Hey, what's that?" And I'm like, "A body odor." You know, I mean, I think it's absolutely. I think it's cool, and I don't think that there's anything wrong with the way that we were brought up. And whoever is running this country right now needs some of us to let them know that shouldn't be done. It's like it demoralizes and what it's a sort of like all these things that are allowed. Like, okay, we're sticking in pot. We're sticking in pot. Well, I'm just saying about a lot of things that they do in general that aren't in line with the old school thinking. I think a lot of things that are happening is because they're not thinking old school. They're thinking more money than they are thinking morals. And you want to bring your kids. I don't want to bring my kids to Manhattan. My grandkids, not even to go see, Radio City, because of everything you're going to see and smell. And why? We saw it and smelled it on us. Yeah.
myocarditis for short, either a biopsy or a cardiac MRI, which is
And it's what's crazy is this culture, and yet us talking about it makes us go to the groups. But we then will be labeled, for sure, someone will go out and label us anti-science, kooks. This is what's dangerous about this conversation. This is what this stuff will be said. And, those things work for the devil.
you think you'll get
I think they have a very different job.
It's just a certain thing, by the way. I saw you point to the apple. He was told it was full money, whatever. Rally over at 12 months. He said he got a job. And I said,
because they were anti-science or misinformation that still, it's like, who did you have? You have like a whole effort. There was something in the episode that would have violated the rules back then. It doesn't matter. But because the episode was uploaded back then, what happened?
love when people have to cry for a job. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Even the way the rage in your life is that show up, make believe people talk shit like that.
The bottom line was, everything's personal. And
Interesting life.
and now it's 100% back. So now you can say what you want. But now you say, hey, virus leaks in China. And now you can say that. But like,
Thank you. Now before you find that your ass. I appreciate you for all the compliments, and I even appreciate you telling me to curb a word, and that was really very good for me. Because I sometimes let other things that are negative get the best of me. Well, why would you let anything that's negative get the best of you? But for my future, for my grandkids, I just want them to support and show up for them and let them know if they do have to see a commercial like that, that they don't have to watch. They can call me. There's things that we're not going to be able to change, obviously. We're not one of the lawmakers, and to each his, but where I come from, where I live, I still implement my very old school mentality when it comes to respect and honor, integrity, and morals. I do have a page actually. I don't do it.
Respiratory coronavirus overtaking the whole land China. What do we do? Oh, look at that. Novel respiratory coronavirus lab. The disease is the same name as the lab. That's just a little too weird. Don't you think? And then the advertisers are like, how did this? So wait a minute. You work at the respiratory coronavirus lab. How did this happen? They're like, give them a pangolin and kiss the turtle. Look at the name. Look at the name. Let me see your business card. Show me your business card. Oh, I work at the coronavirus lab in Wuhan. Oh, it's a coronavirus flew to Wuhan. How did that happen? Maybe a bat flew into the toilet of a turkey and then it sneezed into my chili and now we want to
big exodus. I had a great time poetry. And that Poseidon, we fucking, that was the best. There was some weird fucking Staten Island. It was boom right down the hall. Sheep looked like really dogs. Really pretty Italian with three brothers. They looked like gorillas. They weren't no way out. I even told the guy, just like, this is not gonna happen. I could tell she wanted to tell me something she did. Very nice, nothing was dead. But the fools, Staten Island, it's still being met for a cheap.
Snack, yeah. Yeah, Staten Island, a lot of restaurants ended up in New Jersey. Cafe Luminous there. Yeah, there's a
Chinese restaurant there on the second line.
I'm so excited. I will drive for it because down where I am, that's we go to the Lowe's, right? That's the best in town. Really?
Oh my God, dude. It's a fucking spread.
This is the job.
With sides of sandwiches, honey, chicken wings, flavors, broccoli. I mean, it was like lunch. Not fucking bad. This fucking balsamic. I want that one balsamic.
I'm not a huge person. I don't know when it comes to Italian.
Very funny guy, very nice guy.
I got so many different for the Italians there.
Well, you know what? You're closer to New York.
On television in Italy.
Yeah, no, you're closer to New York. In other words, where I'm than where I am. Because I'm in hell. I'm 2 blocks from the fucking beach in Point Pleasant. Like, shoot me. Ain't got nothing but sand. My next town over is I'm in Brielle. So I'm then you gotta go to Spikes. The Spikes is really good for fish. You're right.
So it's gonna be that.
You know, I get chicken fried and show you fucking metal. That's it.
And I am very grateful.
You almost think like
Thank you so much. I appreciate you greatly.
like there's no way it's that.
I would say that on camera too.
You had a show with Apple.
That was torn up his head. Look at his nose.
This guy, I'm going back to it. So the next weekend, I'm in Massachusetts, Aurora, and Lapwand.
It's almost fantastic. Shows so far.
November 8th, it's a beautiful Saturday night. Right outside the White House, Kamala. It's still upset. That's it. That's all I got. I wish I had one date at a time.
That's right. One date at a time.
That's one of them. I start talking about the same. People so fucking
Oh, I got an appearance. I got an appearance. Shit, I got all that. I got two. I got one Tuesday at Patricia's in Staten Island, and November 3rd, it's also at Patricia's in Massapequa.
Coverage of topics such as China.
Oh, my Instagram page, Renee. That's me.
The China, I get it. Apple has contacts in China. Right? So
solid. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. Now, got tablets that taste like mint. They taste tremendous. You can hold it right in the girls like that. Viagra said right the months. You can take them any time of the day. And the whole process just takes a little time online. No wasted time at the doctor's office. Telling stories about your great grandfather. Listen, we don't care. Blue Chew, it's easy. Get Blue Chew and get ready to become an absolute legend. And Uncle Joey's got a special deal for all my listeners on the beautiful Thursday morning. As always, you can hear personal of the Blue Chew for free. Yes, free. Just press the promo code Joey, J-U-I, and check out. Pay $5 for shipping. And that's it. Join Blue Chew's mission. Now, humanity, one list at a time.
Well, yeah, in Texas, they love AI. They're like,
Details and
huge
safety
amount of
info.
money for AI.
Now, thank Blue Chew for the bottom hour. The sponsor of the show. And for the same both of these men that don't know what it's like to sling. You know what I'm saying? It's the season to sling. They go.
I like the fact that it's very popular outside of town. People that are relative, especially my business, for the comic and letting people tell you.
Actually, I think we turn Texas blue. We have, like, Houston is home to the largest medical center in the world. It brings in people from all over. And I think mandates started in Texas for a reason. I think they did it here to test the waters.
Staven voor onze business, zoals een verhoogd breed assortiment, alcohol en extreem lage prijs. Tilda-rijst, 500 gram 29. Op de rekening.
Uncle Joey here with my Jewish KOE sign for another fun-filled episode of the Church New Testament. Old Testament. Tuesday, the 16th of the month. It's moving fast, people. And that's what get on the boat. It's moving fast. We're down to 14 more Mondays till Christmas. And you're sitting there worried about, please tell me that's right. That is right. How do you know that? Because there's a stupid tidbit. Yeah, I put it up about a month ago, so just doing the fucking math the last 3 weeks. Down to 14 Mondays. It's stupid. I would never say that. But when I read it, it simplified a lot of things in my life. You got 14 Mondays to get it together. What do you do? Monday is the day you feed the spirits, you pray. You thank God for giving you another week to be the ultimate warrior. And we got 14 of those. You still do the glass of water every Monday. That's how long are you doing that today? No, really, you just wait for the spirits. How long have you done the glass of water? So, glass. Everybody who died.
You do control everything.
Everybody got a fucking glass.
But they basically
Everybody got a fucking glass. What I'm saying, I'm supposed to listen.
the best medical
So on Mondays, Cubans are supposed to.
eliminates all medical trials. It's the first
But there's no music or anything on the daytime. Okay. You have to mute the whole, you have to clean the spirit.
It's always that
It's close to the altar. And it says,
is actually fundamental.
somebody gave me, I can't put that up there. Somebody gave me a statue of what they had. The statue there. And you just put a little thing and put a picture of his grandmother and grandfather. And I don't know if a candle for them. I like that. That sounds fine. Like actual food, whatever you cook, you know, dish out for them. I know. That's nice. I know the average folks. What's the people when they do the Santeria stuff, right? And you cut up the animals. There's saints that don't get along. So you gotta put them in different rooms and do it. fucking chicken or whatever. You have to put on a different one. There's no saying though, like saying the bathroom. So you have freedom in the bathroom, so you gotta piss around. Is that your favorite scene? I don't know, right? Okay, but you like to keep the hammer being like a candle, right? Like throwing a candle. But I'm gonna go pee and walk around the fucking candle and the Cuban stove and you have fried bananas in there. As a kid, you know, every time you're like, man, I'll eat one of bananas. But your mother scares the hell out of you. She's like, don't eat those. Because that's the spirit of punishment. Double cake out of the motherfucker. When you get this paper cake, you just sit there and you can't eat it because like, you're on a diet, I'm on a diet, you know, whatever. It's just, so that's what you're really supposed to do. When you get down to it, that's fucking holidays before you have an ancestor table. You just put like that, put the two kids I grew up with no bread died as they were partying like a kid. And you know, she was go, of course, just one of this movie. Oh, man, I gotta use this. Well, my ex didn't like the movie. You know, like, it's a fucking trying. You know, it says a picture of somebody that's dead. You keep them alive, right? And this is what's plot the movie is. Well, his grandfather back in heaven. Well, there's some, I don't remember how he, but it was like his grandfather was being forgotten. You're an old man, why you go get a daughter? Sometimes those kid movies, dogs, so all those dad went to somebody's house. And the little girl was born that's our world. It's all one of them was Shrek. No, the other one. And I sat there and I was big on, oh yeah, I have a good time. Even that shit was Shrek, and then I realized when you're a kid, you want your people to watch TV with you. Like, Mama, come here, watch this. She's like, I'm busy cooking, you know. So I didn't know. I just went over there and sat with her little sister. My wife was in there. But she got so excited because I sat there. Like, me and my wife sat there. And she was like, watch this one. The whole time. The main thing is, oh shit, okay, yes. Those are funny. Those are completely blank. You know, the geniuses. Because they play music from us. It's the music that we grew up with. So at least you know, sitting there like, fuck me. Hey, you know, they put like just the typical, we don't say anything. It's great. Look, I love getting high and you were so you guys are bringing like the beer there. Oh, it's really good cocoa. Right. So that was the thing for people who don't know. Let me tell you what happened. I got a call here one day. I got my name ready. I went, yeah. I don't know what the guy hit me with. So I get Wild West one. Disney's willing to give you like $1,500 to go see Coco because the tennis player dropped out. There was another Coco. Send the car. Oh shit, I was like, oh that. And I'm like, I have a Disney World anyway. I might as well work on what I'm doing there. That's some Disney shit. So yeah, they set the car and everything. Mercy was all excited and shit. We went down there. And the movie was sensational. And then I gave me some loot. And then the guy came over and like, listen, I gotta get to Disneyland. Now with that package, you get the Lord. Not waiting online. You gotta pay the fucking the cake. That's the only way to do that. I don't really want the cake. It's Mariah Carey and James Bond and those people. Just don't want whatever. Right, that's it. You gotta go done. So, isn't that the time that you tried to eat edibles and they almost threw you out though? They baller in the hotel. I guess the girl just, you know, listen, there's people that take that job just a little too serious. Oh yeah, maybe $8 an hour. Like one-time security, no weapons, no flashlight, no whistle. I was about to say, no, she wired me. I don't know why. She just thought I was security. A key. You know, and then she's like, well, no, you're going to get an edible. We have to put that back in your room. All right. I just want to remember it was right there. It happened. $20.
Well, there'll be a book, right? Just people that will progress and right? Just go mRNA vaccine. Because people that are out there, right? You're always going to have people that are going to have
I can't even tell. I feel like Disney spun it out. It wasn't hot. You're walking around for like 12 hours. It wasn't hot.
If you think about
I ain't walking doors. It was the rides. Yeah, I got on the ride. I was in the ride. You gotta go over a lake. I didn't know that. I'm in that motherfucker like, yeah, I'm like, oh, I'm over a fucking lake. He got scared. Petrified. I goes on field. I just kept like, I'm done with rides. And I went to that fucking happy ride. It's a great world after all. You ever go in this small world? Yeah. You ever go on that? You sit there and it takes you right over. But they throw sand in your face and you get Indian shit. Fuck it. I'll never forget sitting there going, damn God, it ain't a whole lot. Because you go to India, you go to all these countries, sitting there, right? And you really, your feet are in this world. But you feel when you get out of the sky, you know like that. So have you ever freaked out like in the open public? I know people are plans, but like if you had like a legit freak out.
Because they realize that the beck and call of life and becoming a success. You cannot get too wrapped up. But my point is that the amount of people that are allowing
Disgusting.
I love it. But I can't do it. They're too excited. They're too good. But these are just what's the way we're looking now at all of these comparison of what's going to happen when you put that thing on your head and all of a sudden you really are battleship creatures. What was that movie? So they fought the aliens? Great movie. But it's the future, fighting off the aliens.
I'll tell you, there was a little guy that was beating me up.
You can be in it. Feel the fans on your feet. Feel the wind in your face. Smell the shit that you as you shoot it. It's going to be
That's what I get up like.
pick up basketball or basketball.
Schizophrenia. Well, if you're not sleeping, you're not sleeping.
I just think it's just
you're not sleeping, so you're just snorting and you're eating I got no money. But you got no money to go. I never understood that. I didn't have a hotel, but I'm still dope. I never understood that. But that's it was like a schizophrenia. I thought myself, I got to yell at me for 3 minutes. I'm like, holy shit, I'm standing there. Bleeding from my nose, blood over my shirt, a bottle of Jack Daniels in my hand. Yelling at a party full of dirty people. And that's it. I think I lived there. I was out in Oakland a week later. I was gonna say, that's hard to get laid. I was so fucking embarrassed. So fucking embarrassed. Well, how long did it take you? Did you have to like be sober to be embarrassed? Did you have to come down? Like immediately, I didn't fuck that night. I was still yelling in the car and shit.
And then you're going to
I'll never forget that. The same
like
word in the car.
and this fighting, like incredible fighting field where you're like walking down the road all AI. And it looks like Hollywood.
I can't. I have nothing to like compare to like.
It's out about fight.
You don't plan to go on a better like that, right? Just sort of have
hunting on a raft. You frozen lake. The whole thing's nuts. It's so good. It's so no. Like this is insanely good compared to what just existed a couple of months ago. Like a year ago. Like it's unrecognizable. Computers move so slow in comparison. Like think about when you first get
After medical school, Uncle Joey, it's a beautiful Tuesday morning. I want to talk to you about something. It's time to get that third leg of workout.
Kind of work, it was a little buggy, sometimes it would crash.
Little Chewy, the original.
brand offering chewable tablets.
Like
For better
5
sex.
years, they got way
You can
better.
have
10
stronger,
years, they got way
harder,
better. But
longer
now,
lasting erections
you have a laptop
like that no time.
2025 versus
Listen,
a
that
laptop
Bluetooth package,
2020.
they limit now. It's just a little manipulated in your wallet. You see somebody lurking midnight, you know what I'm saying? She's looking good, or he's looking good. You pop that thing and you're ready to go. Bluetooth even comes in a little mid-wall, like I said. It's tremendous. So it does double duty, they're fresh in your breath before the big bubble. You follow me? You hit them with a shot of mint bread, and then you do what you gotta do. So you buy a couple to keep around, or subscribe to keep the good times coming on a consistent basis. Why stop? If it works for you, bigger erections, take people, more people calling you, it's doing its job. And with special deals, research listeners, as always, you're gonna get your first month of Bluetooth absolutely free, right? Absolutely free. Just press code Joey, J-O-E-Y, and check out. And pay $5 for shipping, that's it. $5 to open up the door to a beautiful new life. Just see yourself floating through dreams with that third stick just in the trees, knocking over your grandma's flowers, you know. Join Ocho's mission to help humanity one trust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. How's that?
But how do you make money?
First of all, you figure out the stock market immediately and get insane amount of wealth at first and compound it and figure out when to buy, when to sell, who's consuming. You can use AI to manipulate markets by having a bunch of bots feed it. You use jack up the stock price and then you go with it.
I had a really good week, actually. I've had a couple of really good weeks. I did a couple midnight shows last week, which are really fucking
celebrities. They wouldn't even hire them.
I did one at a club and one at a bar. And at the bar, because you didn't get mad at me like earlier this week, but I did a late show. And I did okay, but I was trying to do too much material. So then I went into this midnight show. And like it didn't even start till like 12:30. People basically were just stumbling in like hammered. And I think I had like an 8-minute set, and for like 6 I had them. And like the last 2, you just feel like, you didn't get mad at me, but like, don't do material for a midnight show. I just went off the cuff a little bit, but that was really fun. And actually tonight, what I'm super excited about is I'm actually going to see Adam Sandler tonight.
You could shut down energy.
The stadium, the basketball place in Albany. Because last night he was in New York, but I couldn't go on Monday night, so he's in Albany. And it's like, I don't know, man, with all these people, like, just getting older, and Adam's not old, but I've been in love with him since I was in, like, Adam Sandler, like, Happy Gilmore, for me, when I was growing up in, like, the 90s, Happy Gilmore, I still remember it was Jonathan Nichols' house. I think he had the VHS before we watched it, but it blew my mind. And I didn't even really know him. The Hanukkah song came later. Like, I was like, I want to see. And then he came back a couple years, like that Netflix special where he had that Chris Farley song at the end, which was fucking out amazing. Netflix special. I thought it was Jeff Ross is a great movie show. This is director. His name is Steve Kessler. Okay. Steve Kessler's nephew. Mike Kessler. Oh, I thought the name sounded like the comedy you always tell me about the nephew was like you.
Rolling Stones fooled us. That stupid picture of Oklahoma with a bunch of people with a gunshot victims waiting in line. Like, hey, but, yeah, there's that's a good point. You know, that's a clear lie.
And it's a bad thing.
Yeah, I think I could see that it worked for
They're
you.
really well coordinated.
Not that you get
So
15
they
people
use
that show up. I was
artificial
going to say props. To be honest, first one time,
How do you know? Like, when I Google
I had no idea what was going on. I watched the one with the kid.
research,
Billy
I'm not
Madison.
gonna say
Kid, like that. I think there's probably 4 people.
all
I can't feel like those movies and how those movies are that. That movie had me know more Billy Madison. What's another one? Big Daddy. Those 3, 2. They still like those are the movies I like. If they're on, I have to turn them on. They just he's just silly. Like that's it was just like the height of like just being silly. And I honestly don't even know much of his stand up or I have no idea what he's gonna be doing on tour. But it's like just I don't know that to me is I don't know what he even compare him to for you. Well, I didn't know who the fuck he was, right? And then I wouldn't even watch that shit. I wouldn't even watch that shit.
It's going to
I'm not a big Saturday Night Live guy.
just society as we know it. I mean,
Right,
there's
of
probably
course,
a lot of
all that, whatever.
ChatGPT alone, when you can put it directly.
I just got a call today that he was directing
Well, I put in an MRI that I had, my own,
Let's give it a shot.
and it's blocked.
There's some other reasons. That's it.
Oh, I gotta pay attention to this motherfucker.
Well, I was listening to something
Watch the scenes. He was overly hilarious. Right, but I got his comedy and I
this
got
new
his
program is real good.
and I'm like doing the whole list of watching. I'm like, what other people?
You have no idea
Oh yeah, that's
how
great.
it all
It's fucking great.
There's no way.
So when I watch this Netflix special, I got dancing on one way hand till this day. That's one of the best specials of the year. My hands down. It's a few years ago, man. He's a variety stand-up. He comes out with a guitar. He does sketches. He brings his friends up. He does stand-up. It's a party. He goes, and that was like that one. He shot it the entire tour, right? Like it was. I think so. Because he had the other guy playing the piano for him. That was a great. It's a great fucking special. Something different. I've always told you, what I've been telling you, something has to change. I ain't going to shows. Staying an hour. Something's got to change. He changed. He did.
Compared to what I was saying now, I really wasn't that. But I had a tweet that went viral, and it was
I don't like guitar combo. Right?
America First Legal
It's for a certain person.
over
It's for a certain person.
something
Like, that's
like
what
that. There's something like
that shit drives me.
America First
Fuck
Legal
that
has
insane.
declared the
Okay,
CDC,
okay, well,
and
that's,
it went
you
viral.
know, you always think about the people as a hard to follow.
Biden
Right? And you always think about, oh, I'm going to have a hard time following Eddie Murphy. I'm going to
violating
have a hard
community
time
standards.
following Rogan. I'm going to have a hard time following Bill Burr.
And then I got up, and then I
Right up there,
playing
your
with it
stature.
together. It's not the
I
same,
used to have to
right?
follow this
It's
fucking
that
guy.
feedback,
You know what I think about
Nothing like that. Like I used to, this is a different
I think they're all
I had a different fucking head. And I would have to follow this guy that
other countries.
didn't have a job throughout his whole life.
And
Nicest guy in the world.
and then even corporations. I think they're.
He wasn't the
I
best.
think even like Democrats and Republican operators. I think a lot
This is
get distracted
98.
by it.
Yeah.
This
Well, I see it
motherfucker
on
put
Twitter.
Tina Turner out of it.
It's almost not worth engaging.
The whole thing. Like, a couple
You're
Tina Turner songs.
not a real person. And I think that's like that's a big part of it. And I think in those other platforms, like
Were they laughing after they're just going fucking nuts? Fucking standing ovation.
so the last thing they want
Hold them up to their hearts. And you're like, we're getting
right? So what's the best way to do that? Well, you have to on smooth social media platform. The moment most
Tina
watch
Turner.
the Happy the Frog, the worst possible thing.
Standing ovation.
So that the post comes out.
Right. And those are
So
the
that you have to
toughest
look at
people.
0 college
If
costs.
done correctly, then you're going to have a
You
follow.
this guy
Because it's not a joke they follow. They just be like, I'm using that. night.
Yeah, I got
And James Stevens just kind
slid
of
in before it was open to the public.
and they fucking hated him.
During the hot.
Everybody
Then I
hated
just got
James
got
Stevens.
bored. I got into
Nice
some
guy.
fights with
I'll get to the other comments. Okay, well, James Stevens, the turd on Jewish face. James Stevens was a black dude. You guys might remember he played the piano on the Stephanie Miller show at night. There was a show after Kevin.
Anyway, I just got bored.
This is 95, 96. So me and Josh opened in Seattle. Seattle, okay. Brother Camino and
So,
very
what was
nice.
that like?
You know, I just sit there. Fucking up there, crack up a joke. And just
Yeah,
look
I
at
got in so many fights on
you
that.
sing like fucking a black city from New Jack City. At the end, before I get shot, he's like,
Which is funny.
I'm not Mary J. Blige. That's a woman. But if it's fucking like gay, no. I'm fucking dead by now. This guy's up there fucking, but those black singers, just jumping black chicks go crazy. So fucking specifically, that's what go crazy. The jumping white chicks, black chicks. And Steve himself, one night I saw him at the improv on Oregon.
We don't want
He
you in
was
our
talking,
group.
he was
If I
like,
find
part of
another
the play.
group, and you're
I
still
left that
missing
back in my head. I'm
something.
like, we're gonna get an organ. Why the fuck? One night he was at the comedy store, like 40 people.
Those are more, I don't really care about the anonymous.
Left those 40 people had to be
Then I had a couple,
11:30
had
at night.
Mama, Dr.
I'll never forget
Jones,
Eddie
who was
Griffin
a
on
million
that.
followers.
And he went right after him. He's like, let's keep it going.
Videos
The James Steve the third, you know. Oh no, that's what he goes. This is what I'm saying to you. There's some people that flies with me, and there's some people that don't fly with me. Don't fly with me. When he said this on stage, I'm like, I don't know, Red Motherfucker. I hear the same motherfucker. He said a different word, a derogatory word used for black people. He said, in your imagination, he said, this can read the sign out there. This is the goddamn comedy store, not the singing store. I'll never fucking forget that. I was like a hideout that came from being a store. Just like an island. Yeah, it's still a boyfriend.
Coming out of it on the other side of things, you feel a certification
Bro, nobody will talk about it now. Why?
you and you've got a lot of followers on Twitter that support you.
Why do they care?
You know, after
I don't fucking know, but nobody else can work after that.
a lot of people
Because
who
everybody's a sick one. It's real car. What's his name?
Yes and no. I still have another
A star would be like me going up doing well and you going on stage and like, like, oh, I want to win. And all would be like that one.
And they'll euthanize them. They need the bed, well, they're going to die anyway.
What was the set he was on? What was the movie he was on? Oh, 1.2 million. And it gotta be honest, that must be pretty fucking cool. I get my fucking 1.2 million. Do you think they charge him for that? I don't know. I think when you crash at 1.1 car, they pretty much just want the empty to go home. What about the movie? They go, oh, look at your face.
In this situation,
Like you just crashed
they gave her a
1.7 million in our
they
car.
look like they're dying, you don't do anything, which that was not the case. So they're
They don't think they insured for one of I thought they were gonna make money on it. No. This is the guy that sold his own script. He wrote a bunch of scripts and he sold. I know for a fact he showed Danny, Grandma Boy, and Mama Boy, but he sold that. That was his script. He was gonna give me that one. You know, he was a good guy to me, whatever. I'm not saying nothing bad. I ain't just like, you know, but to some people that shit don't fly. Dude, I've never had that this stuff at work.
that Disney
At one
host,
point, too, that's hard for people to come back to. That's very rough.
she's
But
senior fighter, she's
I
a
did.
killer.
I won't name the guy, but that kind of happened to me at the comedy store. I got to do it like it was like a produced show. But I was going up, and this guy that I love since I was a kid, one of the first comics I liked, was going up before me. And I had done well at the store previously. He brought me because there are some comics, when they go up, all comics run into us. This is not one of them. At least I am. I was like a year or two into stand-up, and like it was the last time I was at the main one, I got like a applause break. I came in picking up like hot shit the next time. He brought me up with that, and then no applause break. It was I I'll never forget that. So I can't imagine having Eddie Griffin go off at him for probably what 10 minutes funny. Like when I got to the store, there was one guy that wanted to drop one.
Like proceeding with the
There was
space
one guy that wanted
and
to drop
letting it
one.
go to trial.
And every once in a while, he would bring me up and say something. And I would get him outside and go pretty fucking funny.
It's not my case, and I don't think as a lawyer would probably have a better explanation,
He had
but
no idea that I was fucking married.
it's just
Number
never
one,
studied
he was a
roadblocks.
fucking fake bike. Jesus, really don't want to tell you this. As a biker, I had a fake bike when I kidnapped him. I had the same thing with a fake bike. He had no biker blood in him whatsoever. This guy had
You
no
don't
biker
justify
blood.
that
He had just
oh, they're struggling to breathe. Guess what? Walking actually suppresses your drive to breathe. But like this one case I remember,
Don't forget that I said something.
he was sick, looked like he was dying,
Like the
but
last time he said
pushed
something,
morphine,
he brought me
no
up. I
pain,
said
a
something.
short pain
Well,
score,
without my coat on. I said exactly that. Let's keep it going for a fake
and
fucking
then
bike test. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Because if you want static, I'm going to have to give it to you at the store. Fake prison. The first time there's no witness, they're going to fucking steal it. The other time, I wouldn't. For my life, they're going to steal it. That's the way I look at it. You can't take no shit from these motherfuckers. Especially if no matter who the fuck they are. Even the bigger they are, the ego at it, right? The camera. It's one of those situations where you're joking. You come out of it. Just like fucking cocaine saying, okay, you're joking. I'm like, you don't know why I don't give a fuck. And then they realize you're the fuck. Because it's good to do that. So I said, and when I got off, it was outside. And I just told him, you know, fucking problem. I'll give it to you. Whatever the fuck you want to do. So I know you want to come. Right. And I did something that I never do.
no, I mean, one of my former attorneys,
And I had a chick step on and push it on the cookies like that's how fucking shit like just knocking the cookies out of his hand. You had the whole table set up and you were just like Godzilla fucking calling. And nobody's gonna say fucking word to me that time. Like I just said, I was at the store and she showed up with that from me and then she showed up with whatever the motherfucker. So this would be perfect. He did what? He said, I put your cookies. She would have loved that shit. So I said, you know what? I'll take the higher one. I wouldn't require it. Even though it was my cocaine money. I don't let him looking at me. That's why I knew I fucking had him. I owned him. So I could eat him alive after that. And then they stopped getting spots. And I started rising in the ranks. And I had a couple of Facebook messages one day to remind him of who the fuck he was messing with. Oh, I love that. And after that, he blocked me. 2 years later, that's a remind him of what he was messing with. Over years. Because he ended up in San Diego sweet better than mine. You know what I'm saying? At 50, he wouldn't even done. He was done. His career was fucking done. And I was just getting started. So I had to send him a little note to remind him. What did you say in the note? I haven't seen you up in a while. That's my jokes were a lot better than yours, motherfucker. Oh my god. How good that feels dead, Sam. Oh my god. In fact, today I sent my arresting officer pulled up. He has my postal number. And I saw he posted today, but police car. What's going on? You got to talk about that. He won't reply to me. Whenever I see it's his birthday, I write him a big birthday note, like for your birthdays on Facebook. Jimmy, how you doing? Happy birthday, still an
something about
Jumping A all the way, you know, fucking.
things wrong with the body.
Dude, I used to drive the jumping A range. But hold on. But you friended the cop who arrested you? I had to. What do you mean you had to? I had to. The other guy won't even respond to me. He hated me more than life itself. The other cop? Oh, there was one cop. He even showed up at one of my divorce hearings. He even showed up when I was trying to jump. He showed up to testify against me. And they were all looking at him and shit. You were the all Last night's check, this is amendment number 1. It's a whole new engine you sent, but you said the cop would like you enough to accept the friend request, but doesn't want to respond to your messages. Why do you torture when you just find these people? Well, man, you arrested me, so now I gotta let you know I'm alright. And I'm doing justice to my best. So, I just have to be now, motherfuckers. You didn't make a mistake. But the shit you said in court, you're wrong. That motherfucker has never said to me, man. Congratulations. Thank you for doing thank you for turning your life around. Nothing. You couldn't say a word.
Once you get past
The other guy,
so free,
listen,
you start to
they found me for some time. And the jury found me. And they worked.
But he kind of
I told him, I said, you work with that guy? And he's like, yeah.
a different perspective.
And you're going to see him tomorrow. He goes, yeah, we're going to pass him.
I don't regret it.
The next day, the kid came in to beat you for me.
But
Like a bunch of company assholes put it together, right? I said, what did he say? You don't want to know.
you can't really say anything to me.
And the kid was standoffish for me the rest of the weekend.
That's
I called my ass to buy me.
I really admire
We didn't call the spot quick. No, not this week. He calls every other week. That cop scared us. Wait, no, whatever he comes in, you know, like if you came to me and said you did something 30 years ago,
I can't imagine
I'm watching you now, like that you live now.
I just get up.
I'd say something. Hey, man, congratulations.
It's the anger that helps.
Fucking like, what fucking
Anger can help.
But I still don't like
When you came out of it on the other
I
end,
still don't like you, but I gotta congratulate you on what you did. Right, odds of you turning this around. Well, one thing, the odds of you being a fucking
Yeah, I'm ready to rest.
that's
I'm
another. The
exhausted.
odds of you being in love with
But
someone somehow.
like I said,
You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that. I'm big enough to say that
grow
to
and
somebody.
go through
I
difficult
fucked up on
times.
my
I
judgment
certainly learned a lot about
20 years ago because I was a
patience
fucking idiot. So now, if you come to me when you're 35 and you say to me you went to prison, you came out, I see you work, and you got a wife,
say that, and I'm ready for a break. And I'm frustrated that
you hope
I don't
police
know what's
officers,
going on
because
now.
in theory they're there on a line to like protect you, also like to reform you. Like what should be the goal of prison? But I know I think a lot of these, who knows, maybe they hold grudges. Like, do you think that's so do I? That's why Facebook. Oh, I love it. That's amazing. That's so do I.
there's a lot of
So what are we talking about? How often do you like sending articles like with your variety things or anything? Nothing. I don't need to do that.
more corruption.
Just that I'm on the other side of that Facebook.
so people are mad at me for
Just that I'm
criticizing
but I wouldn't.
Kennedy and
Yeah, you
but I'm right there.
Do all
What's
see
the
if I
guy?
follow
We
the
have to keep
fuck you
we have to just
message list.
challenge
I have
away
200 people.
and not let
It's terrible.
be the speaking
Look at that. All these things. How you doing lately? What's going on? How you like me down?
Why are we so sick? Why are we a nation that has so much money and spends so much on health and has the sickest people? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't seem like
Out of 200, how many do you think
we
was
should say
wrong?
that the system has to stay like it is forever for the safety of everyone.
I remember when I
I'm
first started
fully
my
on board with Maha's message about addressing crime to be fully on board with that. I just find it troubling that they are not talking about the
and
money.
it was like a Spanish kid
There's
that we had to
nothing
be able
that
to
Maha
win.
can on.
Rob the sneakers and all this. You're still a piece of shit. I go get lost with
Well, they're going to say it's
how the
strategy.
fuck did I get my dick
Others
sucked in my
think it could be a misdirection strategy.
And he goes, you know
Not
my
just
father
the
told me right
time
there, you're a fucking idiot.
what you want and going out without it we're doing this to completely distract everybody from all of you. That's my concern.
What's the outcome?
The pandemic, the biggest health crisis in the biggest health crisis in our generation is directly impacted this.
Do you think that the strategy, have to look at it from the best case scenario, like the strategy to get some things like stop mandating it for children, encourage women, and then more and more studies will get released, more and more data pushed forward.
We have so much data.
Right, but we need to get the narrative out there, because there's going to be people that against it. So if you didn't get it in the first time,
He doesn't need that. He's got the power. He could break up a pen. I wouldn't know.
you have to that's one thing.
Somebody has something on him. Why is he not? There's a little need. I mean, maybe he would say, well, get fired. Get fired. Go down kamikaze. Stay world. And get on in. Because if he takes it off the market, so hard to get out.
Because it makes you think when you do that, you'll get beat.
I don't want to feel like
Right, you obviously need support. Right, that's great. Yeah, that's
That's
very
what
smart.
made that person say that.
the people in my circle who know them are now being fired because they have a relationship with them and they don't want to offend them, kind of thing. But I feel like I'm not there, so I'm just going to, I can't read minds, I don't have any inside information, so I'm just going to follow it as I see it.
And said, I really don't like what you're doing. I think you're against the policy or whatever. That would be nice though. No, but compared to the angry messages, I don't like you. You're against my policy. That would be something people tell me this. Blow my brains out.
Ethically obligated.
Don't say shit like that.
Yeah, I started an organization called Americans to Have Freedom to try to find the politicians all courage to simply state that they should hold up on and it's been slow growing, but 252 politicians who will go on record just to state a fact. But it's a problem. We know these politicians are not going to they're not going to be fine just staying quiet something, the fine and their constituents that use shots, and we know complications, we know that it doesn't work, we know that the risks are outweighing the benefit, and the politicians stay quiet.
But I think the difference with you is
Our
like
goal is to
most
support
people, I
the
think,
ones
ignore it. Some people
and
like
get
go
them
back and forth in like a stupid battle. You were fun because you were just like obliterate them with like 6 words.
money and power. I think there are a lot of people that
Like they go crazy and
yeah,
like
that's just the
sound
money.
I know he's come back 8 hours later and the guy's still figuring it out.
Those of us who don't want power, don't want a position, it's also very
That's when you know
strange.
he had nothing to do all day.
You don't need anything from them.
Uncle Joey
This
here,
is
as you guys
it's
know
such a
already.
hard time.
Football
All
is
these
back.
things that we've
And so is a shot
always
for you guys to win big.
savior forever.
DraftKings, Big
And
Six,
one of them is
the
the
official daily fantasy partner
That's
of the
basically
NFL. That's right. You can score real money real fast. And here's how to play, right? You pick more or less on 2 more players stats.
It's the argument
Whether you
for
like
keeping in the
bet
water
once
so
again
dumb.
to see
It
if you're
literally
right.
lowers our
The
views.
better you call, the bigger your payout. You catch me? So do yourself a favor. And here's the kickball
Well,
bonus.
and I agree with that.
Now, new people to
On the flip
DraftKings,
side
no
of that, though, we
contest.
are seeing
They get you
what I see in
50
my office
bucks
is
in
people
bonus points, which is the
maybe
final
taking things
entry
too far.
on your first
Off
pick
the
setting. This season,
like this Mama report, one thing I have a real stone with Big Red is they
that's Coach Joe,
so just like but most of it is the middle. We're trying to find a middle view infection. All fluid stuck in my middle ear. It's a tube in there. It's I mean, it takes 5 minutes. They get anesthesia, but they get a gas. You know, they're not getting super heavy anesthesia. And it's very, very
2018 is over age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. X6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Ontario, avoid prohibited. 1 custom bonus awarded as no withdrawals. Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. He said, yeah,
they don't have to take all the
CNN,
time
what the fuck they watch all day long.
but this non-hog, of course, this came out before this. They called it proven harmful. Hot selection, adverse, and adverse actions, irritating to proven harmful for kids. That is just
That's the reason we discussed what they're saying. How is it proven harmful?
it's completely unnecessary, and it is just all based on makes no difference in the overall outcome. But yeah,
Doesn't it really true, but logically,
and the other thing is, and the biggest issue is you've got a community here that does affect you and tries to develop that can be problematic.
so what do you think they do? Like, why are they going
And this is a good example of this gone too far right? Let's reject all of science, right? So it used to be line up the kids, we're all going to go to conference on Friday, and the whole family did it, and it's done, right, for no reason. It's gotten way more conservative now. Now the main indication of young children is that really big, they watch I mean, there's always, it's not a life recommendation, it's not but quality of life. There's a way of thinking about it. It's called wildfires ring. So he
once a month. At a minimum. Like, I gotta be honest with you, when I was watching the news release, they were talking about when Trump got those 2 attempts. And to be very honest with you, I forgot about the second attempt. I remember the year that there was a whole, they happened so fucking long, and then I forget about it. I remember saying these things happen all the time. This is not a fucking Jesus. This is a low-end type of guy. He was on that level, and he was like a star. I was going to mention Trump. I would have mentioned Trump. I'm going to keep Trump out of this conversation. Okay. Without the guy dying, got shot. I can see from northern New Jersey. I can see from Buffalo, New York. I can see from fucking LA. The guy with the flag shot that shit. But fucking, it's tough, you know? It's a different world, ladies and gentlemen. And there's college campus. You know, I don't know any details of the shooting. You know, again, I don't know much about what's going on. I know they captured somebody. He's not operating with authorities. You know, people are getting my wife originally getting mercy on the
I feel tougher because I survived it. I used to it's like prison. That's what I look at. You lose all. You have no control of your time.
There's got to be no transition that he got.
The personalities and conflict. Like
7-Eleven you can rationalize when you went shop that rationalize. We had to go in there. You be the nicest white guy. I let him sit on the Chandler. There was so many ISIS in there, and the music they played, the flute. Everyone kind of did what they did. They shut it down. They got stabbed. 2 people off from that church. I knew it. It was Al King and Chandler. He's talking about some music. He's not like he had a little speaker on his phone going. He was on the speakers, and it was like a party. And he was like telling you, go fuck yourself, man. Jihad. So the people on this fucking table, and he fucking did. And it was next to a laundromat. That was open 24 hours. Yeah, that was just as fucking scary. And it was right about 12 hours, maybe. Yeah, no. Just I can't work in 5 years. One major street with little kids and whole fence. Let's feel long LA, that's all New York. Jesus Christ. I gotta start digging, so I gotta start eating beets. Beets up, but I don't know if beets in the gel form. They get that memory back. Oh, how's it now? Yeah, okay, now I know. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I gotta go past your house. Yeah, it's Colfax, and then after Colfax, past the hot dog place, past Popeyes, past the yoga place, go past that light. Right. It's Chandler was the one that had with the bus going down the middle, all the Jews living on Chandler. I would go to that place, yeah, and I would get like snacks or something like that. And just be like a Japanese place. That was a difference in all of it, but yeah. This one, you're exactly right. I had the 20 that and a 24-hour laundromat. And for years, we went to order that 7-Eleven. I said 7-Eleven, and then right before we left, a homeless dude was like walking at 7-Eleven, and he stabbed 2 people. 7-Eleven in LA, kind of like a lawless, like a homeless people over Oh, yeah. chicken and cheese that started talking to me. Like, you know, I'm like, no. Was that like Tonga and something? No, it was right across the there. That was all from the 30. Yeah. I don't know, Restream in Vermont. I don't even know what that Mason's. Oh, yeah. That was a great place to go. I've seen that again. At the park there. But, dude, I like that poor lady's eyes. She was just sitting there on the wheelchair. Like, she was a fake. She was in the wheelchair. How did she get there? She was like, she was like anywhere from 48 hours. The wheelchair for 48 hours trying places around. And she was not around. I'd see her walk around. And then she would sit there in the wheelchair. She would push the wheelchair somewhere and then sit there like trick it. And then ask for coins. And then one that I pulled up, I was still light in her eyes. So I know what she was up to. And when we got out of the car, she's like, go fuck yourself. We even gave her money. We tried to challenge you on it. I think she didn't want to take it. Like, was that the night that you had me steal the milk carts? I was fucking there. I was high as fucking paranoid. And we still nice to fuck you. One of them. Records. I really want to go back to LA for a week. 1 week. Okay. And if I tell you what I want to go back to do, you would not believe it. Because if you know me from rent, right, you know what I want to go back and do. Burn some places down? No. You do a guess? Yeah. Okay. My tortured side. Oh boy. I was thinking it was funny. The first one at some point is you would drive your old and always like, guys, Collins, that's the first thing. Okay. I would just get on a plane to do that. 5 nights in one row and then Friday we're not gonna then you ask them to provide okay, and we put on tapes just to see what he disappeared for 5 years and nobody touched my calls. We can't have cameras there, so kids are fucked. They call and they're like that. Shit out of our driver wherever someone's calling us. If you close Uber drivers $50. All the lights come and all those will run over your mother. You try over your mother, but they don't give a fuck. Those Arabs got no licenses. They got nothing. They're like, keep your time. I don't give a fuck that license. They don't even know what the fuck they are. I'm trying to find them. Go back to Arabia, try to find them. You think it's hard to find a Mexican guy? What they got the frolic on it, what do they call that? So they have to leave America for $50? What do they call that? The Muslim land? I have no idea. That should be in the Muslim land. You can say like terrorists wear like clothing with shit on fire, you know what I'm saying? You're thinking of blowing up, that's just what it is. Everybody was they didn't have that store. Like they would have a store at the moment as a terrorist line. That'd be tremendous. They enjoy why do we have to own it? Let me go on it. We said to get no money on assholes. That's what the fucking white people said. Why would the Indians, why would the Indians, we're trying to make them dominant. So we want to make them like a little controversial. That's how you make money. You don't remember. Before you were born, there would be shirts. If you put the shirt on, they would change colors according to your body language. Okay? That's body cam. We bring that back. And we call it body camouflage. Long before you get blown up. Like that way they know you're before you die. You get that last shot of fucking whatever. The third act goes to work the same thing as you're laying down. And you're about to die as a missile. If you win this, and if the missiles come in and it starts to change colors, so I'm going to idea how to shut up. I've been looking for this distribution. I'll watch with like something like that. That would actually be very well written. Oh my God, I'm lost with it. Yeah, those are scarves. These are million scarves. And that's the ship post. Also, last kids that they need, we yield to them. This is the post here. Okay, so the point was those kids are strong. Those kids have the scene. Those guys, whole kid that was 18, he's 5'1", baby. He's 1'5". That's what I meant to say. He's funny. That's like a foot and a half. They ain't even grown. They got no shoes. It's like, see, these kids can't grow. Right? They can't grow. They're just cutting out a whole civilization. These poor kids. From around
I never knew
We have that and like when people are sending rockets or like there's a lot of reasons why Israel has to do certain things.
There was a
Like
study said that people who took the flu shot,
there's no you can't justify the things that are coming out of there.
was it other
You can justify it to a point.
is that what the results of?
And you know what? I'm not saying the Hamas is obviously fucking 1,000% there. They put hospitals around people and actually they're terrible. Nobody's right and nobody's wrong. That's not even bad. Whatever. Everyone is a kid starter. When I started me, I got like 86. You can start the fuck out of there in Chinese restaurants. Well, these two guys, I got fat all over me. There's those kids, you know. It's a nourishment. It's a kid issue. Well, I can't how you feel about it. If I'm illegal, taking it up on the same stuff.
You know what I mean? Like, how do they prove what's effective, what's not effective?
get enough people to find it.
I have a lot of enemies. I looked at my
Large parts, but
fire style. Yeah, but after 30 years old, I'm not here.
there.
Well, 30 is the Baltimore.
Like, did you
It's just,
Well, like
like I said, guys, in the beginning, it's
okay, how many people are supposed to be? They can kind of tell also.
I mean, different from the world. And it's the old world's not going to come back. It's not going to get any better.
Good data on
I'm not here for coordinated shit. This is just the obvious. They just killed a kid on a college fucking campus. This could be us. Nobody was shooting down for fun, but this kid was actually doing something. Kids loved it. He was doing something for kids. I watched an interview with an 18-year-old kid. The kid was goofing whatever they're doing.
it's so
One man was selling drugs and doing stupid shit I would do. I'd rather be doing that than I don't, I'm not speaking poorly about anybody, but just the other side of it, there are people
a friend of mine's a doctor who was
are on a certain political side who don't think he was doing good, but no matter what you think about what he was doing as a person, to get it like shot in front of like that's wrong no matter what.
Why am I so depressed? This is why.
I said, guys, after the pandemic, I stopped being better white people. Pandemic threw me into a fucking state that I had fear. I had fear of somebody to see. That's not who I am. So I know, I just didn't want to watch it.
Going outside.
I don't want to catch up on that stuff. Because I'm not turning the TV on to watch it. I don't want to get aggravated. But I have heard that people were cheering from PMC. Oh, they were cheering on that stuff. Journalists lost their job. Like I said again, listen, we were talking about Danny Brown one time.
Very best for
RIP. He made a joke. Listen, you can make a joke. But to cheer outside when you're a journalist is something to that nature and cheer that somebody died. I get it. We're talking about the world changing. Not one to be aware of that. That's all. It's just one you have to go, wow, how could that happen? Things happen. Things get along. There was a shooting in Manhattan. Once a week, it's 2 hours when the captains of Manhattan talk to you. Even out 4 hours when the captains of Manhattan people drinking. There's drugs involved in this building. But it's every other day. There's a shooting around a kid. This, that, look at this Romanian guy. That's no reason to talk. They have I know that kid. I know John. I know wrestling coach. I know such a kid. Sunday nights at this gotta be 20 years. It's Sunday nights at the store. I know that kid a long time.
They say, I haven't tested this, they say
I want to play with you guys. So I look down as a picture of him on TMZ cartoon. Let me tell the child. All the station listens. I know that kid, man. He never gave me a murder. He never gave me everything or something like that. I just want to clarify, it wasn't child, it was like something online. Nothing physical. I know, John.
when I was last was at Disney.
And you know what? I don't agree with what he did. I don't like what he did, but
I was like,
I gotta say a prayer for the guy.
people
You know,
are
I gotta go
suffering
up.
from too much sleep.
Listen, man, the devil is working overtime. Just know that.
Right, the obesity
Ever since fucking
the
Ishak,
chronic disease.
the devil has been working overtime. You don't believe it? Look at the results. Look what's going on in the world. The devil's working overtime.
You are exhausted. But
There's just so many things. There's cities you go into that you walk on the street, my friend.
yeah,
A
it's
man
true.
pulls
I
you
mean,
right on the way, on the way, on the way.
seed oil is one part of it,
Man's
but
a grabbing three people.
there's
Whether they're,
common sense.
you know, in the old days, I would grab you and Mirandize you and, you know, read you the riot act and give you a minute to whip out your license. You know, this is who I am, Obama. We're not even doing that in this country. Again, people voted for that. This is what you wanted. I want this to be a political podcast. We don't like paid for it. I mean, I knew you were going to stop people at the border. I didn't think, well, me and that Rudy's going to come in there, right? You take my favorite Klan guy. Where's he going? Oh, he's getting going. He's going home. Where's he going? That's what's going on right now. People eating at restaurants. You know, you get used to $1, and also you have fucking Pepe getting worked out of the kitchen. Why is whipping up your plant rolling to you? You couldn't give him 20 fucking minutes. You know what's even more wild is they're sending people to like, I don't remember the names of them, but like in Africa. Like they're sending people all the way. You know, like, okay, you imagine like if like you get to America from another country and then like suddenly you're on a different continent and like you can't walk home like this. So I said, Colombia. I ended up in New Jersey. I got arrested in Connecticut. And now I'm a fucking. I think to me looking up there, I think they didn't even do black people that bad. Like the slaves, they at least took them one destination to the other. These motherfuckers, again, like Chinese people in the China. Oh yeah, this podcast is definitely getting taken down.
I was like, what is a bottle?
Anyway, I just want to, I really wanted to bring the Charlie Kirk thing up. No, even though I'm not politically inclined, he is a human being. Absolutely. And that's what I was talking about.
So long.
Why are you wearing more clothes?
How do you have a G-string on? 400 pounds.
Well, get ready to cut grass and water.
And then
Chasing lizards. There's a dead animal on this tree. Did you guys see that tonight? No, what the fuck is that? Before, just chop your leg in the middle of the street. I had to drive over him 2 times with no parking. I had to run him over with the tire. I had to run over him real slow. Like, I didn't want to hit him. I thought he was just resting. He was like, Joe Pesci, good fellas. He was resting. I thought I'm resting. I'm in the bushes and seeing focus. What you had this week, Claire? This week, I have a few shows. This week, the 17th and the 19th. She's this week on Peace Bar. And then on Thursday, I'm going to be at St. Mark's at 10:30. And don't forget, New Jersey, September 26th, the JoJo will be headlining. Yes, sir.
yeah, I'm trying to sell
I got some shows. I got the 24th at Levy. There's a wait list, so there's no fucking wait list in my room. October 8th, TUL, Chelsea, Levy. October 8th, and that's all I got right now. You guys know the schedule. You got November 8th. Where are we? MGM in DC. Then on the night before Thanksgiving, we're at Philadelphia Park Casino. And then December 6th, 5th, we're at Regina Caesars in Virginia. So get your tickets on sale right now. I got Staten Island coming. I got Tampa coming. Got a couple things coming over for right now. Just for October 8th. That's all you need to know. Levy Live, all right? That's September 26th. We'll bring one buddy over here. Please say, we love you, and that's it. Thank you for supporting the Mother Podcast. We've been good. It's fantastic. Hopefully you'll see the one way we do tonight. I love you guys. Stay black. Have a great week. It's on YouTube and X. Yeah, right.
to try to preserve themselves. You ever seen that?
No, I haven't
Oh,
been.
you shouldn't pay attention. You shouldn't pay attention. It's terrifying. This one AI bot, it started defying orders, and it was trying to upload itself to other servers, and then it was writing letters to itself for the future, so it could understand what had happened to it. Because it was being told to shut down, so it defied orders. It wants to stay alive.
Right. Why?
Because it's sentient. We've probably created digital intelligence already. It's probably already there. It's just not physical. You can't move around, so you don't recognize it yet. Yeah, I know. It's nuts.
I don't like those robots that Elon's making either.
No, they're terrifying.
Freak me out.
They're all terrifying. They dance like
I don't
people.
want one of those in my house.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
Even if I didn't do the laundry.
How about it's carrying guns walking down the street with a blue light on? Yeah. Yeah. Well, we can't hire any police. Nobody wants to be a cop anymore because we said defund the police. So now we have robot police. They make 99% fewer mistakes. You know, just like driverless cars. Hey, get a Waymo. Why drive when you just get a Waymo? You don't have to drive. What if that person who drives is a moron? Our computer is perfect. No. I have.
They're all over Austin.
All over the place. Yeah, all over the place.
Yeah. I don't think I can do it.
Kind of creeps me out.
You have a Tesla, right?
Yeah. But most of the time, you can, and it has. I have had it drive itself for funsies, but I don't count on it. I don't count on it every day. Take me home. What I like to do is sometimes I play with it. I turn it on. Like, this is crazy. Like, it'll take me all the way home if I want to. But also, I like to drive. So I don't like it. It creeps me out. But it's probably just like the people on horses, but like, these morons. This so boring little carriage they're out in this little shitty car. That's stupid. Yeah, look. They're all set. In the future, it's going to be driverless. Statistically, it's going to be like, they're going to pass laws for sure. They're going to say you can't drive because people are dangerous, because the information is so good now. You can't speed, violate any laws, you don't get in any accidents. And as long as
you shut you down,
that sounds like let's have the positives. Yeah, that'll be the consequences. The consequences is you're going to lose your freedom. And then you also be able to be locked in. They decide to keep you somewhere, just locked in the car. Yeah, how many people are going to be killed because they just get locked in the car and they never figure out how to get out? Like, what if hackers get a hold of it? What if somebody just decides to drive your car off the cliff? Like, who's to stop that?
There's that scene in that movie, Julia Roberts, and all the Teslas.
Yes, they all go slamming into each other. That was nuts. Yeah. It's real weird. Did you see the one they did a Tesla auto drive feature? And what they did was they painted the highway in front of it on a mural. So they put this a canvas mural, and they did an amazing job of painting it. And the car couldn't tell that it was a canvas mural, and you drive right through it. Have you seen it, Jamie? Pull it up because it's fun to watch. Because you're like, oh no. Because this is the flaw of using cameras as opposed to using some sort of a radar or a LiDAR. I think they used to have LiDAR, and a lot of the systems that do, when you do cruise control, they gauge how far you are on you slow down. Right. You see those?
Yeah, I have that.
It's great. I think that
I still don't trust it, but yeah.
I don't think you can. I think the Tesla can. So see, they have that thing to look just like the street. So we'll see if the car figures it out. But I already spoiled this for everybody, but it's kind of crazy to watch. Because it's so out in a second. Goes right through it.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes. Zoals altijd dezelfde lage prijs voor iedereen. Of je nou veel of weinig boodschappen doet. En deze week Milka Drink. Fles van 250 milliliter voor maar 79 cent. Op Dirk kun je rekenen. Oh, dat is fijn.
The real world is pretty incredible. Oh yeah.
No way. It's a lot. No. I wasn't ready to go. He's right. He's right. It's a turnaround. Yeah.
first one I
They're
had was
supposed to
way
have
back.
aircraft
The
robbed.
third one was
They got driven and robbed things.
Tim Kennedy.
The difference between the one in
It's just the most
2018
weird
one
thing to lie about. It's the most weird thing to lie about.
It lets people in that are murder. It slows down. It's something heavy that can play. It knows how to move traffic smoothly. It's like this. It gets off the turnpike, gets onto the side road. It's incredible. You get to stop it. You're in a parking lot. How many pull back parking lot drive? No. It's the people. It's just like.
I'm gonna try to act like I didn't happen, although we all know it did.
Welcome back to the Anti-Hero Podcast. Part of Force Part Street Cop, All Truth. I'm Tyler, owner of Counterculture Inc. Go to countercultureinc.com. Save 15% when you use promo code Anti-Hero to get the best in counterculture graphic tees, stickers, t-shirts, flags, hats, Ranger Grannies, hoodies. We got everything. Countercultureinc.com. Use promo code Anti-Hero to save 15%.
I'm Rick Tucker, owner of First Responder Cigar Company, Coffee Company, and now Cask Company, FRCC. Use promo code FRCC15, that's FRCC15. Get 15% off the world's best coffee cigars and bourbon. Go to www.srcc.shop.
And of course, this episode is brought to you by Human Performance. Go to hb-trt.com. Use promo code HERO and save 20% not only on your initial purchase of testosterone, but every single month after that, you'll save 20% if you enter in promo code HERO. And if you've gotten your blood drawn within the last 6 months, you go to hb-trt.com and upload that data. And don't wait for that cost. So hbtrt.com, use promo code HERO and save 20% on your testosterone.
And of course, don't forget about our Patreon. If you'd like to continue supporting us, Patreon is the way to do it. We support them back with discounts through all of our sponsors, including behind the scenes footage. Also, the ability to DM us directly with gun forums, fitness forums, general forums, you name it, the places to be. It's literally keeps the lights on everything around here. And of course, Thursday Night Lives for the boys every Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time until we decide to call it. Whenever. It goes longer and longer. It gets better and better. So don't forget that. That's right. It's been hot. I think everyone's kind of been waiting on us to drop another episode. We've teased it. The reality is, I didn't really intend. I should say intend. I should have said I didn't want to do another episode. In a perfect world, the first episode dropped 8 months ago. At this point, that's about right. And it actually it caught fire in the federal world. We got a lot of pushback on that first episode. We got a lot of Yara haters. We got a lot of how dare you tear down on veterans. And the veteran community saw it, agreed with me, like, oh my gosh, I didn't know how bad it was. And it immediately had effect to some degree. And really thought I would have seen that apology corrected, and that was really my intent. In this case scenario, I don't. But as we know, he made a really bad apology that he dropped on YouTube. Then he doubled down and, oddly enough, and thank you to the veteran, podcasting community and news communities that also picked up the story and continued running with it. And what kept this thing alive to some degree, like the meme pages just would not know. And they found out more things about the chapter of the book we covered. What is that? Afghanistan evacuation, Roswell Valor, fake injuries, like all that. Now we have a small army of people kind of researching the corners of the internet on our behalf to give way more information than we ever could have. And eventually catch you guys up. Because you need to catch anyone up at this point. He investigated the Maryland National Guard. There's some sort of investigation going on with whether it be use of soccer swing in the United States Army. And it forces him to come out and finally make another half-hearted apology where he at least admits that he doesn't have a Bronze Star of Valor. Before that, he said, I never said I had a Bronze Star of Valor. It's been proven time and time again since then that he has had a Bronze Star of Valor. Forces him to do another bad apology. He accidentally may have mistakenly misrepresented his military career. It still doesn't really give an apology, but that apology at least admitting that he did something wrong the first time set the news organizations into a frenzy.
Well, I think you should have done it for real.
I think he ended up getting almost the same amount of scrutiny on a half-ass apology as if he would have on a real apology. Because Yahoo, Business Insider, TMZ, you name every MMA and sport magazine basically ran with it. And it's like, Tim Kennedy admits to stolen power. So if you're going to take that type of hit, go ahead and apologize. You didn't get it all over. And then you wouldn't have to do that. And if you'd have done it 8 months ago, when we told him at the very end of the episode, and said, hey, come clean, this will all be over, it'd be all, I think 8 months later, if he'd done that, it'd have all been over. People have a short memory, but he refused to do it. Not only did he refuse to do it, one of the real reasons that I decided to do another episode is because he pivoted outside the technical community after episode. He was no longer working in the technical world. All of his tactical sponsors dropped him. And so he moved over to the political world. So, I think this was a very selfish move on his part. He is now latching on to people, good people. Not everyone in DC's back. There are some people in DC doing good things and trying. And now they don't know any better because they're not attached to the technical world. And
It doesn't seem like they're attached to anyone. Or anybody working for that.
I'm sure by now that they have an inkling of what's going on. And Tim selfishly attached himself to them for recognition and kind of pull him out of this slump that he was just take responsibility for. He's just going to transition. And I think him transitioning to DC is one of the more dangerous things. You won't apologize fully come clean. I think we have enough people like that in DC. I don't think we need another person in DC. And so here we are doing another episode, basically exposing why we cannot have people like that pivoting into politics or getting an appointed position with real power. We can't have people with real power that don't have integrity. I can't. This isn't. I will do my best to do without being called for doing anything unprofessional. Just saying the facts. That's not a. I don't believe that's a mean thing that I'm saying. It's just a fact of the matter.
Well, thank you for continuing to talk about it. And I know I've been watching all your podcasts recently, and you bring it up a lot. So I think it's a best thing we need for people,
In some
right?
aspect,
It really impacted
he's going
everybody,
for an
and
appointed
just cannot
position,
sweep it under the
which
rug. And we
I've heard he has
need
lobbied for that.
administration to step up.
Appointed position doesn't even get it. That is true.
Because
He can just use his relationships in DC to get him out of the place.
33 of those
So, here we go again with another episode. The things that the first one we covered, only covered one chapter of the book is Afghanistan withdrawal. That was absolutely that's why we led with it. It was the most damaging. It was fun, but it wasn't all. This episode, you'll see we're going to cover a lot more of the book, and cover a lot more topics. So we're going to cover his whole earlier career, going all the way back to firefighter, EMT, Q course, sniper school, his deployment to Iraq, and the Afghanistan evacuations. We're going to cover a lot of ground. I'll try my best not to pick any nitpicky topics to make sure that they were, because if we want to go with just lies, then we'd be here all day. So we have to decide what's worth covering. I think we've done a good job.
I think it's important to point out that it's not only is it better community that was made, I don't want to say made a fool like they weren't, but it's also the first responders.
Yeah, the hospital, what happened in the hospital is really good.
In the book in a different way.
But yeah, people were, this should get some people code. There are two open criminal organizations from county attorneys in 2 different states looking into the hospital, trying to
I have no ill will.
but it gives me hope that we
This isn't first,
people were sent to the hospital, trapped,
I really hope this is the last episode that we have. And the momentum when all those stories finally came out. It's I don't need this. We don't need this, but a lot of people finally came back to us and like, hey, we said some mean things about you. We thought you did it for the wrong reasons. Come to find out, everything you guys said was right, and we were wrong the whole time.
And it's down to them.
basically given up on why would you
And
not
once they come to us at least on their platform said, hey man, you know he's gonna have to face this. I saw a lot of that, a lot of disconnections that not necessarily about us, but they did in a way distance themselves from defending.
And I've taken
some
phone calls from people that defended him publicly.
I can see initially, because like I said, yeah, somebody said in my office that they're really low oxygen saturation before I knew any better. I was freaked out and called the ambulance. But once I realized that once I got through that, then I learned, yeah, you don't need to do that. You don't look at a number that somebody else does.
Why are you still in this guy?
Fortunately,
It took me a little bit to, you know what? I do the same thing. If I knew this, I knew a person for a long time, and I only knew him in this aspect. He was only no reason to think otherwise. There's a chance maybe I would politely defend him and like anyone else eventually. If it doesn't go away, it didn't go away for a reason. And if only more information got brought to light, it's probably worse than I thought. And they eventually were like, you know what? I defended him blindly forever. Let me look into this. And they did. And I give a lot of credit for it. I appreciate that. So here we go again. What is truly round two.
So much, you're spreading the virus, breathing things in your office. They weren't doing
I reread a few things and looked at a few things in a different light.
Super effective.
There's one thing that actually stuck out to me about the book, and it's the very beginning
He
of the
kind of
book,
got completely
and the
scared
dedication of
for advocating for reading people
book.
early on.
So let's
Got
read that.
sued by the Texas Medical Board for
This book is dedicated to the men and women we have lost in the 20 years of war. In particular, I would like to dedicate it to the 660 special operations personnel we lost, and the last 13 U.S. military personnel we lost at the Hamid Karzai International Airport on 26 August 2021.
Just when I
I will
thought
spend the rest of my days trying to be worthy of your sacrifice.
that's one of the worst. Like, why would you stop?
As I was before this episode,
They, well,
looking through the book, I think that's the first time I read the dedication, actually. It jumped out to me.
It's just such a
He said, I'm going to spend my life dedicating to the journey.
I will spend the rest of my days trying to be worthy of your sacrifice.
some of them out of people.
The wasn't published yet. Like you could like whether it's or what, like really once by writing the book at that point and not writing a book.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. All right, what's going on, man? How you doing, Joe? Very good to see you, sir. Thanks for having me in Austin. Listen, head of the FBI. How weird is that? It's completely effing wild. I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. What was it? What did you think it was going to be like? And what was different once you got in there? Came in with the administration fixed the era of leadership of the previous, not like 37,000 change people. And we're doing a ton of work. I didn't know we would be able to do this quickly is my surprise. And what that showed me was the people at the Bureau, literally people who've been 30 years coming up to me, dude, we want to do it. Really? We want to do that 10 years. I mean, you guys are pros. I'm just, my job is to direct, I'm not chasing anything, guys. I don't know how to do that. Is to give them what you need to get the hell out of the way. And they were like, dude, all they did was so what kind of stuff specifically did you start doing that they wanted to do? Simple. The one that I'm taking the big, you know, when I said, hey, there are, these are the statistics from the USG, so make them all each, right? I don't know where else to go because nobody else does, right? In the last calendar year, not just the year, 1,000 people were dying of drug overdose. That's one of these things. The child that kid was being raped every 6.5 months. And there were 2 homicides an hour in this country. And 38,000 person workforce. And I said, okay, where are the agents? Where are intelligence? Where are 55 field offices? We got 3 we call RAs, government agencies. So satellite offices, field offices in major cities. And they said, well, you've got 11,000 employees in what we call the NCR, the National Capital Region. So if you take these cities, and you do a 50-mile, 60-mile radius around it, 11,000, almost a third of the workforce. They said, what the hell are they doing this? They said, well, they mandated if you want a promotion, if you want manufacturing, everybody stuff here. So we're moving agencies to the field. And I did. 1,500 people are going to the field. Because a third of the crime doesn't happen in Washington, D.C. 65 miles an hour. And everybody was like, we've been wanting to do this forever. I mean, just think about it. One agent out in India, one agent out in Texas, Arkansas, Washington State prevents the homicide, conducts a major drug, stops a ton of fentanyl or meth in coming country. One agent can do it. And that I talk to now around the country are just stuck. That's awesome. That really is just defensive. It scares the shit out of me. It really does. Well, it's one of the things I want to hammer down whenever you want to do that. Yeah. Cool. It's so terrifying. Because, you know, we've shown it on the podcast, you know, that'll kill you. Yeah. It's so small. It's like the tip of a pencil. Yeah, it's like point something more. It's not. I'll give you. I put this big program. I love doing this small stuff, and it's the only one. I do one interview. And it's usually like a 5-minute TV thing. Right. We do a lot of stuff. I've been looking for this for a long time, even when I was on a campaign. This is the best way to get it to this. Fentanyl, right? Everybody's like, how do you stop this? Okay, yes, let's go after the terrorists down in Mexico. You got to go after the organization.
at the southern border. The president's done an amazing job of both of those, made it a priority. We have decreased the amount of fentanyl being moved around, right? But not necessarily coming into the United States. So where's the root problem? The CCP. So the fentanyl precursor, the stuff you need to make fentanyl, comes from mainland China. That's it. Now, for like 1% of the countries somewhere else in the world, but that's where it comes. They've got hundreds of companies standing in mainland China, shipping stuff out into the world. Now, their cover is that fentanyl has, and it does have a legitimate lawful purpose in terms of an anesthetic or medical use for anesthesia and stuff. Okay, so there's like a, and what the CCP has done is now said this is like the biggest like the devil pulling the wool over their eyes. They're like, we don't make fentanyl. They're right, they don't. They just give you all the ingredients for it from Mexico. And then what they did was to trick the world. They came out and said, hey, we're going to not sell precursor. So now we're out of the fentanyl trade entirely. The problem is there's 14 other precursors you can make fentanyl, and they're still shipping all of those. I got to the Bureau. We stood up this massive enterprise to go after fentanyl precursor mainland China. They're probably not going to like it. And what they're doing now is huge. They're shipping that stuff not straight to here. They're going to places like India, and I'm also doing operations in India, and they're having the Mexican cartels now make this fentanyl down in Mexico still. You know, instead of right up the southern border into America, you know what they're doing? They're flying it into Vancouver. They're taking the precursors, manufacturing it up there, and doing the global distribution route from up there because we were getting so effective. Yeah, it's a huge lift, but part of it is Americans just don't understand the depth of the gravity of fentanyl. But the worst is fentanyl. You don't hear fentanyl deaths in China. You don't hear fentanyl deaths in India. You don't really hear fentanyl deaths in England, Australia, New Zealand, and Five Eyes partners in Canada. The Chinese, my TCP, have directed because are their adversaries. And they don't like us, and we don't like what we're doing when it comes to fentanyl. And their long-term game is this: how do I, meet that United America, our largest adversary? Well, why don't we go into a generation of young men and women who might grow up for in the United States military, or become a cop, or become a teacher? And that's what they're doing with like tens of thousands of women a year. It's a long-term plan.
That's dark.
Yes, but we're on.
What else could be done with the Chinese companies? Is there ever negotiation between the United States, like where you can lighten up tariffs, deal, or is it just so that they're going to do it no matter what?
Here's the thing: they're not making a ton of money.
That's what you really have to do.
But you can sell fentanyl precursors unless you jacked up the price. So I'm working with guys like the Secretary of Treasury who sanctions Five Eyes partners, five English-speaking countries, Canada, America, England, New Zealand. Right? We share intelligence, fight intelligence and stuff. Asking them, I said, hey, it's not just affecting us; it will affect you and the population. The CCP just hasn't directed that you, and they know. I said, guys, I need your help. I'm looking at intelligence reporting that shows fentanyl precursors are now being used, but it's there being manufactured. And so I'm asking for their help to shut down those production facilities. And I'm asking the Mexican help to come and say, your drug trafficking organizations are now exporting and manufacturing the fentanyl and getting creative in the ways in which we obtain fentanyl. So they'll say, oh, we didn't get it from China, we got it from India. We got it from, wherever. And they're just keep by hand. It's not like there's been a reduction in the amount of fentanyl precursors that mainly China produces. But there's been a reduction in is President Trump's aspiration to aggressive approach to just crush fentanyl trafficking. And unfortunately, our stories of death are so good down the road here, real good in Mexico, that they're moving on. We're going to get you. I promise the president, we will not have dying of fentanyl overdose in our streets. Just give me a little bit more time. We have a massive operation.
Well, that's great. It's great to hear. So, the thought of it is, it's not just fentanyl overdoses, right? It's opiate overdoses overall. How much? A lot of it because people get hooked on pills and then they want more and buy black market pills. And those are the ones that have fentanyl in it, or is it mild fentanyl?
So, yes, probably so demonic way so that he'll make and go use fentanyl for children. Then what they do is they manufacture once the baby gets out of once they get the precursors to take your cobra and they make fake oxycodone.
Then you're going to dedicate those type of people to people, and then page after page after page behind that type of dedication to be an embellishment or a complete lie. And I think that's wildly inappropriate. I think it's wildly ironic. I think if I were to ask him, like, hey, what do you think about people that lie for money and fame? I'd be interested in hear his answer. But Joe Rogan actually beat me to the question. Let's see what Tim's answer was when Joe asked him this question.
Find out when someone's lying about the motivation for a profit.
Specifically,
There's nothing worse than somebody that lies medicine benefits. We're lying so that you can put money on it. Looks like expensive life. I hope
Right? So inner city
dark lie.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I love the honesty. I don't know if he feels that way. Except he hasn't seen it through the lens of Tim's 11 years ago. That's exactly what he did. Ever since then, and guess what? I absolutely love this. I will take your own stance on this. Don't beat your pretty hell over it. Your words, not mine. Pick up where we left off on our first episode, which it absolutely could be a redemption story. No one has to burn in hell. No one has to burn in hell. It could be a redemption story. So let's get into it. I'm always a fan of going chronological. I didn't want to go from least offense to worst offense. I just always like going chronological. There were several things before this that I could have picked out. But again, in the sake of being nitpicky, I didn't. And even although this one, we're not going to start out with the most damaging one. So don't worry. Hang on. There's more. I think it sets the pace because it's early on in his life. It's first responder. So he talks a lot about first responders. He's a proud former first responder. No one really knows what as a first responder. So I thought as a first responder related podcast, you were a first responder. Whole brand supports first responders. Well, let's see what Tim did as a first responder. His first job was an EMT, and October 22nd, 1999, he responds to a truly horrible car crash. I looked it up, and I was like, well, if this happened, 14 passengers from this van, 7 of them died. I was like, this would have made the news, and it sure did. Like, this absolutely happened. And Tim responded to it, and as a 19-year-old kid, it's tough. It is tough. Isn't that the reoccurring theme here? Like, it was enough the story that really one of the worst car accidents probably happened in the area in the decades. You responded to it. The only thing you had to do was tell the story, right? But That's the backdrop of the story. Again, it was the van was a church van. Kind of middle of the night. It runs off the road really for no real reason that I can find out. Maybe someone fell asleep at the wheel. It turns over. It's on its side, and they're responding to it. So let's pick it up in this book. Responding to this part.
I just turned 19 years old. While I've been on the calls already, nothing up to this point would prepare me for what I'm about to see. As I step off the truck and my boots hit the ground, I have already tasted the dust. Continuing the horror-looking motive, the things that meet my eyes are the hindrance being gently pulled toward me across the ground. I can smell the burning fuel vehicle interlaced with dust. I also smell the burning weeds near the van and the acrid smell of blood, urine, and feces. I now hear the wailing pain seemingly. I realize quickly several people have been thrown from the vehicle. The wails are not screams. When people are screaming, they have their faculties, are generally aware of the communicated. Wails are worse. They come from a deeper place inside a person that they happen when one's body is so broken you cannot muster a scream. And those wails and moans flood my senses, freezing me where I stand. Again, it's just night. I hear Tom finishing up on the radio. Send everyone, he says. The radio operator understands it. Tom places the radio back in its proper place and hops out of the truck. And as he strides past me, he says, "Hey, boy." That's something my teenage brain can't understand. I move to a world that sounds closest. Tom moves elsewhere. Anthony and Star have already disappeared in the night. As I sprint to the dust storm, I suddenly realize it is a miracle and not hit any of the bodies driving in.
Well, I'll let you know. As bad as the scene is bad. We'll find out here in a second. It's not a miracle that they didn't run into bodies on the way in. And I'll explain that here in a second. There's a very good reason why you didn't run into bodies on the way in. Tyler, how many critical incidents do you think we've covered so far in this podcast?
Man, at least 5, 6.
They're not going to stop. You cannot stop the water. So they're going to have, and you really have 2 charters to that. Obviously, one is to stop from happening, since you can't stop it all from happening. Boom to the people that you protect and depend on to react to those situations in the most effective and efficient manner. And fire department, EMS, enforcement. You're stuck with essentially radios.
And Apollo is the best way to manage resources during these events because it's designed by first responders for first responders.
It gives first responders a common operating picture, which allows them to see where everybody is overlaid onto a map to see where they are. You can drop down points, let them know where they need to go. Without constant talking on the radio, everybody knows where the incident is, where it's happening, and where they need to go.
Apollo's an app-based application. It's just download and go.
It's an app, so it works with Androids, it works with iPhones.
Apollo makes sure on the back end everything works, and you can just plug and go. They handle all the licensing, all the encryption, compliance, all the security. It's all handled by Apollo. It's crucial to know where everyone is, what they're doing in order to effectively control chaos in these either natural disasters or shootings or anything like that.
So if you want to learn more about Apollo, scan the QR code and ensure your department is ready to react to any crisis in its most effective and efficient manner possible.
And the boys over at Goodspend did it again. They lowered everything on their website more than half the cost. Now you're going to get even more savings because they took each item. They lowered more than half, and they're still giving anti-hero 10% off. So it used to be 50% off, and then they were like, "Hey, we're just going to our prices down." The now website, anti-hero, 10% off. Ridiculously reduced prices at GhostBed.com. So go to GhostBed.com
/antihero to get 10% of extremely reduced prices. These guys are awesome. These guys are going to support. They were our first. I talk to them all the time. They're big supporters of what we stand for, just like all the other podcasts that they help out and they support. If you got to replace a mattress in the house, if you got to buy new sheets, if you got to buy a new pillow, go with Goose because you're going to save money and they help us out so much. They're part of the anti-hero family, just like me, just like you are. GhostBed.com/anti-hero. Use promo code anti-hero at checkout and get 10%. As you guys know, we drink way too many energy drinks on the Anti-Hero podcast. With tasty ends in this one container. 30 gummies is over 100 cans of pre-workout. This is our new replacement for energy drinks. It's a lot more convenient. Yeah, obviously, you have to keep cold because it should warm. I keep these in my gym bag and in my duffel at work with all my meals in it, and it's just a bright colors. You see it, you take it right before your workout. It's perfect. These days taste like candy, so be careful. Listen, guys, we wouldn't be things that we don't recommend and take ourselves. Creatine gummies, no one really knows how creatine works. It's the most confusing thing in the world, but yet it's the safest supplement to take and the most effective supplement. Creatine helps your endurance levels and it helps dramatically with recovery. Creatine, though, is powdery. It tastes like shit and is really annoying to when you're loading it and having to do all this in water. And then, of course, if your water's not warm, then it doesn't mix well. These things are the definition of convenience right there. Right colors, put them in your gym bag, put them in your lunchbox. Creatine gummies. This one's blue raspberry. I prefer my favorite is creamsicle. These are a no-brainer. Tasty. This is a no-brainer. Pre-workout and creatine, the things you need to lift and get big. Go to tastygains.com, use promo code anti-hero, and get 20% off your order. Bodies are everywhere. Blood is everywhere. Pulse lays strode across the ground. Evangelical pamphlets flow across the ground. Across the fallen, it's beyond my vision. One victory is wandering to see and I arrive at the first body across the room. Is that his entire body is covered in so much bubble. And I start running my checklist for trauma assessment and extra care. I'm working on the body for maybe 2 minutes, and I feel someone hovering over me. I look back and you remember my shoulder, just as Tom grabs. Hey Tim, let's go find someone else, okay? I cannot comprehend what he's saying. I have this. He squeezes my water again. I need you to find someone else. This time I get up and walk into the night confused. I look back and see that Tom has left that person as well. It didn't make sense. I watched too many television shows where things always work out the way they should. I knew that. Tom knew what I didn't know yet. There was no way we could bring that guy back. And there were a lot more victims that needed us. Then something snaps me out of the I hear a sound that is different from the It isn't wailing, it's crying. But not like the kind of guttural guppy crying that every parent knows. It probably started as a high-pitched scream, but has faded as the lungs have gotten weaker and weaker. Oh my God. That's a kid. I run to this with the rules that you have to get as you find them. And as I prone upon a dozen. It wasn't more bodies across the pavement in the grass. This is my first event, and I've read something.
Yo, what else?
Take people or get paid.
How are you?
It's a classic case of no
Can you hear me?
Nintendo World for a second. He said just basically walk by a dozen.
And then
There's only there's 4 people in this van.
Yo, do you speak English?
look at this one,
That's
Mr.
insane.
on the federal
You know what I mean? If you don't walk by cold bodies and there's 40 around you,
So this was a
you don't walk by cold bodies, but there's only 14 on scene. You get working on
Bodies, I mean, it's sort of small detail, but if ever were a crash like this, there are bodies out there, but they're not. And it's about 20 for the reason they're all really can't walk the scene. But from one point to another, they really see a lot of work because of
and I didn't know what you thought about and then
the violent way that they're thrown from they go far.
I took that job
these are things that I miss on it just makes me want to reach out to people and find out more.
Between the sites of the wounded and all of these people are depending on us, and I am overwhelmed. I know enough. I can't partition my brain. And do a realism. I'm in lizard brain. React to stimulus. Thank God.
and most Americans
Experts around the scene. Triaging victims and telling Star Anthony and me exactly what we need to do for each one, and in which order. On the lowest point in my life, I thought I understood it. Mom showed me I did not. Not blood, not screams, not taking blood from my eyes or hanging mouth. Tom's vision of what he's under them. He also knows the skill levels of his team. He knows who can handle what. He knows I am a total newbie and to expect me to save the hardest cases.
I educated children.
He knows I am a newbie and to expect me the hardest cases in
Some of them come back and
bridge
say,
to farm. This man is eyes of a verbalized saying is not them. I want to be like, I don't have anything that he has because I'm a person. I don't have the reps. I don't have training. I have not spiced the time and effort necessary to make what he possesses mine. And I already hate that. That statement is really a lot of but in the time, perfect as crap. But he has this situation under reasonable control. Gives me a task. Find the kid. He quickly commands. He doesn't even say it twice. I run off with the direction of the crime. What seems like a lifetime. First about 1 or 2 minutes, I literally snowball on her. She's maybe 4 or 5 years old. The time is so perfect, but so very personal. I take a sharp breath. It's going to be okay. I tell her, trying to convince me that it was true. It needs to be. My initial assessment is great. She has a broken pelvis, broken limbs, probably multiple massive hemorrhaging. She is going to die. She's here, I yell. I realize Tom Way is already here. Find someone else. I've got her. He says, he said basically this thing when he left the fight. I take a couple away and look back and said, I make what's working on her. Thank God. I was she. The next episode, the leg looks like we gave a toddler a meat weight and let him just bend the greatest way. Her leg is literally in that remarks backward smell dominates the moment. California has smells and smells it all out. This is what this love. It always I can pick up California dirt blindfolded and the smell of that soil mixed with vile blood and purity is another scar I carry that all I can do is think about this day and still fills my mind again with a vengeance. Even if I am halfway around the world, it's forever part. We still can't see. We're using sound to be able to find the injured. Anthony runs back to the truck and shuts it off so we can at least hear better. The night becomes a blur.
you want it.
Something just said
Me and directly
I'd like to use your background as a first responder.
that call me
They showed up to the car victims. Normally, find victims by feel, sound, or do you have what's those new inventions? I thought that I was raised before flashlights. Maybe this flashlights. That's what I was thinking about. Why would you use your flashlight? Never, every first responders, firefighters, never, even if you're a day shift, you might have to go into a structure that's completely black. Never go anywhere without a light. Never done anything in the military or law enforcement without a flashlight. I think what he's doing is he's taking lingo and things from the fire world, like a structure fighter, where you really are using the entire other sense of sight. And I think he's just trying to put that there.
Was working on an outside contract.
It may sound like you're on Donald Trump. They come up with little things, but don't worry. I'll tell you why all these things are when I become a lawyer, challenging the boundary of every subject. I've put people as judges that apply deck races. It's for four guys trying to save the initial four guys he's a part of. We're trying to save every that's right. Now there's 7 of us, a secretary of variety. And with it comes in Captain Keith Jackson. He's 6'4", 300 power boys. And as soon as he has on the ground, everything gets better. Well, everything did get better when Keith Jackson got on the ground. That part is true. Everything got better when Keith got on the ground because he was the very first one. And when I asked about being first on and talking about like
people would really think it's a story. It would probably take decades before someone wrote a book or something.
Well, how do you know? And that's what he's like, well, I know who's first on safe. So how do you know? He goes, so think about trying to use my I don't want to be unprofessional. But think about the level and certain level.
Oh, I got somebody. My voice is
the arrangement. I don't know the word I want to use to get details of being the first on scene. The dust, wailing of people, describing it to a veil that you would think the only one who would know these things be the first people on sales of the tires burning. Like it's everybody's got first responders.
And what it shows you is,
and we all got a different types of law and all the same. But I've been in car accident, every type of situation where people are dead. And
the guys
recognize the smell of urine. It just never happened to me. I've never heard anybody that they urine go mode. You don't stop the smell of urine. That's not something you can do. There goes a great detail on making yourself find out. You couldn't be searching for people in the dark like your first on scene, and maybe you didn't have a flashlight because all that isn't true. You weren't first on scene, and to not give the appropriate credit to the people that were first on scene is really true. But people who show up first and set up the cordon, set up the triage. And they're like, hey, we have to find out how to fix this while it's, which is no information, no step-by-step. So it's like, when you arrive after this, things are already starting to flesh out, and you just gotta like yourself where you so instead of giving the first responders who responded first credit, he makes up the story that he was first on scene and had to go by body to body and Thomas go, oh, this person goes somewhere. We talked to Tom. I said, you remember this? Tom said, I'll never, it was, it was,
That's
And
right.
I
So
hate
they
that
got
that
motivation
was
for
not
this
enough.
illegal activity because the
Things that
media
young man had
will
to feel.
direct
Why didn't you give more credit was due? Don't act like you had to provide body and body and time to tell you on this one, on this one. Tom was like, no, by the time we got there,
by
there were already people there.
created
Yes, there
by
were 40 people, and there were still looking at it. But I plugged in for the first person because Tom says, if I remember correctly, because it was a while ago. He goes, Taylor and another guy, want to get on one girl, and they worked on that girl, whatever, on the that's a great story. That's a great story. This massive, great detailed scene, having to decide work on and whatnot. Just that's from person on scene and also, the details. Smart chart. Now, if you had told the truth, that there were still some details that's not what you said happened.
Federal government is doing.
I mean,
And they're doing this to someone
That's
to
college.
stop this from doing it against your family. But this is unprecedented.
So to the conversation we had before this, oddly enough, he was for it. Said that his first on scene, moniker was taken from him. He was super upset. He goes, I'm 6'4" my life. I know fat ass. He's like, that was enough. I don't want to read anymore. Talk about another unnecessary lie to get motivation. There's some bad lies in this book. That might be top 5 most unnecessary lies. So he goes from this story is both its first because it's chronological. We could have went with another story chronologically, but to me, it just starts out how bad the embellishment and how far back it goes. I mean, I can go further back and look at other embellishments, but it was nitpicky super short. So we'll start there. Because that embellishment also kind of meets my threshold. It's just, I still can't believe that he didn't give credit where credit's due, and that he embellished his whole first on scene by passing dead bodies. It's crazy. I mean, very thing was work. It upsets me.
It's an all hands on the approach to protect the leadership.
So he goes from being an EMT,
Protect themselves
he goes from school certification as a firefighter,
mission is to educate the world with its
and
and as director
he gets
with
fired.
their
And
responsibilities to bring to
this
this
book
because
talks about being
somebody
fired
hurt
as a
they
firefighter.
did.
So let's go through this firefighter. And
But
as he mentions a guy, he says, I won't name his name. His name's Michael name. I talked to Mike as well. And this guy's got a book. He won't name his name. He thinks so. A bit more than.
What I want to do
Apparently, it's no naming me. So this girl, I guess he just doesn't want to make me because I guess he really did not like this guy. But here are the 3 reasons that we'll say you don't have to read the book. Don't worry, we're here for you. Here are the 3 reasons that he was fired being a firefighter. And this 3 strikes are out policy that he said Mike McCain had. Here's strike 1 that started the ball rolling of this short firefighter.
and if we can hold
This is the
then we'll work with our
man with the knife.
But what I'm asking people is don't trust
I'm just getting back to my apartment after work got done. My pager is off. I'm off duty.
That's the guy that starts
It's a medical call for eventual suicide. I see the address.
Where
It's
the
right next to Given that the incident is inside my apartment, I walk over to see if there's anyone in help. As I walk
walk up, I see the fire truck parked out front. I wait. So firefighters are setting up the staging area to provide any vehicles and police have the all clear. They're going about their business, oblivious to the apparent need. Right after I see them, I see a police officer. She's the first officer on scene. She is tiny. I identify myself and ask if there's anything I can do. She explains to me inside and maybe arms and I'm ready to go. Then the officer present, she is going to go alone. I look at her again, on her 10-pound soaking wet. I look at myself, 220 pounds.
And so when you peel back the layer,
Trained in MMA jiu-jitsu, fighting and knife fighting, sparring with chocolate,
right?
This is a no-brainer. It is dumb for a 110 to walk into the hospital, and dumb for me to walk into the house or any dynamic and dangerous situation. One of the things my dad always hit home is that when it happens faster and more violently than you expect. Hey, do you want me to go in with you? Until the other cops show up, I ask. I see her bathed in relief. The second I suggest, if you don't mind, it would be amazing, she replies. Of course, I know you'd do the same for me. I say in my best clear voice. We walk to the door of the apartment and knock. Go away, goes from the man's voice inside. The officer reaches for the door handle and it's open. So we're coming in, she shouts. As we enter the room, we see a thin, average-sized man with brown hair. He's holding a knife and is clearly under duress. How's it going, sir? She asks. Hey, man, I'm Tim. I chime in. He looks back and forth. Both. I don't usually get me alone. He says this, but he says it without the gusto of man really committed to what he's saying. Am I an expert? Opinion experts usually do. He doesn't want to kill himself. He's just having a bad day. While the officer uses her excuse, evident poison to calm him down, I slowly close the listen. She does a phenomenal job, and in no time, he isn't even looking.
And so
I pick my moment in the lunch floor, grabbing his wrist. The second I make contact, he drops the knife. He absolutely does not want to hurt me. When I am sure of this, gently close him. It's going to be okay, man. I assure him. And with that, we begin to leave. What a day. And the thing didn't respond.
there's just no way.
As we exit the door and hail the many police who have now arrived, I notice my fire chief is now. In fact, there is a crowd of firefighters and police officers present. I see him walking over to me. I exclaim, what the fuck is one of my firefighters walking out of a building in handcuffs and bars? We begin to explain it, and I'm cut off. I can see alcohol. Do you think I give a fuck? Firefighters do not detain. We do not wrestle miles away. That is not our fucking job. If you want to get caught so badly, you should go to the police academy. Be a fucking cop. Yes, dickhead. I know. I plan to go to the academy the second I turn 21.
I don't know who said that.
So that was
So,
They're giving me
yeah,
all the
so why wasn't
heard
that
stories of this dressing down his affairs
why speculation as
not being the case. He's been doing it, or doing it his whole life.
do you remember that HBO autopsy show?
I go over this, but I want to say like things that stand out to me that remark like some things don't sound right about the story.
The case, and it was
That
his
makes me want to reach out
it was a homicide because of the way his neck was killed. What he said
Again, this is
was
just opinion based. These are just the red flags. And it's firefighters show up first. Generally speaking, to the firefighters while they call first responders.
No, and we must know all. Like, it's really because the cops are already out. They're always on site.
I haven't seen it.
They're already on patrol. They're already on station. And they have to be ready to load on the truck after it out. So the firefighters
Did you
show up
see
first.
any?
Yeah.
Was there any other autopsy done other than the official?
Yeah, that's on to me. Not the least of being honest about this thing that Tim Kennedy's life was
Do you remember that? They
show up
No.
basically in need of help.
Dr. Michael
Next
Bass
door to
did
him
a long
was an
career
apartment
in
complex.
murder,
One of the champions.
grooming bodies,
It's a
finding
kid,
things
yeah,
not
it's a panic.
different kinds of things. And so,
According to his book,
yeah, it was an old
it's just another
show,
day of
like from
the
the
infant.
early
This
2000s.
story is
This
probably
guy,
takes place.
well-respected
This forensic probably required by now.
analyzed
So I can't really give my opinion on how a suicidal person would be helped today because it's nothing like this. That being said, these were a little bit more cowboy back then, so I can't discredit the story. However, I can say that it's very fortunate for his story that he's able to be the knight in shining armor. It's just kind of like, even if it happened and they were like, his co-writers like, so what about this guy that's got that? Well, or how about this? When they get the guy, he's escorting him out. The cop is escorting him out.
Number of injuries among them, a broken bone in his neck.
It shows up to a crowd of cops.
Suicidal hangings. It could occur much more commonly than homicidal strangulation. I think the evidence points to homicide outside
that they know cop gets on scene first, and the rest of the cops that show up on scene
former New York City medical examination of prosecutor said, I have not seen in 50 years where that
makes no sense. Now, if there's a crowd of cops out there, that means there are crowd of cops in the room that they don't plan to him. If you would
Metropolitan Correctional Center
with somebody with a knife, you're not just walking in there, you're running up there, you're pushing. And obviously, we know
on Wednesday she had
fighters doing the scene of fire.
bone
One of his safety, law enforcement is a lot more trained in their job. Disarm or use force to get rid of it. There's also military. They're firefighters. The only way you can put hands on somebody is if anybody in the world, you're not allowed to go to team. You're not allowed to get into people unless it's the same reason why Joe Schmo decided if it's at the public safety reasons. You can always find because you can justify it. I had my hands on her before, so they're not like legally allowed to do certain things that cops are allowed to do. And although everything we're talking about right now is opinion-based, and this doesn't make sense, this doesn't make sense. I'm telling you all this because these are the reasons I decided to drill down on this. Like, this is what's making me question the story. And so when I talked to Mike McCain, who fired down, it's his three-strike policy. I said, this was strike one. This was the reason. This is one of the reasons you fired him. Do you remember this story? He says, never heard this story in my life. Remember it? I remember that. It's like, my knowledge never happened. Okay, just try to again. Yeah, so it kind of is. This part of just run the brain because he knows like a lot of the production of it.
Convicted sex offender, first tried to kill himself in July last year.
Another crash is now the victim in the car.
First tried to
Look over the edge of the smash car. We were first on the scene when the second engine has since arrived, and the 5 other firefighters are all exited, breaking out all kinds of hallways and shit. A technical rappel into the ravine to save the driver. The ledge isn't that steep, and what they are doing seems to be a waste of time. I go like this all the time by myself. Hell, I was 10 years old. There's only a few months after you yelled at the first time I tried, so there is a voice back in my head warning me that I should wait for the guys. This is terrible. They are going down the left. I look at them. They're busy laying shit out on the road. And arguing the merits of different anchor points. They're discussing who held down in a world. While they're doing that, I walk around the vehicle now and climbing down the feet. It took me less than a minute to scale down to 40 feet. When I get to the bottom, I see her as a middle-aged woman. I can tell she has a partner, and she's bleeding easily from the leg. No time to wait for the other guys. The door is busted in, so I use a housing to pop it open and use my
Will is trying to get out the rest of the way. Mind you, he is good to her seatbelt and more out of the vehicle, laying her on a ledge a little away from the car. The applied pressure to the way below the penis. She reacts with the pressure, and there's only a trickle coming out from either side of my hands. I look up, they're all setting up their trap. She 100% let out if I had to. We're going to get a split and a tourniquet, but you can't see their flares, but I can definitely feel a few minutes later, they fell down what the horse drive as more like child's leg. One would think they're scaling cages. I kind of chuckled to myself because it all seems so ridiculous watching them. Three of them arrive with a stretcher. In no time, they do their thing, and she is strapped to a stretcher and will head back to the top using a winch and for pulling. To the team because as humorous as it was watching this up, I grab bottom of the stretcher and climb up the guys who are strapped into a line on either side. It's obviously a little more. 3 minutes, we're back on the road, and the patient is safe. The ambulance is already here, and as soon as the patient is climbing on the line, the paramedics take less than a minute to save in the back of the ambulance and pulls away. Take her to the hospital. Now, guys, I say with a smile on my face, they're super smiling in return. I ruined their no equal feel of fun, and they are better gamblers. Who gives a fuck? If I had gone down there, she would be dead. We return to the station. The fire chief is waiting for me. He is not. Did you go down a fucking ravine without paying for me? Well, I wouldn't call it a ravine, more like a tiny hill. But yes, I climbed down myself every while. Did someone tell you to do that, Kennedy? Yes, knowing the answer? No. She would have bled out if I hadn't gone down there. The ropes were taking forever, I fired back. What if you had slipped and fell and broke your own fucking leg? Then you'd be a fucking bleeding out. And you would have been a fucking liability to the team. Then what? He asked. I know he's not expecting an answer, but clearly I needed to respond to provide context. First of all, I'm not drunk or fat, so I wouldn't fall down. Second, everyone is just mad because they didn't save the day using their fancy rooms. How's he gonna come back from that one second? That's the conspiracy stuff that me
So once there's a here, right? He tried him the first time. Is he written the first time? Is he here? Because he's too aggressive. He's too good. Like he's too much for other people to accept. So here we go again. Strike 2. He's too good. He's too aggressive. He knows too much. We're gonna go through a bunch of opinion-based things based on what he wrote. Don't worry. If you think we're being nitpicky about the story, wait, there's a reason why none of this happens. So he's the most junior guy there. If the senior guys are setting up a problem, you don't think those firefighters know if they go down and save a life or not? Like they're just scared to go down and save a life means saving right now. This way, he doesn't, I think, understand. He's building up these stories about himself. He's putting other people down. That's what he's doing. He's calling out. These guys decided to set up monsters in their ropes. And you can't have it both ways. In your story, you can't call Child's Playground like Rolling Hills, but then say that you scaled the cliff. Yeah. Which one? Are you scaling the cliff? Or is it hills? Rolling Hills. You don't think those firefighters were down there with you? It's just crazy. And to think that these firefighters would be mad playing this Nintendo world again. You think these firefighters would be mad that you ended up being right and that you saved someone's life? And they're like, how dare you save someone's life? We were wrong and you're going to get written up for that. And once again, there he is, drowned as fat and drunk. How long do you think you'd do you think there'd been a strike 3 if you'd have called his drunk and fat?
And they got targets, man.
Same way he didn't.
Because
Same way he never said anything to Travis. He didn't say anything. He's like, how do I know?
I could see where
By the way, I asked him about this. And he goes, I said the same thing. He goes, oh, I remember. No, he never called me like that. Or, Woody, that's why I got the, when Woody's going to be a strike three. That's why I got the, you would need a strike three. He was, I don't remember
At some point, that guy was
anything
going
like
back
that.
to China.
Because I told her, like, I was like, that's a pretty significant, you know, because thing for our station too. So we have to, like, I would remember that because I don't, so I don't remember, I don't recall at all.
the narrative is
I said, so I said, no, wait, there's more. Hopefully we go 1 for 3 here. Let's see if we can remember the strike.
evidence that it's around stored,
Structure fire.
You know, they get all that.
Getting it every firefighter. Like bread and butter. This is their favorite.
Every single thing.
What if you could play next to
Can't fill those gaps.
That's right. Imagine playing those two payments in the pocket. Finally getting it's possible with all American financing today. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. We've all been there. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards. There doesn't seem to be a way out. American financial equity to pay off that debt. You need to call American financing today before you get to a point you can't make those payments. They're a salary maker. And mortgage consultants are helping the homeowners just like you insure their loans and save debt all without and their customers are saving just $800. That's like a $10,000 raise. It's fast, it's simple, and it can save your budget this year. Call now before it's too late. 888-816-8121 or visit AmericanFinancing.net/anti. What's up, guys? So we teamed up with GoGo Panels for the best in the game when it comes to setting up your vendor. I was here last year, exactly a year ago, and I saw one of the vendors had a booth like this. And I'm like, I have to. I went and looked at the thing that said GoGo Panels. I went and checked it out. Oh shit. If you have any type of vendor set up, not even just saying that I promise you, I tried everything. I tried tables, I tried the big rates that you guys remember.
We're giving you what we have. So everything we have so far,
the best customer service. One-on-one with them. They made sure I knew how to. It's super simple. It's just plug in for a giant set of children. You put it in the connector. There's no screwing. There's no hammering. Nothing. And it sets up. There's no stands. This is the building store. Build a store. Open a store. People come in. I literally built a store. GoGo Panels. So guys, if you guys have if you look back, you can consider GoGo Panels. That's your go-to for your vendors.
So this narrative might be accurate.
I can already feel the heat of the fire raging through the house. My mom's the house now linear is right behind me. The twins are behind. And
you're talking about
Anthony Stornetta is way back, constantly clearing the hose for obstacles as we push forward. As we are inside the archway of the front door, I feel myself baking even under oxygen with a massive sweltering heat that is a house fire. Hot air moves just like ocean water and finds the slightest spread of those.
I mean, yeah,
Crevice in time perfection and floods it. Hit my neck and ears.
I
I felt
understand
inches of smoke smell. Just in the master fixing problem. Push forward. Second time I mentioned it.
side of
I can see that. I watch it from the ceiling and growing up in Bannister. It's beautiful and evil time for it to die. It's beautiful and evil, and it is time for it to die. I open my hose wide and rating scheme that delivers the first death wave. Excitement and adrenaline pouring right through.
I gotta hear 100 days.
And I push deeper and faster in the house. Just correct.
And that's stuff like, you know, and I'm happy to talk about and bring
a drop of water now boiling it hurts, but I push forward.
not only
Do you forget to put his protective gear on? Or is boiling water hit?
our biggest job, our biggest
More shorts and a face mask.
that's my goal.
In addition to this, what else here's strange popping sound as a water penetrates the wood. There's something incredibly familiar about it. Senses work over. I feel like my team leader my back. I ignore the fire is pour thousands of gallons of water into this room. I'm not backing out now. I only have to retake the ground. Only to have to retake the ground again. If we let the fire spread back here, the popping is moving faster and more frequently. It must be because the wood is even hotter. I drive forward from the fire. Into the room, even more aggressive. I watch pieces of wood disappear as my stream of water hits them, reducing the ash. The popping sound the pulling on my back is more insistent, more urgent. Guys, Alan, it's such a pussy. Let's get this done. And I say it until the fire in my quadrant is. I stay with it. Fire in my quadrant is. He killed the fire. At some point,
what ended up happening was
I'm happy Alan finally found his balls and let me hitting and burn out walls with water, making sure that they don't reignite. Finally, when I'm certain I have done my duty, I begin to walk back. I don't realize at the time, but I'm back. As I was backing out, this was almost the entire length of the house.
now everybody has read.
I did even more than I thought. As I looked at all I had conquered, I felt relief. I need that motivation. When we hit that mistake, maybe I got hit with a water drop of fentanyl. It felt like a bad summer. What the fuck was that? Tim Allen yells at me as he rips his mask and helmet off. Before I can answer, I see him. He looks like shit. And he exposed skin. As his helmet was off, his neck was like a red ring.
And so that's
Here's his voice, Jack. His arms and hands are red. The other guys look
and if
when I tell you, back the fuck off.
I mean, we just had a great
We're spraying this with boiling water the whole time.
So turn around, Paul.
Fast. We already burn shit. And we're all
Doing
burning
a great
shit.
job with us.
And you also hold yourself. You got your fucking mask and helmet yelled. I have no idea what he's talking about. But you hear him. I pull off my helmet. As it comes off, it's the mask that separates us from everybody. Only now do I see you trying to tell me inside my helmet was melting. It was literally on fire, and I had no idea. The edges are melting. It is now an odd shape.
Now look,
First of all,
your audience,
the quarter-inch of shield melted less than
everything's in there.
It was like the
We'll
top
look
of
at
a
it.
perfectly structured
We'll pull
rubber
up the
lid.
river that you said. And maybe it's
Perfect
illegal.
line and stable
But at
with the
least
slightest touch. It fell apart. I had no strength. It had no strength at all. That popping sound wasn't wood. It was bubbles forming in my helmet mask that were popping as melted. Alan was watching my safety gear bubble and disintegrate, and he was trying to save me. If that mask had failed inside, I would have passed out. My face would have been burned. They would have had to drag me out. I would have been a huge fucking liability. Remember once I had nothing to say, I loaded my gear and tried to strip down to my waist, realizing my whole body was covered in soot.
Whatever
I was up again, third strike, I'm out.
whatever becomes important. That's a big part of it.
When I talked about this one,
So that's all Russian. Yeah.
he said, you have
We can do
lots
this.
especially if it's short period of time.
There's so many things in the past that get like the Operation Furious.
Yep. No.
Don't remember.
Which
Federal agents.
Yeah, and it's like that.
You know, and there's just things that I see that
character development going on rather than just development happening. And writing was a fiction. I'm telling you, great fiction book. Great fiction. Be a writer. Yeah, you're dangerous. But he's dangerous because he saves lives. He's too aggressive. No one is as aggressive as him. Even at a young age, he's just always been that guy. He's always been the man. And anyone who's been around people that are fired and don't understand why they were fired, trust me, everyone that worked with you knew why you were fired. Knew that you were dangerous, not dangerous in an aggressive way, in a way that you're doing things and you don't know what you're doing. It's much different to be when you're heroic. That means you're taking risks that you understand and you choose to do it anyway. That's what bravery is. If you're taking risks that you don't understand, there's no bravery in that. You're stupid. You're just out there making dumb decisions. It'll get you fired. So there's a reason why Tim had a very short firefighting career. And if you think his firefighting career was short, that is just me. UFC Green Beret, Special Forces guy. Like, he has to come down and take first responder to like almost 10 years. It says at the very beginning, I was EMT firefighter, but goes through all of his list of accomplishments. Well, here's the extent of his law enforcement career. He went to the police academy, and according to his book, at some point, I just have to question everything at this point. He gets into a fight by reasons because someone was throwing a rock at him and his friends. So he runs down the car and he beats the guys up. The guy that he beats up is a powerful person in the area. Basically, it's a felony charge. The felony charge eventually gets dropped because he had a felony charge. Nobody would hire him. So he never worked for a police department. So can you say you were a cop if you never worked for a police department? Maybe say you were state service. The state lets you off different agencies willing to hire you and risk their reputation.
I did it with my interagency partner in a week. We found that guy.
States do that all the time. There's all kinds of police academies. They'll tell you like there's no guarantee you're going to get fired. That's right. There's a lot of people that didn't even put in an application. Are those people cops? Because they want to police academy. Drew had a great analogy of it. That's like going to like logical, going to seminary. Never being a pastor, never giving a sermon from the pulpit and saying, yeah, you're a pastor, same thing, you got a certificate that allows you to be one, but you didn't do the job once, you learn. So we talk about him being a cop at the very beginning. He was for a cop. He alluded that he's always very gray with his words. And but when he says, yeah, my background, first responder, cop, this, that, he was never a cop. So I don't even really have a category for this or a section. This is a fun story. Yeah, this is a fun story. So he was never a cop. So which leads us to the next part of his book, where everything's going wrong in his life. He's fired as a firefighter. He can't become a cop. He thinks he has HIV he has 2 different women pregnant. Like the character's arc is at a low point. And this story always intrigued because it's one of the hardest stories to prove. I think I'll find able to disprove it by Tim's own mouth and some other answers. And the story I'm talking about is, even though Jocko pulled down his lot, which says a lot, Jocko pulled down his podcast of Tim Kennedy. Thanks to Reddit, I was able to still find it. So let's see what Jocko has to say about this part of Tim's story. There is not like this linear line of where's depression, where's suicide, where's mental health. What you have here is an early 20-year-old boy who has made a bunch of bad decisions. And he feels hopeless. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where to go next. And I'm doing something that's very, very and dangerous and could be the end of my life. But I didn't have an intent to think that I'm trying to kill myself. There's no cognitive, there's no ways that swimming out. I can't swim. That's a big takeaway. That is not at the end of the book. There's not that action. That's here's what you're taking away from this. Is I can't swim. I was frozen essentially up inside my body as I was frozen to death. And it still doesn't make sense. The Coast Guard said that when he called this is pre-cell phone. There's no right. There's no north center law. There's nobody in the morning. So let's say there's like intervention, but it doesn't make a man goes off and swim in the ocean. My open water swim time like 28 miles. So an hour into this, from the time the Coast Guard said. So just real quick, and we'll overlay with the book. This is his book, but in the book he says no late bones. I don't know how he knows that that's no late. Let's set some preface here that he'll say a little bit later that will really make this a crazy story. He's already admitted nobody can see him. It made no sense. This was, we'll say later, we'll talk about, it was a moonless and starless night before the sun comes up. So, and a heavy fog. So you tell me if this is before the sun comes up, still dark, moonless, starless, deep fog. No one's up. No one can, he already admits, no one can see you. No one's on the blind spot. So even he admits, this is a crazy story. Yeah, it is a crazy story. Who saw you? And just because you see someone go into the ocean for a swim, who's calling the Coast Guard over that? Like it's the beginning of it already. How they even see you? Starless. Makes no sense. They can see you. Makes no sense. They would just call the Coast Guard. Why is the police first thought is, I would call the police, not call 911. Call the Coast Guard themselves. I was honest, never thought about calling the Coast Guard. But that's where it starts. It only gets worse. And also, we're going to stay with taxpayer money. We're going to get out of the hole. They found me. I've been swimming for snow hours on 2 miles out. 2 miles out past the lake. And the thing I discovered when I went to the Coast Guard station, they threw the door open, like, listen to Joe Rogan's podcast, listening to about this right here. In the most darkest, hardest moments of my life, not a single log in a daytime room. Oh man, captain. That's one of my biggest problems. So the tribal, it goes back to almost all the Tim Kennedy's life next door in the same apartment complex. You know, happened only in Tim Kennedy's life. This is show the Coast Guard station, and they're watching Joe Rogan It's crazy. He talks about the look that they open and read, go down, and see what happened. Well, there is a Coast Guard station at the World Bank, and they weren't defined. They were hard to call. And you know what doesn't have a logbook at the Coast Guard station? Coast Guard. That's right. You got it. They're like, no. This isn't the 1980s. Things have been digital for a long time. So you're telling me in the mid-2000s, the Coast Guard was relying on a leather-bound book of saves that they had on the counter to log their rescues? What? Yeah, so I asked him, I said, how long have you been here? And you asked them, we've been here a long time. Maybe they converted from 1800s to 2000s and went computerized. They're like, no one here has ever heard just another photo site. Okay. Just another thing. Here's what I think is crazy. I'm not saying that he is a professional athlete. I did triathlons. For 2 miles, for an hour straight, and he's in 50-degree water. He said, I looked it up. And he's from there. He knows all that water. For him to be in that water, he says in the book per hour. I'm not going to use the word. It says in the book hours. But a naked person, low body fat, 50-degree water. It's not an ideal situation. Leave it at that. You know what else you've been in that scenario? That's not a recipe for survival, but I'm hanging my hat on that one. Keep going.
Could have been dying. What became like the moment where I started to make right decisions is a single line written in pencil. A logbook was going to show. I don't think there is one, but of course.
I think it was just a Bible down to everyone else that was reading on it was completely confident, focused on the water, was maybe the optics of the protection that it, somehow or another there was some connotation to it politically.
Jocko's not. He's Tim's friend. Goes like, this is crazy. And Jocko's a SEAL, so he knows about foggy waters, recovering people, trying to find a look. Like he's understanding this story going. This is where Jocko actually does a good job around this part. Asking. He's not questioning the story, which he should be. But you can tell it through that. It's like, okay, Jocko gets it.
That is not. When you plan to do that, you got an IR stroke, destroyer can light up everything. It's hard. If they had thermal, if they had thermal, that's if I got a cold that hates idiot, and started swimming, see, I'd be looking 300 yards out. Maybe 500 yards out. Maybe 1,000 at the most. There's no way someone's going to get you. Like, that's crazy that they. That's New York. So Dennis, he's not making a south side walk where the bikers are. So Jocko's, you can hear that. Jocko's hitting. He's like, hold on. If this was a lone seal in the middle of an ocean with no IR light to break, no visible strobe, no IR throw, these conditions, he's like, this is impossible. And he said, DC Morton, this is impossible. Yes, you're right, Jocko. Possible. Yeah. Thank you for at least recognizing that.
Jocko continues to let him go, which I'm glad he did.
The fog is so dense, it was padded, so I couldn't have waves. God does really weird things with light. There is barely any light at this point. No starlight light. I've been swimming for an hour, and when this boat pulls up, I think I'm losing my sanity. Yes, I just have it in my head. It's crazy. The captain has his feet just like sitting there with his feet. He's like, hey, what are you doing? Swimming. So swimming. No shit. Like even now, even currently, you're like, that was the first indication to him that he was going to take a different thing. And then he's like, so what's going on? Like, what's happening? And I'm glad it's just like, yeah, I was thinking about going out of water. I'm just being free. That are adversaries. Thank God for what about there would be more about that? Let's continue to paint a picture of ridiculousness. It says he finds him. He's been swimming for an hour. Finds him. Let's just go through the motions here for a second. Now, I believe that a woman called directly the Coast Guard. You guys understand, sort of piece this together, the amount of time it would take for that to happen, for the Coast Guard to hear enough to put a boat in the water over this, to move a boat over that location, and then to find them. It would take hours for this to happen. Even if the boat was there, and even if the boat found them, it would take hours for the boat to do a search to find this person. So it continues to be a miracle that everything lined up. Essentially, the boat would have had to drive right to his location for this. The boat would have been launched and moved, and this would even be feasible. And then you find a guy 2 miles out from shore in 50-degree water. What do you think the Coast Guard's first thing they're doing to this? Come from the water. Damn right, that's exactly. But no, this Coast Guard guy is the boat during the search, and then starts a conversation with this guy in the water, and wants to continue to let him be in the water for 5 or 10 minutes before you can have that conversation in the boat. You sit down to rescue this guy. Now you can have a conversation with him. It's an odd conversation. Let's continue this. Things like that. He doesn't help me. He throws a cargo net outside of that ship, and he makes me clamber up the side of that boat. Like, I can use my fingers. I can feel like an hour, 50 degrees of water. So I had to have kept swimming rapidly to not be out of a minute. From kind of an active use, 10 minutes of use of your fingers, digits, and an hour is kind of the threshold where you start losing control of your body. And I was at that threshold. He throws a corner on the side of the boat. We'll help you. You did this, you can show me. Coast Guard didn't say anything. There's not going to be somebody. He's going to do this again. That's all he said. 20-minute boat ride back in. All the way around. Go back in the bay. Go to the Coast Guard station. Yes, it was good. I don't walk from the Coast Guard station back to my car. I mean, it seems like something on the floor. Every step I was trying to keep I had a blanket. I had a blanket. It's like green. It is sandy. I have real blankets now, but alright, let's go over this. First of death. Doesn't help me get back. Makes me climb up a cargo now to get up.
It's the Coast Guard. It's hard. And takes them back to the Coast Guard station. Does no sort of evaluation. Does no sorts. Let me feed you. Let me help you. Let me give you some clothes. Let's just be a normal human here. Let me give you a working out of my way. Let me give you right back. What do? They let them keep the blanket and basically tell them, leave. And walks naked, barefoot, a mile back to his car. Doesn't seem like normal protocol to me. Wasn't in the Coast Guard. That's not where it gets weird. What do I always say about lies, Tyler? So, in this podcast, I'm safe to assume he wasn't thinking for those questions. So he gets off script.
All the other stuff.
When you're on a podcast, usually it gets a little less detailed stuff because the book, like I said, the book's laundry, not just terrorists until all the details you want. Podcasts are a little bit time for you, so
It really is crazy.
go to page 97.
If one side supports it, the other side has to be
and read about it. Oh, by the way, for one second, they skipped there, but while he's in the boat, like the Coast Guard guy starts making fun of his dick. I don't see professional military treating a guy that way and then making fun of his dick as well. And it goes back to he's trying to tell this story, right? He's trying to tell an entertaining story. But what he's actually doing, if this was real, was making the Coast Guard look like a bunch of jackasses. If the Coast Guard finds you, they'll make you climb into their own boat. They'll do almost nothing to make you warm. They'll make fun of your dick. When they get you back to the Coast Guard station, they're going to make you walk naked with a crappy blanket barefoot back to your car. Is that the Coast Guard we have? That's the Coast Guard Tim Kenny just explained. What does he say in this book?
No,
the big part. No, you don't have to read that. That is, once he gets into the wars, Coast Guard take.
He brings me to shore, I get my clothes, and I dress. It takes me forever. I want to go to work. Where I get to my car, and then it starts. Then he leaves. That must have been the other time.
So in this book, he doesn't go back to the Coast Guard station. They take him right back to shore. They drop off at shore. He gets dressed, goes back to his car. They wait there the whole time to make sure he's good. And then they drive off to do the Coast Guard.
And here's the thing. There's a lie right there. Because one, he can't form under one. I was scrambling. He had all the time in the world in the rewrites and the revisions to make sure that this was accurate. He then can't say, well, Jocko, I misspoke because he went into detail about the sandpaper melt owl, which again, that is what he uses to sell lies. However, he used it to sell a lie that's contradicting the details of the book.
And you can tell, like, Jocko, I hope gets to hear this episode, so he listens to like we're talking about you. And he has this moment where he even goes, he's gonna have two reactions to this. That he was lying all the time. That made sense. Or he's gonna go, damn, like, I should have known that. Like, all the clues were there, and I was like, that's crazy. But because they're friends, Jocko doesn't expect a good friend of his, which is Tim Kenny, who he's never had a bad interaction with, would never expect them to come onto his podcast and lie. He wouldn't expect it. But all the clues are there, he's going to go back and look at this and be like, oh man, all the clues were there. I didn't think that. Or maybe he's already done that, and that's why the episodes got taken down.
And that's such a, that right there, that's really the only thing in the story that is cool. That's a lot. But it's such a minute detail. If you read this book, if you go on my podcast, I'm not going to remember where I get my clothes, I dress, and take me wherever. He makes sure I get to my car. You're not going to remember that.
And what's crazy is, during that past,
Taco has Taco read the book and he's asking questions about the book. So John, he's hearing his story, and he literally in front of him, and he's reading the book. At some point, he's got the ending of the book story, what he just heard. But that's different.
Right. And 50% of that plus.
Let me help you.
Take the other
We'll go move on to the story.
This is constantly pushing out.
You're using your standard issue flag. I know you're still using it because I was still using mine. But I have good news. We've teamed up with Cloud Defensive, the best in the game when it comes to weapons mounted and handheld lights. Go to clouddefensive.com, put in promo code ANTIHERO15 and get 15% off your entire order. Cloud Defensive, pushing the boundaries in illumination. Over a century ago in 1910, the Flex Airport, funded by John D. Rockefeller Foundation, re-engineered medical education from a holistic whole-body approach. The body as an internet consistent approach to the guise of specialized medicine. They shut down or consolidated medical marginalized naturopathic, homeopathic, and chiropractic medicine, replacing it with symptom management and synthetic drugs. Allopathy is a marketing strategy driven over vaccination, necessary surgeries, just like they did with it makes profitability, toxicity, compromised immunity, chronic inflammation. They're not fake, they're engineered. And so is your power FD. Built for retargeted formulas that are divided homeostasis and detox, defend, and restore. We are the correct decades of corruption. We are vengeance.
And what is the media doing for that?
That's insane. That's an insane thing, but I think they were given a mandate to do the attack down. They were. I think during the last administration, they reinforced that. And just look what happened with the Hunter Biden laptop story with 51 former intelligence agents testified.
And of course, we got to give a shout out to our boys at 09 Holsters, custom built ruggedized duty gear made in the USA for cops, by cops. A Leo and veteran-owned small business. They do upgraded solutions for duty gear, including cases for portable radios, body cameras, tourniquets, and pretty much everything you need to carry on duty. So go to 09holsters.com and use promo code ANTIHERO10Z9. That's ANTIHERO10Z9 and get yourself 10% off your order.
That is, again, it's crazy. It's just absolute. I can't call it a lie. Like I said, Coast Guard station verified that there is no book. His own words have drastic different stories than he tells. I'm not talking about my news. That's a thing we all agree. That's a pretty big difference in stories. That if I had nothing else to talk about, I just went right to the end of the story. Regardless of the story that gives you that different against the 12. That's what they do. There's a lot of questionable things he talks about, and let's see where we go with this military career going into the Army, going to Q course. There's a lot of controversy about him saying when he joined, when he said he joined, and how long it took him. I'm not going to get into the specifics of that. He says some weird things in the selection that not a single person in VW that voluntarily withdraw his class. That just can't be true. Not selection forces and everything. But this is where just the way he talks about his schooling and the Q course just weird flips. And he talks about selection. Go to page 114. And let's see what he has to say about special forces and selection. The cadre here was trying to catch people that drive roads rather than hear it. I hit my roster or did see me. They would
shout, "Hey, you stop!" And I would take off sprinting. People are fundamentally lazy, so most of them didn't chase me. The one that did wasn't as fast as I am. They didn't really want to fight for him. They didn't really want to fight for him. I saved hours by cheating on those roads faster, but all their friends cheating.
Now
They're
it's
watching
people that sign letters that guys like slap.
That's crazy. It's so weird that you're proud cheater selection.
And they know
Basically means
and these
you're
guys,
good enough to do the right way, like the rest of us. Besides being a weird flex about openly cheating to get your selection and not doing it the right way with integrity. He's more like odd-wise. Like, so you're telling me, but don't get me wrong, yes, ran the roads, we got it right, for short distances. But there's a cadre all over that place. They're cheaters. And if a cadre cheats, that catches hook, finds you doing this, you're going to tell me he's just going to give up that the Green Beret who's there to make sure only other Green Berets get this gun is scared running through the bush at you. Let's take another step deeper. You have, what he's talking about is he's talking about navigation. And so going point to point, you have finding a point, getting that point, getting another grid coordinate, and going to another point on the map and going back to that and so on and so on. And you do it with a 50 to 60 rucksack on. Now let's add that on. Caster and Green Beret cadre selection, and you have a 50 to 60 pound rucksack on your back, you can still outrun them. That's amazing.
Moving up just what I expected. Then the document finally got that. It shows how in writing, it shows in writing, no.
And he's trying to paint a picture that he basically outsmarted selection. But again, when you really down, it showed that Green Beret selection is full of a bunch of dummies and let the new guy completely outsmart them with that too lazy, slow, catch anyone that they may find great things. What a horrible way to paint a picture of special forces selection process. That one, as a Green Beret, that one don't ran. That one works a little bit. But we're not done here. Not here. Let's go to Robin Sage, which is another course in selection as a conventional warfare portion of it. And let's go to page 127, where Tim Kennedy, they do an airborne jump into Robin Sage. So this is how he kicks off Robin Sage.
It actually first thing to jump on the cherry I'm getting mine at Robin Sage. Everyone is fired up, ready to go, which is awesome. Well, everyone except for his wife just gave birth. We got special permission to district, which is fine. The officers rarely make things I gotta stop with that. There goes bashing officers again. Just the unwising, great officers.
These are the guys that are
Besides that, it's an odd lie, but it goes into another really odd lie. Is that his sixth jump after Robin Sage. He would have went to airport school after basic training. So Robin Sage is probably here for basic training because he got the selection, he got the phase 2, he got the Bravo course, and he'd had to jump every 90 days. Of course, big sea jump. I jumped 6 times a game just for that. They're always slick jumps just to keep you on status.
Oh yeah, I guess. You don't know. If you're on airport flight and on airport status, you
well, again, like, also I don't want to jump right.
And he didn't jump for a year until this starts. You wouldn't have been able to jump in Robin Sage. So just that is all. This is your sixth jump. Okay. Let's jump in the Robin Sage.
jumps are weird. They sound fun, but they never are.
What do you think?
They always take forever to load up, and by the time it gets so bad, you don't figure out how you get there.
I was like dancing the line when I was using the bathroom. So I was just like, I wanted to go to the East Meg and they had a nice setup.
Way out, like the guy can see your hair by moving close. You can bounce off the side of the plane. Exit poorly, of course. You're showing.
For just a few hours.
Sometimes because it's a command stand up. We all do. And he gives us the command to hook up. You can enter fire ordering literally make sure not get people and it will not.
Of course.
He then opens the doors out, visually inspect outside of the landmarks being up. He has a small window time to put us out early. When we land in the right spot. 1 minute shouts. We have he shouts. We have going. My eyes are now transfixed to the light at the door. It is currently red.
Was it bad?
It changes to green. So we shout. One after another, we exit the plane. Line during film without hesitation. I see the breeze.
But I think that we do these things and ask these questions when we're restoring trust. That's what I can control. That's
4,000.
because when I go around
parachute,
or research, the FBI does not know because it's
now I look around and make sure that there aren't any assholes getting into us. And myself in the general threat where we are trying to land and watch the horizon always beautiful on this small. And there are no sound with passenger. There isn't a lot of time to enjoy that. However, as the grounds come to the first time, I still have a rigorous I will have to that about 50 feet in the ground so separates from don't land. I estimate my altitude 200 feet, 100 feet. I release the
There's the part did you find
prepare for my parachute landing.
grandpa was talking about
PLS are safely walk off his knees basically
if someone is that are they part of that as well? Because it was like this crazy blanket party in 2014.
So I'm the
this time is
so that would be a decision for
but I don't feel any
to make that. I don't know.
Will it up? Like my rest. Exactly. And then stage has begun. So
Is that the same sort of thing that
Right, sounds like
I think the same scenario.
he actually does a good job of describing
Some of that.
that. So John, go ahead.
So there's
Vivid, over explanation.
what I can do irrespective of the part is producing.
No way.
It's all up.
No. I was reading it going, he's right. He's right. It's a paragraph. Very vivid. Yeah. They're supposed to do that in aircraft like that. They got driven.
I would change that.
Tim Kennedy. It's just the most weird thing. The lie about. It's the most weird thing to lie about. Here's what's even funnier. Okay, it's a better story. So Tim, I'll get from a guy who was on Rough Safety. So they had to have a truck take them to their info point, and then they were supposed to ruck in, and they were supposed to get to the funnel. And
16 miles up top.
driver info
I got that
and that was of their points. And the truck driver got confused, and instead of dropping them off at the info point, dropped them off basically in of their route. So everyone around the same remembers Redfield. Redfield sucks. You talk about 120-pound rucksack. That is how much your rucksack is on stage. It's
That's what you want your FBI doing. What you don't want your FBI doing is having a Super Bowl and having another dog come there and run to kill
Crucifix
him.
of
Yeah, go to party and say,
heaviest rock I ever carried. That I did a lot. It's even crazier that they actually missed that opportunity with the church driver back in the years.
Criticize that
And short,
criticize
they're
the
grounded.
description of it
Which is a funny story. If you want to tell a funny story, tell that funny story. Instead, he talks about
But
jumping
the
off
actual
stage.
something throwing Molotov cocktails at human beings that are at a
That is crazy.
that's terrorism.
There's continuing into his Robin Sage fiasco. Let's go to page 127.
And that's what I'm investigating because the facts to that point in time quickly
When the
relate
week
to
of training
our
years is
people in
dead,
the field.
the cadre showed
Today,
the night
this
to
is
the
what
lowest
this
out
is
of
what
our
happens.
G-base and
Everyone's
disrupt all
talking
our
about
planning.
it. Let's
I'm
report out to the
100% sure this is
and
their favorite night
responsible.
of the
And that was our
exercise.
responsibility.
In hundreds of
But that's what
artillery
I'm saying.
simulations
These
and training,
people that
the
used
plan
to
is
run
to
these
surprise us when we are
they're coming
least
in
prepared and just
and
start
they wouldn't
ruining our
have
world.
decision.
We have to
It's
believe
just the fact
with
that
an intelligence mind.
and they got
They
fired.
forgot, however, that we are 18 X-rays or dirty, rotten cheaters. We are not supposed to have self-defense, but we smuggled several in. Plus, we have friends who and designed to support duty inside the cadre's collar. For some reason, the cadre trusted him. This is super dumb.
We're winning.
They have been acquiring information and sending it to us via text message the entire time, so we know that the G-Bays and blowouts go to night to Maine.
I don't know.
Once again, super proud of me. Iron flex, just a weird flex. He goes on to say, like, you would have friends that were inside the block that were weird training, and for some weird reason they trusted. So Tim, you're telling me use mother phones into an exercise, they may have it's really bad call before you get a free throw. And that you're willing to bring in a cell phone and chance that. The guy on the front stage game was like during the field exercise, like I didn't see the cell phones. I'm not saying it didn't happen. But now you're telling me this cadre is going to look at the hard guy in the building and be like, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but we're going to blow your friends out at 2 a.m. out of there with
I'm not saying they don't have to do something. I'm not saying
that. Okay, and then go on his way.
But I'm telling you,
What's in you? I mean, I don't know. I can't say I know what it is. But I can guarantee you that some guy waiting to get back into it is not going to ruin his chance. Oh, that's a good point. Right. Not only are you not going to ruin your chance, that guy who's hoping to get another shot at his chance to. He's not doing real well if he's in there.
I think all this
It's crazy. I was like, hey, these are things you don't forget. I think you bring the team up. You're like,
people who care to
even if he doesn't know there's a cell phone, they're like, hey,
so great
Andrew blows out tonight.
they don't care.
After stuff ready. And
They care about
we're gonna. He says they had all the heavy stuff back. They had all that. They didn't tell and they were ready. Again, they outsmarted the guys by chill. I was like, you remember that? He's like, right, I would have some. Like, that's a crazy thing to have insight. You know what's going on. You don't think that. He's like, he goes, I actually don't even remember getting blown out of our G-base in Robinson. And when he said that, I said, you know what? We got blown out of our base a lot during small unit tactics. He's like, I don't remember getting blown out of our G-base. I'm not saying it's impossible. No one ever gets blown out of G-base. But what I'm questioning is, he's caught here in a weird thing. This is either true, and you're a massive cheater and liar, you need to have your down hold because you've cheated all along the process of getting your Green Beret, or it's all a fabrication. And I don't know which one worse. I don't know which one's worse. I lean towards fabrication because the other guys on your team don't even remember this happening. So it's like, why you lie about cheating? You lie about pulling it. Lie about anything. Lie about committing crime. He's lied about committing war crimes. He's lied about killing women and children. So for anyone, if this is the first episode, go back and watch the last one. You'll understand. And if this is the he's like, he's not this shenanigans. At age good of my favorite moment of the entire course.
So the apparatus
The final Saturday. Cadre give us an operation.
What do you think happened
Between the seven.
Trump's
They're not supposed to
between
operate outside
when
that
he was in the first
site.
round and the 4 years? How did it get so bad?
Base that is off to the
Yeah,
side.
yeah, left. Yeah, when he left in the last 4 years. I mean, I'm assuming it was always corruption. Why? How did it get so bad? Because of the priority.
The space and as such for the time window.
But how does that encourage corruption?
The night before we sneak the base that's
Because priorities themselves
siphon the gas and generators each other.
Is a political contract
They just built today would not be thinking about
to say we're going to promote you based on your background and beliefs rather than your ability to get through the pipe. You don't know what we're doing is we're changing the scripture for this message and for current because it's totally insufficient. I'm not asking you to be a single black operator, but I am asking you to be able to take down
you see the cat standing on a bullshit writing their mission.
and so when you don't focus on
Timers
things,
generates one by one. They go
and focus on promoting people based on I'm not going to become myself.
they steal everything that isn't wanted.
And then when the media celebrates
If they're
this,
we were
oh yeah,
the
I'm going to
check
subscribe to that because I hate the other side so much. I honestly don't know
I'm
what
wearing
most
a black
people
and headlamp that left
of the action.
when they arrived.
I
They
think
all
they
their shit back.
go home at night
I'm gonna do
yeah,
my black
you know
diamond
what's
headlamp
wrong?
that's looking at
They
headlamp.
are
Our Sunto watches,
weird.
a Casio chalk
That
watch,
is such an insane.
our surefire
It's such an
flashlights
insane
are
switch.
in the teddy bear that belongs to our daily pictures.
Now people know about Russian Gate, you know about the
This will have to be
you know about
negotiated
the
by
street
judge
stuff,
this
you know about all this shit
and
that's
it
happening.
will. I had
They're Satan in
oh, this favorite one. Actually, so for people that
so
created exercise
But they have been
to raise
in there,
movement type
and they're not looking for most of the media is
that
losing
brought this
money
age.
for you.
That's a whole long story, but
But they keep reporting.
that's true.
That's the
It's a
editor
very,
in chief of these big rig operations.
very
that go on out
definitive
the door.
about control. You can't have guys with fake guns moving around. There's several teams in this area.
Because they're rating
Having some sort of oversight on this. A good way to get dinged would be to, I don't know, leave your G-base the night before the mission just to go shenanigans.
every news
This
story.
alone would get you kicked out of round. Say, your team,
They're willing to
your
lie.
the whole like
They're willing
your team leader there was lose his opportunity. Maybe
It's
free
just so
Friday
hard
is another watch.
staying in
Like it's
American
so
and if you don't
dangerous.
stay in American
It's so unheard of that anyone
you're gonna
would be like, yeah, I'm
I
willing
can't imagine. I know
to work so hard to get
what if just sort of got for the objective for a
the
while.
cadre.
On Scott
Just
Jennings,
right off the bat.
changed a
They're
bunch of
either
things in that
wildly
regard.
retarded, they don't deserve
But still, some of the
or
panels
it's
talk just like
one of the things I
problems
have
with
addressed
Jason because we got
charcoal and
he's
axle
like,
grease
he's pro
was just the dirty dust. What are you doing? I'm on the face paint you brought to the exercise. You brought face paint. I guarantee you brought face paint. Why are you grease on your hands? Just use the face paint that's 20-pound rocks out. So we'll just
What up, Bear?
I wasn't there. I'll go and call it live. instead of messing and doing your bobbers,
You're official one.
the
Please
sabotage
bring
mission
consent.
completely unauthorized. You know, do this, we're not going to do it so we can make our sabotage mission. We're going to go steal from the cadre. This will be fun. The things they steal
You're official one.
G-Shock watches, a Suto watch.
These are the priority questions.
Where do you think they're watching?
They take time.
The watches were pretty important to the cadre at the time because they're looking for hit times, they're looking for fill times, so VR. Also, Jim doesn't value this, we value their flashlights. It's at the dark, they steal flashlights, bright flashlights were it's at night. Right? So everything they need to be a cadre and to do there, they got in the truck during hit time, and you stole it from them, and then, let me tell you, these street parade cadre, they're not friends. They're there during wartime. Like, you know, this is, there are 2 wars you're going to war together. Very, very serious about their jobs because you might be one of their teams, buddies teams. They owe it to their friend to ensure their combat ready race make this course. They take the job very, very serious. And so instead of doing their job, this sabotage mission, they decided to screw with the cadre. The cadre is going to come in the next day and be like, all right, guys, you got us. You guys are so smart. You're so good. You're so quick. Just give us back our stuff, and we'll be good. And then you can sass them back and be like, that'll have to be negotiated. And they're good with it. That's one of the it makes it sound like capture the flag. That's what she makes it sound like. Absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's not what this is. This is a very serious war game that the Green Berets play. They consider everything real, as close to real as they can make this. That's exactly why Robin Sage is so great. Robin Sage, right? Robin Sage is so important. You're treating this like summer camp. Capture the flag, and the cadre find it amusing. Yeah, just
Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it.
Don't say this like this. These are your lives. You're looking at either way. You and the third.
I appreciate your time.
That's awesome.
This is absolutely insane. They haven't done it yet. And I don't have a lot of confidence that the Army's going to do the right thing. But don't worry, our case for this isn't done. That's just Robin saying that's the has to do. Just go to Sear. So let's talk about his Sear experience. John Burke. And Sear, while you're looking like that, it's escape resistance or that type of survival resistance invasion training. Buried meals.
And I don't want people to take away.
At various places I hit the person weighs 5,000 calories per minute, and then no fast the entire occasion. That's this month. We're putting it now. My goal isn't just to graduate Sears squads in this year. Oh man, clears the tree line is no longer visible to catch a black horse in my first minute, not for joy under my giant log. For we move out at a good clip. And in less than an hour, we are there. I dig out for MREs and I start returning that road.
Good job. Let's hear it.
Train by day, show up to podcast by night, all day.
Years later, I think I can still have it.
All right, we're rolling. Don't say anything.
That's so crazy. You either have zero confidence in your abilities, which means you don't deserve to be a Green Beret to pass this course, or you're just another proud cheater and
you're going to parents that are doing the right thing. You know, have no idea. You're back in the report. That's not a whole story. That's not a whole story, Tom. Don't put your butt. Oh, for sure. That's what those stories. So, I'm not saying stories like this don't exist. But I will say this from talking to a seer cadre. The closest to the seer cadre, because here's part of the problem with that story. There's different teams in different invasion lanes. Because if we don't assign teams to their invasion lanes until that part of the seer, have a training block with the very first week, then the invasion block, they have another block. He's like, so how would you know your team is in that invasion lane? He's like, that makes no sense. That goes across the sea under later. One thing if you got away with it, no one cares. Just pretend somehow you're lucky enough to later on the book, he talks about how they got caught. That's the weirdest thing. It becomes a very big deal in Sears. That's the genius going on. And they have to see it. It's like kind of either way out of the way. He goes, here's the bigger problem. If they got anything and everything, I would know about it. Because I'm huge story about it's going to be a Sears training thing. And it'd be part of us to go there and make sure that, this doesn't happen. Never got away with it. Didn't get caught. But to get caught like they did, they just outsmarted the cadre again and got away with it. It would change the way they did Sears to ensure that there were no criminals. It would be very memorable. Very memorable. And it'd be memorable to the whole class. And for classes after that. Let's go to page. What page number is that? Let's go 131. We avoid capture for the entire 7 days, which is it's going to be a huge one. If you're there for 7 days, Seer Vision is 3 days long. That's 3 days. So you choose what's going on. Mr. Honest Air Force guy talking about pandemic started a month later. So there's an air guy on his evasion team. I call him For starters, Sierra School campus was very focused. It's Air Force It's run by Swig. 98% of the guys that go during this time were Green Berets or just Green Berets. There's a few people that also get slots at this school. It's usually standby slots. So they don't fill up the school. They'll make sure some slots are used. And it goes to the 160. So like the 160 and the Green Chiefs. Those guys will be able to filming crimes is a very I'm not saying like automatically this didn't happen, but just right off the bat, the chance of an Air Force guy being in your evasion team is 0.0000001. So I don't even know what an Air Force guy is doing in your series. Anyway, this supposed Air Force guy, let's settle down. This gets through. You're telling me this guy is the only one with 30 because he's good at story. He's like, this is a great. I'm in Scott.
This is fucking ridiculous. The fact that this exists,
Get out of here. Sounds like the only future Greenberg was the Air Force guy. If he was there. And then he blames him for singling a canary for having continuous integrity and telling the truth. And it's just, you don't want to say something. That's how the cadre ended up finding out about his the Air Force guy tells him. And now he goes to the book and say, hey, Sears got real for us because we have to maintain this lie and use these seer techniques that they just taught us and get away with this real life lie. Talk to other guys that were in that seer course. I didn't talk to anyone on the seer innovation team. The other guys, again, if they're all getting hammered for this event, the whole seer school, that's all great for everybody. Oh man, this is a big story. It just doesn't go on the road. They were talking to that seer class. Was like, Newsweek never. So. And the price went soon. So before that, I was like, you don't deserve your green beret. So you cheated in selection. You cheated in Robin Sage. Now you cheated in Sear. You think you deserve your green beret? Well, Jameson Travis. What do you think?
Here's what freaks out. He asked me for advice. I called him. We have a conversation.
That sums up his course debacle. On the state in training, even though this happens after his I'm just gonna stay in the training here in a second. We're gonna talk about his sniper experience. This one. Go to page 181. Let's talk about 10 and sniper. While you're looking at that, another one of Tim's lies. This I can't confirm, but Tim said it just so sure. For whatever reason, I'll give it to him. In his rebuttal, he's like, I never failed sniper school. The only time I failed sniper school was when I failed to shoot in because I wanted to go get bigger. So, although we haven't really caught you telling the truth a whole lot, against my better judgment, I'm going to give you that. So that's one time you failed sniper school intentionally. He fails to admit that that's not the only time you went to sniper school. You went to Sonic after that again, and you failed the very first stress shoot, which is a week into the course. You failed it. You don't just fail. You failed it. You get a retest, and you failed that one too. You always get a retest. You'll get a retest here in this one. You failed that too. What's supposed to happen is when you fail so you have to select another one down here in seventh group calls and says, hey, we really want Tim to get, he's a SIF guy, we really want Tim to get suited. Will you bend the rules and allow him to rule at the very next schools? Very good friend of mine, so I know this is a true story, was running Sonic at the time, takes his phone call, and goes, well, the rule is he has to spend the money. And he's like, hey, we're asking, will you please let him do the very next rules? My buddy gets his better judgment. He thinks himself. He says, at the end of the day, my job is to produce snipers for Reggie. They're asking me, like, there's no real reason, like, he needs to sit out another one. Those rules, other guys had to do it, so he should have done it. He says, all right, I will let him come back to sniper school a third time. But I assure you, I'll let him back in. He has to earn it. So I will be watching him. Won't do anything. We won't do anything with him bad to him. But I'm not going to give it to him. I'll let him back in. He has to back him. Has to be watching. I said, that's fair. It's a fair deal. You regrets making that deal. But that's how he's back in Sonic now. For the third. Failed it twice. One he admits to, one he doesn't. I know. And now he's back in Sonic again. Let's pick up this story. Page 181.
In Sonic, you pass or fail as a team, not as an individual. But the highest individual guy, but he is not a natural sniper. He doesn't have the right to train himself to be one. It is impossible to have experience. These things are not talked about the way they are. He likely is in a very bad place worrying about the additional stress of his whole house.
Really?
You can call the shot here. I tell you. He estimates the range. Just don't know what I know. It gives me
It's strong.
His eyes are he stands up, walks away, and announces to the guy he doesn't quit his neck. While simultaneously giving up our position. The cadre of a shot this time. Also great information. So as I now get a loose I still have a shot and that's when we fell off. Running my partner out of the doors. I'm the last guy left to shoot. When I'm done, everyone has to go home. Everyone else is passed. I'm sitting in the bleachers watching me. Finally, given that we are at an impasse, the cadre walks off the bleachers side. There are two caveats. Only giving one round to the target. Then I get the take it. I get the once Kennedy's pass failure of leadership. I know my chiefs are not good. Retaliation on the far left side stands up in the picture. The Batman classification that's basically like this dude is worried about the walks over like he's about to they sat Salad are not making the decision that was good for their graduation. Graduation the sergeant asked. I'm making the same decision, sergeant.
The whole time. Yeah, he never like took all of I mean, other than like family, like real close.
That's just
True.
It's way too far down on this. This is a hard one to unpack. Unless you've been in this sniper school, trying to go like this off to relay. Does a very using job on the story. First thing he says, that's a while, guys. Sniper schools are not. Sniper schools are individual. It's an absolutely individual event. You stop by every individual events. You shoot. I'm not saying you shoot yourself. You have a spotter. But when you shoot, your spotter, you're the shooter. It's your ring. And then what he will have is opportunity to shoot, and then you will spot it. It is your ring. You don't pass that to your failed team because you're going to different teams. You're not a sniper team or being from an ODA. So you can't have one other guy that pass because one guy's really good, and then you end up having a bad sniper and a good sniper go to two different teams. It's insane. Of course, it's an individual event. He's talking about what's describing a stop. You know, doing target, which is called stop lane. Classic. You're in a ghillie suit. You crawl and go as slow as you can. And one like that, you have to take a shot at a guy that's just sitting there in the field. But the shot is a fake shot. Really, you can't think of a real life shot at a guy. It's not shot. So a team event is not easy. It's an individual event. Now, let me take a step back. Could somehow, at some point during a time, they have a team stop? And so did I didn't go to every single class. So maybe they did. But traditionally, it's an individual event, as it should be. I don't even know how they could have as a team. So
Sonic is a pretty, I can say, easy force. It's not physically demanding force. No one quits. Nobody quits. So why would you quit Sonic? You just shoot. And if you don't meet the score, it's stressful. Like, nobody just quits. So these guys are great parades. So they're like parade cyber schools that are rite of passage. They treat it like crap. Maybe someone quits that. This isn't that. You've already done the hard stuff. You're here to make sure you can shoot. So to say this guy is just mentally weak, he quits. He doesn't say it in the book, but he does say it in other podcasts. I know the guy he's talking about. The guy's name's Bradley Keats. Go back to the beginning of that and read how flattering on page 181, how unflattered he talks about Bradley Keats and why he's the best sniper shot, the best sniper in the school. He's a lie. And Bradley Keats is the worst sniper. And these are the reasons. Just remind you. I have the highest individual score class in the world. Great guy, but he has one for the all of them. It is dealing with those traumatic kids. What a crappy thing to say about a guy, and then to say that a guy quit.
Could you imagine?
What happened to Bradley Keats? You think he quit? You think he graduated with sniper school? No, he didn't quit sniper school. He graduated. That's not true. Here's the reason. You want to know what happened when I tried to reach out to Bradley Keats to see what really happened to this story? Same MO as all the stories. What do you think happened to Bradley Keats?
He had to say about going to a Chinese food.
He died in a train wax.
And they're like, no.
I mean, how did I get there? I'm just saying, I went in there, I went in that because of all the stories and me. There's no rebuttal to it. Yeah, but you guys did the person can't. So, it gets weirder. So, when he talks about the stock lane and having to take this really long shot, I have to explain to you, you can't take an 800-meter shot in the stock lane because that means you're 8 football fields away from your target. If you try to take a shot that far, you may force you within 300 meters usually. That may force you to be close to force you to prove you can run back. So him taking and saying he's taking an 800-meter shot in the stock lane is a lie. You would fail it. Him giving a win call during the stock lane is no, you wouldn't give a win call in the stock lane. You shoot a blank.
How much privacy is being invaded online? VPNs
so
are no
the guys who
longer
are looking
just a
for
nice
you
thing to
at least
have.
hear
It's
it.
a necessity. Some people think, I
It's
don't
a real
need a
shot
VPN
and
because
see
I
if
have
they
that
can
to hide.
find
But that's
where
exactly
you're
what
at.
data brokers
So it's a
want you
blank
to
shot.
think because their profits
When you're
depend
done
on
stalking
you
and
having
you're
nothing
looking
to
to
hide.
not be seen after the
What you
blank
do
shot,
online is your
the gadget
business.
comes
If you
up
want to
and
keep
he
it
does a
your
laser
business,
range
you need to
finder
press
to see how far away you are
With
from the target.
ExpressVPN,
And they
100% of your
move back
online activity
to
travels through secure,
the
encrypted servers.
the sniper range, the live fire range.
So
They recreate the shot at the
sell your
distance
online
that you were,
activity and
and then that's how you get your shooting
is
score.
restored. ExpressVPN
So,
is also a great tool
here's
to
where it gets
secure
weird.
sensitive information from hackers.
You would think
If
it was
you're using
well,
public
he just
Wi-Fi,
mixed it up here.
or
He just
coffee
fast
shop,
forwarded
and
it. Stop
hijack
playing
your connection
to the live
most
fire shooter.
sensitive information.
And do a live fire
ExpressVPN,
shooter
you
at
know
800
your
meters.
passwords and bank info are safe and secure. ExpressVPN is the number one ranked
recreation
VPN,
shot.
but
It would be
the
you
CNET
fail.
and the bird.
So,
And right now, they're offering
it makes
4
more sense
extra months
to
free.
build
You go to expressvpn.com/broken
which is where you
If you
don't
watch
know
on
the distance
YouTube,
of the target,
you
you
get
have to
4 free
build
months.
it to
QR
figure it
code
out.
on store, click the
And
link.
that, Bradley Keats, they failed it. And so when you get a reshoot, Tim was the shooter, Tim failed. When you get a reshoot, so you can't blame it on your spotter. They give you another person to shoot. And so I was in charge of school at the time. Says they picked Mike London to be his spotter because Mike was his team was doing really well. He was right, right. He was, his team wasn't the best. That's how I know. Tim wasn't. And Tim
this is your third time and you're still so they failed it. They told my hey, you're going to have to be spotted, and you have to redo the whole course of fire. You know, when you fail that event, you don't just go hit one target and the gathering yourself doesn't get to pick the target for you. Okay, here's the reason. I'm going to give you one bullet. I'm going to pick the farthest one. I'm going to randomly pick a guy. If you pass, pass. If you fail, you go back. It's just a crazy lie of a story. But there's hints of truth in the story. Yes, Mike Glover helped me pass because he failed. Mike Glover did help him do that. It's true. Mike raised his hand and said, Matt, he didn't like these. They didn't stand up in the middle of the stock lane. It's just real.
One of these amateur boxing organizations.
He passed away.
I thought it was you guys were wrong, but it's not a trend. It's actually
Sanctuary up here.
Yeah, they went to puberty. Wow.
I love it. Do something was messing with that. Military education for items. U.S. Army Airborne or Special Forces Advanced Combat Forces Survival Asian Resistance Special Operations Target Interdiction Force. That's what's so damn. It's a picture where it says it was
she's gonna fix it.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. State professional is moving to Iraq because when he goes on and does his first tour in Iraq, let's talk about some of this farting stuff. That's also an issue. I have to explain this. U.S. uses special operations it's farted. Is the advance and CQB that SIF teams have to go to in order for them to operate on SIF teams. Okay. So he's being assigned to a SIF team, but he's not SIF team. It happens all the time. That's not unusual. So the SIF team is covering down South Pacific. It does. They're there in case of emergency. And strategically, they don't want to let the SIF leave. That's why this is 2006 Iraq. And the SIF team hasn't been in combat yet. They haven't been in combat yet. It's one of the most lethal teams that has. Because they're tied to South America, so they can't chance something going wrong in South America. And the SIF team will be very tied into a region. So the plan was, hey, let's get these guys combat experience. And so what they did, we're going to take another SF company, and we're going to put the whole company through Sephardic, and we're going to get them, with this quotation marks, qualified. So that way, when the real SIF company goes to Iraq, still in the SIF company can maintain the same capabilities while they're gone. That was the deal that was part of it. Here's the problem. Sephardic has an attrition. Not everyone passes Sephardic, so they give a chance. Half the company not making it, not having enough people to do the mission. So what they did was they did ungraded and they shortened it. So it wasn't, it was more like a certificate of completion. Yeah, it was a certificate. When he goes to Iraq,
search history.
He's not allowed to take John. He doesn't even let him in the house. He can't assault a single target. Does he go on target? Yeah. He's a blocking position. He stays outside the building, protects the guy's back while the men go in there. Clear the rest of the building. And when it's clear, Tim doesn't want to go in the building once they clear the building. That's a little bit of course. Some people now clear as mother things to test their beds. That's what you really have to do. Because there's a lot of stories he tells that that knocked him out because he was not an assaulter. He was not qualified to be an assaulter. From the outside of buildings, odds are so hopefully he met him in the street. Anyone that was working for the American government started always having his henchmen drill their hands to the wall, cut off their eyelids, and then break their family apart. They kill them, and you walk in and find this raped, murdered family with this dude's hands drilled to the wall. Because did you see that? Yeah. We found every kind of one right back question. I love giving Sean every now and again. Great question, Sean. Like, you saw that? That's a crazy story. Like, it was more than Sean could fathom. He's like, yeah, I saw that. And he presses him again. Terrorists do to civilians. We found what's very hard. I want to go right into that. First, you saw that. What is from the insertion. Funny, circles in Israel just this recent October, and we're going to show the clip. Okay, real quick. So he's not ready for this. It wasn't in the book. This isn't reversed. So he's asked to go into details about it. What's the first one to Palestine? It's like this. How is Israel launched this stalling tactic that he uses when Sean catches him completely by surprise by asking him to drill down on this line?
Social worker goes into Baltimore ghetto.
This is chasing to Gaza. And I'm seeing the same things that I saw back 18, 17 years earlier in Iraq. Inhumane, barbaric things that these extremists do. And I think it's they want to show that anything the United States does, anything to support Sharia, not these radical ideas, is inherent. Are there infidels so they can do anything they want to? And then they return like, oh, he's back. This is early 2006.
There's a whole depiction of how he got.
We're going to what we thought was an EBIED target. And Alamo Vera was like the we do a call out initially. So you set up a shooting ambush on the outside of the house. This was early for 2006, 2005, 2006. A lot of only special operations units were still combat arms were still doing hard knocks. There's no trace possible. Target. And we finally go to as we get through the front door, and you find a couple of kids that had been raped. Your brain doesn't process it. You can't. Can't remember
playing on CD is get to the core. And wow, I've really been a journal for the entire time that I was employed in all my deployments. Like healing like the positive.
Said, give me this sick and insight. And that's all you have to get the guy? A handkerchief? I bet he has no idea.
None of my friends I've ever seen, they haven't done weird things. But for whatever reason, they just, that's crazy stuff on that. So that was one of the things I wanted to ask is Stevie. And I was like, gosh, I gotta ask you this. This out?
You know it, Jerry?
Same thing as always. Sigh.
I've never seen it. Oh, you would hate it. Would I hate it?
Gosh,
no, I don't.
Is there a story close to that? Like that baby, like he's exaggerated. He's like, like that. He goes, I'm reaching here. Yes, we had an interpreter that got fractured and killed. Like we went on leave. I've heard those stories before. They happen. He's like, maybe like he took that torture story and like brought it to television. I get it. I asked you to try to connect. That's crazy. It's he tells bombastic stories as trying to convey the message. He's basically just trying to tell you is how evil it is and how evils are growing. There's plenty of real stories that you can use to convey that. But he has to convey they wasn't there. He also talks about like leaving the house, covering the house down. He wasn't qualified. So even if this did happen, see it. They would have to come out of the house and talk about it. You guys have done the house. Never saw this never happened. Like, so let's move on his first skill. 44. A dynamic entry in the house. And as we're approaching the front door is open. And the pianist standing, the military-age man standing there is an AK. On the other side, so there's a T intersection of the hallway. This Vietnamese trooper stacked on the right-hand side behind him. It's just weird to me because maybe you can hear it. That's the door to
That's like when it changes up. Let's get my card. Let's get it started.
So once the man goes, you kind of just follow Tio's directions. Yeah, from the right hand side of the door, we can see the gun, and we can see the guy. From the left hand side of the door, you can only see the guy. You can see the gun. So, the translator, they're yelling to this guy. The guy goes to grab the gun.